Yes. More important is why we're here, sir, which is the British Drone Racing Association
Yes.
and the British Championships 2024, and we're going to find out who's the best in Britain.
The top pilot.
Yes.
We have 48 pilots here today.
50. We've got
50?
50 because some of them it was thought wouldn't turn up, and so there's 50 of them. So the first thing we're going to have is a massive mud wrestle.
Yes.
And the first two to not be able to get back up again will be eliminated. But we're going to go through 7 rounds of that, obviously.
The weather out there is quite interesting, it has to be said.
Yes, so this morning, here we are, thanks to everybody at BMFA Buckminster, who've been working with the BDRA on welcoming us to this brilliant site. Near Grantham, just a little bit east of Leicester. I know that because I'm staying there. Otherwise, this part of the world's new to me, except when I come up here every couple of years to do this with you. We are surrounded by fields and fog.
Did we put you up in a Holiday Inn?
No, you didn't put me up anywhere. I put myself up in a Premier Inn.
A Premier Inn?
Yeah, now all my fans are going to go, right, Premier Inn, Leicester, let's go hunt him down. I'm not scared because there are nobody.
Did Lenny Henry come and tuck you in?
No, but I did sleep really badly.
Did
so
you?
Now you've got me wondering.
Oh, well, you need to say something. You need to go to reception and tell them.
I need my Lenny Henry tuck in.
Yeah, you need Lenny Henry to
Or
come
he
and tuck
came and
you
tucked
in.
me in.
That could be why you slept really badly. Should we talk about the pilots?
Yeah, 50 of them. We're going to go for Heat 1 very, very shortly. You haven't missed anything here on stream, but morning to all of you joining us for today and tomorrow. Sir, give us the format for the champs.
The format for the champs will be, it's the fastest 3 consecutive laps seeds you. We will get as many rounds of qualifying in as we can, and it is your best 50% of rounds averaged that will count towards your final seeding. Then we'll go into the finals on Sunday, and the finals will be, I am going to predict a 3-lap race across the board, thanks to Mr. Boner and his Dutchy Flow track. I think 3 laps is what you're going to be getting. And that is first across the line format. So the first to finish finishes first, and then second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, or first and second, depending on if we have a small heat at the end.
Okay, so I have questions. Yeah, so it's we don't know how many qualifying rounds we're going to get in, but as usual, we want to try and give the pilots as much stick time and air time and so on as we can. So we're going to be doing qualifiers all day today. It's your top 3 consecutive.
Yep.
Not separate laps from separate races. It's your top 3 consecutive, and half of your qualies are going to add up.
Yes.
So your top 3, your best half. You know how this works, unless you're new to us. And if you're new to us, I have great sympathy because it is an unusual thing for people who are new to drone racing.
It is a little.
Family and friends and people who might be watching the stream for the first time to cheer somebody on who's here. It does feel a little bit confusing. They're going to do qualifying rounds. Everybody's times gets recorded. We're looking for their best time to do 3 laps consecutively. 1, 2, 3 in the same run. We're going to record all of them, and then their best half of the rounds, so if there's 10 rounds, we'll take their best 5. That's going to be their time. That's how we seed the qualies. Here's your first race for 2024. We've got King Joshi, Finns, FPV, Gilbert, Orangutan, Mad, and Som, and Bearman, FPV. And we're underway. Now, I know you haven't probably seen the track video unless you saw it earlier on the BDRA on Facebook.
That's
we have the track video up on
I believe it's on our Facebook page.
So we will get you on the way around, but I think the first thing everybody might want to notice is the conditions are, I'm going to loosely say, sir, okay.
Yeah, they're flyable, just.
It's not pleasant. It's really foggy, but you can definitely see the whole track, whereas an hour or, let's say, 2 hours ago...
You couldn't see a hand in front of your face. It was pretty miserable.
You could see a gate, but you couldn't see the far end of the course.
Yep.
So thankfully we have this. The rain is meant to go away. It is drizzling. It's not just fog. There is a little bit of light rain. Not enough to stop anything. So our pilots, first round of today, getting to grips with the track layout. None of them have flown it. I don't think we've had a practice fly, have we?
Nope.
So everybody's really getting to grips with this at the same time. FPV Gilbert, I think we're on board with. That's not his picture. I was going to talk you through the track with Gilbert, but I don't see him now.
Yeah, so that's not correlating, but that's fine. We'll fix that.
So let's look at King Joshi on the top. Here, there's a split S halfway around the track. Go around that flag. There's a drop gate. Then this is an unusual. That's the corkscrew. Then this one is in finishing, so we won't get much further than that on the track. We will explain this one to you as we go. Oh no, Joshi's back up again. Yeah, this is the obstacle that I think is going to make the most confusion for people. But King Joshi will bring this down now. So we have a split S. We have some corkscrews. We have a drop gate, and we have this large set of 3 gates, which some pilots were referring to as a carousel earlier on. It's not really. Don't worry if you're not sure what a carousel is. I can't remember the last time I even saw one on a live track. So don't worry what you think a carousel is. And there's Bearman FPV watching somebody else bopping about. So there you go. Yep, first heat. I'm seeing finishes, I think, for Finns. I think King Joshi, FPV Gilbert. We won't worry too much about times and how they might compare to each other. 4 laps for Finns, 5 for Joshi, 4 for Gilbert. Difficult to tell at this stage whether they were only going for a few just to learn this thing round. It's very early in it, but as we get through the later rounds, we'll obviously fill you in on whether we think they're being competitive yet or not. 50 competitors. Well, the next ones we're going to feature for heat number 2 are Harry Haggis, Matt FPV, Just G, Derek FPV, Silver Fox, and Floss is Boss. Loving the profile pictures. Not loving the ones we didn't get. Just going to drop that in there. Matt FPV looking splendid there in 2023, 2022 t-shirt. I'm not sure which one that is. 23?
23, I think.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Do you not?
That's why I know that's the 23
Oh,
ones.
we need to get you that.
I don't have an orange traffic cone either.
That's
Don't
terrible.
really need an orange traffic cone. Quite like one of these new burgundy ones, the 2024s.
They're
Don't have one of those
swish, aren't
either.
they? They're very
nice.
swish.
Yeah, anyway, Matt FPV praising him already at Weston Park a few months ago. He could not be stopped when he wasn't flying, and when he was flying, he also was flying brilliantly too.
He really
was
was.
doing so much else.
He really, really was.
So much else. It certainly wasn't a case of him just like having his head down and concentrate between races on what he needed to do to get ready for the next one. He couldn't have done more to help. He couldn't do enough to help. He was everywhere, sir.
Yeah, brilliant. I'm a little worried that he's in his own head already this weekend.
Oh, that's
He's
interesting.
already said, I always go badly at champs.
That's not a mindset you want to bring in with you, is it?
That's not a mindset. But he had said, whatever happens, I'm going to have fun. And I think that's the right approach.
I think that's very important.
Yeah.
I do.
So I think we've got our feeds aligned with our streams now. Apologies for the slight technical error there. No, we've got Harry Haggis showing
Okay, let's take a look
in the
at
wrong
maybe
place.
Matt FPV, who I think, or maybe Silver Fox is our first pilot to go around this run. I'm gonna jump on board with Silver Fox. Let's see how he does. There's Matt FPV ready to go too. Let's start with Silver Fox, and let's teach you this track. Gemfan, or Gemfan if you wish, gate straight ahead of you as Silver Fox lets them all get away. That's what I thought he might do. That's why we're riding with him. So through that gate. Here we got a right or left hand ladder, but we're telling him to do right. Then you go over both of those and through, so it's like a very wide split S with 2 gates instead of 1. Over that hurdle, this is a normal split S, top gate to bottom. Right around this flag and through the drop gate, come out of that following the big arrow. Then we've got a corkscrew coming up. So you go through the right-hand gate over the top.
And
you're
not
back out
using
through the left one, and then this is the triple here. So through that, a right-hand ladder sort of over the top of it, and then a kind of left hand down through the middle and out on the side.
This says...
I know it's not easy to follow. We'll
well, that's nice.
It, right?
I understand now.
Do a better job of explaining
I thought
there's
that was the pilot name. It's not.
There's this split S. Oh, and there's a mid-air. Our first mid-air of the day. Not sure who Silver Fox hit, but you know what? He's flying again, so we'll keep with him. There's the flag towards the drop gate. Silver Fox now swinging through the middle and through the top. So you go through the first of the gates, you sort of ladder around the flag. You go then around the flag at the opposite end before you go through the middle, then a 180 and you come out through the left. You'll see it again when we get there soon. There's the hurdle, there's the normal split S out through the top, out through the bottom. Go round this flag over that little hurdle into this drop gate. Then there's the corkscrew, right to left, and then here comes the triple gate. So through the right-hand one, round this flag, then go to the opposite end and around that flag, but go through the middle gate and then what was the left-hand gate. And Silver Fox, I think, onto his 4th lap, despite what definitely looked like a mid-air earlier on, but this is all right for him.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds left.
Just G. 10.
Silver Fox, who else is still flying as we go around? Matt's down, Haggis is down, here's Just G.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bong.
Okay, pilots finish those laps.
Pilot's got to finish the laps they're on. I'd be fairly happy with that as a first run if I was Silver Fox, just finding your way around. That was nicely done.
Silver Fox. Just G, just G.
And we've got Just G coming in, Derek's down. Floss's boss going for the dive gate. Is he going to get that lap in? I don't think so.
Tight.
Is
that the 2 minutes 30? I think he made that final gate as the lap.
I think so.
Think so.
Let me just get that race time up on screen.
Up next, race number 3. FPV. Heat 3 of 9. Race order is.
Okay, that's better. And
Dan Buster. KPV.
there we go. I see the problem. So that's fine. We can fix that. Good.
So let us know on the stream if everything is okay your end, because we always like a little check to know that you can hear me, you can hear Serb, but you can't hear Jamie boogieing in the background. That would be nice to know.
Jamie's having a right little disco over there.
He's got a good old set of playlists going on in the background too. 5-star were on earlier on. That's a throwback.
That's, I mean, it's been a
That's
while.
Throwback to some vinyl, that is.
Yeah. Not heard them for a minute.
For
A minute.
what?
I haven't heard that for a minute.
Oh, right.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Seacam, Batman, Dan Buster, KPV, Mr. E, and Rycon FPV are the pilots lining up for the 3rd heat.
And I am just
You're tinkering. I got to tell you, everybody, Serb does so much on the stream, and I've worked. Have I told you? I've worked on many events before. Serb is doing stuff with the stream that I've never seen anyone do anywhere in the world. There is coding and all sorts of things going on. It's really impressive.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
But I have forgotten to switch us from FPV Racing Solutions to Westland Drone Racing events, which is why I'm not picking up some of the names and times.
Okay. Yeah, the URL for the data changed. Okay, well, Seacam, Batman, Dan Buster, KPV, Mr. E, and Rycon will be next to fly. In that last run, Silver Fox got 4 in just under 2 minutes. Yeah, we got 12 out of 12 pilots have given this a go. Let's see. No, we're calling Heat 3 back. Pilots are not where they need to be. Early, I mean, what is it? It's 10:24 on Saturday morning. It's our first round of qualifying, and some pilots are not quite in the swing of it yet. Not quite, like, you've got to be there.
Not quite on the ball. And our chat panel is apparently asleep as well.
Turn Matt mic up a lot quieter than Serbs. Thank you, Medi79. Can't have that, can we?
There we go. I've given him a bit of boost.
We can hear okay, but occasionally you are talking over each other, especially when describing the track route. Serb sounded like he was out and about talking to people. So there's quite a lot of background noise here because the VDRA have put our commentary position in the pilot marquee.
Yeah,
so you're going to hear
cool.
the general atmosphere of the event, aren't you? And it is cool, but we do, that's why I was asking, can you hear all right? Because we're aware it's not a controlled audio environment, TV fans. You get a little bit of ambience.
Yes, but we're having to manage our microphones quite carefully.
Yeah.
So yeah, please do let us know.
Yeah, do. Let's see who flies. Alex Kubrick in the chat. Good morning to you as well.
And they're off.
So we're still teaching you the way around, but I tell you what, Dan Buster is pretty confidently having a go at this. He's not dawdling for his first run on this track, and nobody's flown it before, other than maybe on a simulator.
No, nobody's even seen it.
Nobody even had that.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we did not release this track on the simulator. We didn't even release the fly-through video. And this track brought to you by our good friend, Boner. Boner of Velocidrone fame, Dutch Drone Racing League, the infamous and amazing Boner, designed this track for us. Oh, he has had an unforced landing.
Well, let's take over with Seacam, who is just coming up, is a little bit behind Dan Buster on that first run. We'll see if Dan Buster can get back into it. So over to the far end, round that flag, through the middle and the left. That's a bit more fluid from Seacam than we've seen with other pilots. He is threading that together very nicely. And this is the first time these pilots have flown this track at all, and I didn't see it until the track walk, which was about an hour ago. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, some of them have come out of the blocks straight into some super quick laps.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm... And if you've heard me on other broadcasts on DCL or FAI events or whatever, I'm always praising pilots who can learn tracks quickly. This is so impressive. Never flown it at all, and not even like, wait, is it left or right here? Never mind like flying a quad in difficult, slightly rainy, foggy conditions and cold in a place you're not familiar with, outside in your little pilot area that they're in. Nobody here is going, I can't remember the way round. They're all flying it. Like, they all dialed that in, the route quickly. Obviously, you want to perfect it and get all the flows from one obstacle to another a lot more fluid, but I'm really impressed that nobody's getting lost.
Remember, this is your top 50 pilots in the UK.
Yep.
And they're really showing it. I thought that was a drone. I think that was actually a bird.
Well, they can try, but we fly better than them now. That's evolution for you birds.
So, come on. The CSS has changed on that, That's what the problem is.
The what?
The CSS has changed. YouTube do this occasionally. They'll change the CSS, and then your lovely transparencies don't load. But we can still see you, chat. We can still see you there.
And you can now see you there.
Yes.
Well, but not now. Ha! Now it's just us. Just us.
Just us.
This is Cerberus, and I am T-Motor. And thanks for my little lower third. So the 50. So how did these pilots qualify for this, sir? If people don't know.
So they have spent all year driving up and down the country to various events, British qualifying events. So there are lots of races and get-togethers and practices run by different clubs up and down the UK. But they apply to the British Drone Racing Association to ratify one of their events or two of their events a year as a British qualifying event. And the winners are given points in the British qualifying series at that event. So there's points for first, points for second, all the way down to points for 42nd. I think was the biggest single race we had in qualifiers. And then at the end of the year, all those points are added up. And the top 50 pilots are invited to attend the British Championships. There is no way to get to the British Championships other than being invited by virtue of being on that qualifying table. And if you want to be on that table, you've got to be a member of the BDRA, the British Drone Racing Association. It's £10 a year. Pays for itself within 3 or 4 events because you will get a discount if you are a BDR member when you sign up for a British qualifying event.
Yes, because there is an entry fee for those.
It is
and there was an entry
free
fee for this as well, and everybody obviously wants to be here.
Yep.
So when you say they're invited, you mean the committee look at the rankings and the points that have been scored by people, and then you're inviting them from the top down, yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
Which is how other events happen internationally as well. It's a very good system.
Yep.
People have earned their way to be here, like you said. That's a nice set of track cams you're giving us, Seb.
Yeah, I want to see. I'm trying to get the cadence of the track here so that we can look at some of these track cams. And I'm sort of trying to figure out where that little tunnel is. I think it is literally 1, 2, 3, 4. But as they come off the blocks here, we'll see them come across.
Yeah, I think you've got the order here.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're going through the split S in this camera here, then over and then out through that sort of tunnel that we got, which is the split S, sorry. Over the top of both of those and then out through the pair of them. A little bit further on is this drop gate, and then after that will come this triple, which we need to come up with a name for, Serb.
It's the triple ripple.
The triple ripple. Oh, I like that. Reminds me of raspberry ripple. I saw some raspberry ripple ice cream last night.
Did you?
In a pub. I was like, I haven't seen that in years.
Oh my word!
Didn't have any.
Was it in the block? Can you chop the bits off?
No, it was in a
Oh.
massive freezer with tons of ice cream in balls,
Balls?
like it had been scooped and heaped, like it had never been touched in years.
Oh,
so
my
I
word.
think it's a lie. Anywho, so we got a lap in for everybody. There's Simpo, yep, getting his one in. Oh no, FPV Mark not quite there yet. There it is. It's that blue gate, the blue gem fan gate, which gets you the lap count. So FPV Mark will ladder his way up and through. And then a bit wide and overshot the entrance into that split S tunnel there, around that flag. This is okay. First flight for everybody. I'm not criticizing anybody here. I'm just talking you through where he's going. If we stick with FPV Mark now, this is the corkscrew. So you go through the left-hand one, and then you go through the right-hand one. The right-hand one, and you go through the left-hand one as you were facing it in the same direction. How you go over the top? You might. How would you do it?
The trick to that, and the thing that I always struggle with, and I claim it's because I come from motor racing. I'm used to coming off the accelerator, braking, and then turning, and then accelerating. And actually, in a corkscrew, in these type moves, you have to throttle up. You have to add power because, of course, you're changing direction, and you're changing the vectoring angle of your props. So you need to add power to get yourself around that turn.
So here it is. Here's the corkscrew now. Talk us
So
through.
power on, more power to pull it round as you push those sticks to give it roll and pitch and a coordinated turn up and over. And the trick is be brave, add power.
ISR getting their laps in. So it's a 2 minute. Tell us how the timings are working for this.
So it's 2 minutes to do as many laps as you want to. When the 2 minutes elapses, you then have 30 seconds to finish the lap that you are on. So if you're halfway through a lap, you've got 30 seconds to finish that off. And sometimes you'll just get across the line and start your lap as that 30 seconds starts. And then if you're doing 32-second lap times, you're out of luck because you're not going to get it in. But
you'll get 3 in, but not 4.
Yeah, you've got to push. So,
and of course, you only need 3, right? And it's early in this tournament, so it doesn't matter too much yet. But ultimately, you are looking for your best 3 consecutive laps.
Yep, absolutely.
Your best ones over all the qualifying we do. And so it's 3, isn't it? If you getting that 4th lap in is important because your first lap is off of the blocks.
Yep.
It's probably not your quickest like any other race.
Well, yeah, the timer starts when you cross the line.
Yes.
So it doesn't start when you take off. It starts when you cross the start-finish line. But
in qualifying, not in the finals.
Yeah. But inevitably, because it is your first crossing, that first lap does tend to be a little bit slower.
Yeah.
But the challenge you've got with this track is, I think this is a 3-lap track. It's got so many power turns in it that I think the lipos are going to be doing. I think you'll get 3 good laps out of a lipo. So if you go out and on your second lap you make a mistake, you've got to make a decision there. Am I abandoning this round? Am I going to try and push and try and get 3 more laps on top of this?
Getting a lap 3, lap 4, and lap 5 is.
Yeah, I mean, unlikely.
The first group, though, we've had some people, or we've had 6 pilots already do 5 laps. On their first run, so it's doable. If your second lap is a problem, then you still got to finish it. You can't just zip over to the start gate and start a 3rd lap. You've got to finish your second. But your chances of getting through 3, 4, and 5 after you've presumably attacked it for 1.5 laps.
That is interesting. I am surprised.
Is unlikely.
I'm surprised we've got all those 5 lappers, and that 5-lapper means that in the rules, the finals will be run to 1 lap less than a reasonable lap distance. Well, if a reasonable lap distance is in fact 5 laps, then it will be 4-lap finals.
I'd like to see that, at least for some of the groups.
I would like to see that because I think you get more racing.
Yeah. So XOXO, Carb, Light Sail, Steve, not with us.
Steve appears to have failed to launch.
Yeah, not in the race. Anti-hype and circles in circles in circles. Some of that must be right. Love that his drone is telling him, Landau, don't do this to me. It's a Saturday morning. I don't want to do this to you.
Landau, no, stop.
Put me down.
Put
me down. There's the split S. Every now and then the circles flash up as well, which is nice. Like, ooh, land. And it was at Weston, wasn't it, sir, where we saw some drones flash land now,
Yeah.
and usually you've got a bit of usually you've got a bit of time.
Yeah.
But was it Weston Park where we saw some flash up and then they dropped?
Yeah, to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, like you had none of that extra.
Yeah.
I can keep going time.
There were a couple of pilots that put discharged lipos on
That's right.
by accident. Just got their lipo management a bit sideways in the pits. Put a discharged one in the charge pile, and then you put it on the start line. You sit down and put your goggles down, and the race director says, "Okay, let's go." And you look at your voltage on screen and think, "Oh no,
Yeah.
oh no."
30 seconds left.
So carbs. I'm going to stop it. And if you do hear in the background from race control, the 30 seconds less. That means 2 minutes is up, and you can see the countdown on your screen.
Yep.
You can't start another lap in this last 30 seconds of the 2.5 minutes. But you can finish the one you're on. But once this time of this extra 30 seconds runs out, which it will do in 10 seconds, as you can see, then you are done. And if you haven't finished the lap you're on, it's not going to count. So we're looking at Anti-Hype, who won't make it to the finish line as they're going through the triple ripple.
Okay, pilots finish this lap.
So Anti-Hype will take those 3, does make it to the finish line, but that I don't think will count. But he's right to finish it off on his first run. And
Yeah,
he
I think
finds
it
a
will.
landing.
I think we were just in.
It was after the toe.
That 30 seconds was the end of the 2 minutes. Now we've
it's
got,
that.
now you see we've got the
yeah,
minus
okay.
sign in the bottom corner.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
so,
your
yeah.
30. So that will now
Everyone down.
count
sorry,
down. But
yeah.
everybody has completed. So when that hits 30, it's going to go.
There's no more. Land it wherever you are. Yeah,
And
sorry,
that's
my bad. As we get just used to how the
No,
timings are coming
well,
through here.
yeah,
My
that's
bad.
just both
So
of us
that
figuring that out as we
time that
go.
I was counting down was the 2 minutes. You can start another lap. As long as you cross that line within that 2 minutes, which he didn't. That's why he didn't continue on that lap. He crossed it after the 2 minutes had finished, only about a second. So therefore, he wasn't allowed to finish. He had to land it. He had to stop. So he couldn't use the remaining 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yay. Alex says the ambience makes it like I'm actually there. Good, doing
Awesome.
his job.
Awesome.
Busiv Motorsport, commentator stream cam looks really good, by the way. Hey, thank you, Busiv. Are the inflatable gates proper gone now?
No. The gates belong to Jamie and have belonged to Jamie for a long time. Jamie has reduced his drone involvement this year.
Yeah.
And we have increased our drone involvement this year with some fantastic strategic technical partnerships with the Digital Television Group, Imaginary Pictures, and a lot of our technical partners in the background. Surrey University, Virgin Media O2, and they have provided us with a lot of funding this year. And the BDRA, for the first time, I believe in ever, now own all of this track equipment. So this track equipment is the BDRA's track equipment, and you will see it out at events like the UK Championships, because we are now self-sufficient.
Yay. We are up to heat number 6.
We're not going.
Can we make sure we are ready, please?
It's a hold.
Timing system gives you plenty of notice.
Yeah, pilots have got to get this together. It's the British Championships. You have to be ready.
Yeah, come on, guys.
And it's first round, so okay. But you know, if you're here,
Everyone,
you've been to BDRA races, you've been to community races. You've been invited to attend the British Championships. You know how this works.
Yeah.
So there's going to be less slack,
should
and
be on
that's right.
Yeah.
You've got to be. We're looking for the best in the UK, and that means flying around this track or a track or any track, and all the management and professionalism that comes with being ready and getting into races and everything else.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's
So it's
go.
Specs, Martin FPV, Druid FPV, Cyber Saxon, and Aaron. Aaron is not going... Oh, okay. No, he is. He's laddering. I wasn't thinking because he's going slow. I thought he was heading down. I thought he was putting that drone down like he wasn't happy with it. Specs is down. This is a little bit slower, isn't it? These are some pilots now who are not confident with their way round, and that is totally understandable because they've never flown it before. I would be so cautious.
Yeah, 100%.
I would literally be like, okay, I visualized it, but now how am I coming out? For example, with Matt and this drop gate. How am I going in? How am I coming out? And all right, we kind of know, and I hope that was a sneeze in the background. I'm not sure what that was.
That was a bit bizarre.
So now Matt is coming up to the triple ripple. That's nice. That's sticking with me. That name is here now. Through the middle and then out through the third of the gates. Martin is down and damp, I think. Aaron looks like he's come down. Druid FPV is going to finish his first lap now and start on his second as he goes towards the ladder. Cyber Saxon is split S-ing a few obstacles ahead of him. Now goes around the flag for the drop gate in the middle. And Matt is a little bit further behind, going very cautiously over the bigger of the split S's. It's interesting, that gate. Over the top of what looks like a hurdle and then through two gates as like an extended split S rather than one gate to go through, it's two. Matt going high into the drop gate. That's all good. Here's his route around the corkscrew. That's the idea. That shows you actually the right sort of line, but obviously you want to do it a lot faster and as tight as you can, but that's the general idea. That's okay from Matt. Druid is just a little bit ahead of Matt now. If Matt wanted to catch Druid, then actually I think Matt's passed him. Yes, we've got Matt now, just fractionally ahead of Druid. You'll see in Druid's view, we go for this one. That drone that's in and out of his view, that's Matt.
Okay, pilots finish your laps, please.
I challenge you to find the battle cam.
Challenge me to find a battle cam. I'm not going to think. I'm going to go for that one. Yes! Oh, the battle cam button is back. Look at this. Here we go. It's battle time. Where Druid's a little bit further behind Matt now, as he is heading to the corkscrew, whereas Matt is in the middle of the triple ripple, the middle triple ripple. And I am surprised to see a pilot or two getting up out of the pilot area who finished. That's not how that's meant to be done. You're meant to stay in your seat until it's all done. It's Matt is down. Druid is going for the finish area. And Martin is still flying. This is Martin FPV. The graphics are updating a little soon. Trust me, that's Martin FPV.
Yeah, that's because the race director has spooled us on to the next race.
Okay.
So lifetime is updated and Derpy's in that seat now.
But Derpy will be coming up in a moment. Then we're still with Martin FPV through the middle and then through the third part of the triple ripple and missed the line.
Just a reminder.
Oh, he hasn't crossed. Oh!
Guys, there's people still flying.
Yeah, now race control are referring to what I was talking about just now, that people are moving around in the flight line, which might put off other pilots. That's not okay.
Yeah, that was...
so that's... yeah, so
great.
people are maybe not quite got their heads in the game just yet, which is, you know, there is... I mean, we haven't touched on it yet, but British Championships, there's some pressure here.
Yep.
Some people are here wanting to win.
Yep.
And thinking they can. Some people are here not thinking for a moment that they're going to be in an A final and trying to be the B Championship, so proud to be here. But you know, within that mix, there's some pilots who are perhaps not quite dialed in for the first round of, right, I've got to be here, this has got to be ready, pressure's going to be on.
Possibly.
For some people, it's their first time being at a British Championships and they're going to have to learn and quick.
Yep.
Like, this is happening now. You need to be in spot. You need to be in position.
Absolutely.
I'm very curious about what Martin was doing at the end of that run because he was in his 30 seconds, so he couldn't complete another lap, but he didn't cross the finish line. He did all the obstacles and then went to the finish, the landing circle. He didn't go through the finish gate first, so that worries me that he's missed out on that one. It doesn't matter a great deal. It is just the first run, but that's I wouldn't recommend that.
I wonder if he was of the mindset that although the timer is finished, get the stick time in while you can.
But then I would have gone for the gate,
for
the completion of a lap.
Yeah.
The lap counts, and that's the turn you have to make. Why would you not?
I'm hearing start tones, but we've still got plenty
we're
of
nowhere near
pilots
people being ready.
walking around on the track.
West FPV, hi West FPV. He's laughing in our chat.
Is he saying lol?
No, he's crying with laughter, which I hope is our responsibility.
Well,
intentionally.
Well,
West FPV,
One would hope.
are you DCL's West from the wildcard team? West FPV. I wouldn't like to assume, but is that you? You let me know when you get a moment.
are you out there, mother? Right, I'm just doing. I wish I had a second monitor to do this, but
I wish
don't.
I could commentate on what you're doing right now. You want to share your screen? No, don't. Don't
No,
worry
no,
about what you're
no,
doing
no.
right now. I will manage. So here's your start line. You made a funny earlier, says West FPV. Yes, sir, West FPV.
We try. We do try.
Welcome, my man. West FPV, you're not here. That's a shame. Would have been nice to say hi in person. He's a member of the DCL Wildcard team, racing in the Drone Champions League.
Awesome.
The Wildcard team gets picked every season as pilots who get a chance to show what they can do and maybe get picked up by one of the pro teams. West, I think you've been doing very well here in Split 2. Hopefully, I think I said some very nice things about you, West, in last night's episode 4 of Split 2. Timmytron, great to see a big event happening in the UK. There's another one in 2 weeks. It's the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. It's all happening over here. Yes, Timmytron, it is, and I will see you there if you're there.
Where's that being held?
In London.
Ooh.
In, it's the HAC, I believe. And I got to admit, I'm pulling a blank on what that stands for. It's it's gone. It's gone. But yeah. Anywho, let's take a look with our races. We've got Cruise FPV, Oran Derpy Hooves, Carl, Steve Ramaroads, and Mitt.
Oh, I'm struggling here because.
Although I'm not seeing Mitt. Yeah, we got nothing from Mitt.
Okay, pilots, when you say flat.
A lot going on in the background here. Oh, it's Timmytron. Yes. Oh, you're Timmy, Australian Timmy. Timmytron, Timmy from Australia. Your nationals next week. Timmy, don't mention it. Timmy! Why'd you have to bring that up, Timmy? Oh, I'm gutted because I should have been there at the Australian Nationals. And I'm so grateful that so many people in Australia and the pilots and the racing scene wanted me to come over to Australia and commentate on it. And it didn't get worked out.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, I'm gutted about it, but I am so grateful to everybody over there who wanted to bring me over, and we will do it for sure. I hope to do it next year. I'd love to. Of course, I would love to. Tell the Australian team Dean's video reviews will be watching their backs, please, Matt. Okay. I don't know what Dean's video reviews is.
Is it a YouTube
but I
channel?
hope it's. It stands for DVR, so I hope it's not stalkery.
Probably not.
It's okay about the Nationals. We have an A-class live stream prepared. Oh, well, that's fine then, Timmy.
Oh, well.
Fine.
Okay,
Well,
so just a
don't worry about
reminder,
it then.
Heat 1 spotting for Heat 8, even though we do have a Heat 9.
A-class
So
live
Heat
stream without
1
me in it.
Spotting for Heat 8.
And the Honorary Artillery Company. Thank you, Titanium FPV. That's the one. That's what the HAC is. That's where the Military International Drone Racing event is in 2 weeks' time. The Honorary Artillery Company, the HAC. Well done, Titanium FPV. Are you going to be there? Do you know about that? It's a video review service. I got you, Timmytron. I got you. So we are into now, we're going to be doing race 8, our 8th group, which is Armit, Iron Ryan, Gogs, RC Maniac, 98, J-Ro and Davnav. And then we have 2 more pilots who will be making up Heat 9 by themselves.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
So people have got to be in there, like pilots are walking into the pilot area now. And ultimately, this kind of pushing it along, trying to keep it glowing, benefits everybody because the more qualifying rounds we get, the better. I don't think anybody would disagree with that.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they're. I think what's happening here is Jamie Cole, who's doing race direction, is letting them miss start times a little bit, just letting it go a little bit, like somebody should be in there and 15 seconds to go, and they're just about getting there now. I think for the first round, okay, people have got to learn, right, I've got to get from here to there and be ready and so on and so on. My drone's on the block, I've got to be in the pilot area, I need my chair, all those kind of things. Okay, well, I think one round of that is gracious. Now get on with it.
Yeah. They need to be on the ball.
Yeah, so people running in there now. We'll get it into the air. Busiv, you were supposed to be on the racing team representing the RM Corp, but you're on a course so you can't make it. Oh, that's a shame, Busiv. It would have been nice to have seen you there. Titanium, you are with the DHES team. It's John, by the way. Oh, well, hello, John. John, everybody, John. The DHES team. Okay, well, I will see you in less than 2 weeks. We got thumbs. I'm hearing Jamie say we got thumbs. So here's our 8th group. And a few people across the line. RC Maniac not with them. He's been running around again this morning, doing so much. Like he did in Weston Park, and we praised him many, many times there for how hard he was doing, racing and then running around doing track cameras and all kinds of other things. This is Gogs lining up for the Split S. RC Maniac was running into his position, having been tinkering with stuff for the benefit of the stream and the event, and sadly, I think he's going to miss his first round. He's in the area, but he's not flying as far as we can tell. Now, Iron Ryan's got a little bit of a foggy lens. Here's his route to the Split S. That was close to the flag. That's nice. Hurdle, left, Split S here, through the top, out through the bottom. Round the flag through the drop gate, and now he heads up to the corkscrew. Not far behind him, J-Ro. He's got a little bit of a better picture. Armit is just going up to the triple ripple. Gogs is going through the drop gate. JRO is just a little bit ahead of him. Iron Ryan of these is the only one who's done 2 laps. Now we're starting to get the second laps in. Armit's through the line. The triple ripple for JRO first. Gogs is through. So he's on to his third. So now the 2 minutes just coming to an end for everybody. So you can still finish the lap you're on, but you can't start another one. Armit's going around quite quickly there. Armit through the middle of the triple ripple, final turn, and then you've got to get across that gate there. That's what I was saying earlier on. I was a bit surprised. I think it was Martin didn't go for it. He went instead straight to land here. And the grass today, there you go, you can see, it looks like this. Okay, so that's heat 8 done. So as I said earlier, 50 pilots. So welcome to 49 and 50. It's What Up FPV and Clive. And I mentioned earlier on that maybe people were thinking invite 50 pilots, 2 won't turn up. I didn't mean specifically these 2, of course. But yep, so Spots is just getting into position for What's Up FPV and Clive, who are going to be our 9th heat, just the 2 of them. And then we'll have done our first round of everybody. Which is, you know, your sighter, really, your chance to put the visualization that you've been doing into practice. What's Up FPV, just getting positioned. That's looking low. Is that on the ground? That's what a starting block position looks like for Clive. That, I'm pretty sure, is What's Up FPV. Yeah, on the ground? I think so. Yeah, I think so. We'll find out when it launches. No, I think we're getting a quad swapped out, actually. What's Up FPV is still there. Clive is still there. Somebody swapping something out. Maybe that's why it's on the ground, trying to let race control know. I don't want to. I'm not in position. I don't want to fly this one. This quad, I mean. Yeah, I think that's what's going on there. Yeah, so welcome to everybody. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be here all day. Myself, Matt Andrews, Cerberus Velvet, Westland Drone Racing Events Team with Jamie Cole in Race Direction, FPV Racing Solutions. And of course, we couldn't do this with all our incredible sponsors. Primary sponsor is 14HD. And the BDRA is working closely with the 5G 1-for-HDDT project, helping develop cutting-edge, really, temporary cell and broadcast solutions that you can use for revolutionizing connectivity at live events. It's really brilliant. We're so pleased to have 14HD here. They've been working with the BDRA for a couple of years now. It's absolutely amazing to be able to stream to you as we are from remote locations. Let's see what our pilots can do. With What's Up FP and Clive. One's up. Clive's up. So, yeah, we're going to get a bit of a sighter here, aren't we? So Clive's just passed What's Up FPV, who's gone through the bottom and is doing the long right-handed ladder up. This is how I would be flying, I think, to learn my way around a track. He's heading for the split S, whereas Clive is being a little bit more confident with his and is already into the second of the split S, is the more traditional one, through the top and out through the bottom. Then he's looking for the flag, which, as you can see, is a little bit blurry in these conditions, but he's found it. Drop through the drop gate. A little bit saggy, that drop gate. Corkscrew. Or more of a sort of revolution all the way around there for Clive. What's Up FPV through into the drop gate now. Clive is finding his way into the triple ripple. You've got to find the middle, and then you do a hard 180 in, and then a hard 180 out, and continue that right-hand turn and go across the line in a first lap time of 53.3. What's Up FPV is some way behind now, actually. That's the corkscrew before the triple ripple. He's missed the entry, so he's going to have to go around. You want to go straight through that gate, like What's Up FPV is doing now. He went around the flag first. You don't need to go over before you go through the first of the gates. He's now going to pull through there and get that last 180-degree turn into his first lap. Is going to cross. Oh, only just What's Up FPV. And Clive actually is gaining on him Because what's up, FPV? Oh, onto their second lap, but is rolling it into the grass. That I don't think will crash flip or turtle flip out of that, as it is wet here. A little bit sticky. Clive with just over 10 seconds left means he won't get any more than this third lap in, but he's got 30 seconds after this countdown finishes to finish this third lap to make it count. The speed he's going, it's a little touch and go, I think, but I don't blame him, like we've said already, for finding his way around through this drop gate. No, he's missed the drop gate, he's bounced it. He's surely not going to get this third lap in now unless he was hitting like competitive speed. 15 seconds to go. I would personally give that drop gate a swing, but no, all right, he's going for the corkscrew to give that a bit of a practice. I don't know if he intentionally missed the drop gate because he's the only one flying and he felt like practicing the obstacle afterwards, or if he just missed the drop gate and decided to carry on, knowing that the rest of this lap isn't going to finish anyway. He's not going to, that lap's not going to count. But for a sighter, he's home. 140, and that is the end of our first round of qualies here at the BMFA Buckminster with the BDRA. That's what we want to bring you. You happy? Always happy. That's all right then. So we've got, it looks like we've got the camera level that if anybody walks by, we can't see their heads. Which wasn't intentional, but actually is brilliant. I love that. I'm happy with that. So people can walk by and we have no idea who they are, other than heads and T-shirts. So first round is done. First round is done. It's too early to care a great deal about the results, obviously, as everybody was either, you know, who's attacking that, who's confident on their first run, who is just flying it to learn what it looks like through the lens, right? But I can tell you, Carb managed to do 5 laps in a 1:25. It's not making a lot of sense. With a 17-second average for Carb. Keep that in mind. King Joshi got an average of 19.4, doing 5 in a 1:37. MRE's got 5 in. Just G, Orangutan FPV, Bearman FPV, and Floss's Boss. Those 7 pilots got 5 laps in their first run, but Carb got 5 laps in almost a whole minute faster than the 7th pilot, Floss's Boss. That's a bit good, isn't it? That's a bit good. KPV was 8th, FPV Gilbert 9th, CCAM 10th after the first round. We got 36 of our pilots managing to get 2 laps in, and then after that, a lot of problems from there down. Remember, there are 50 pilots here in total. Shep was about to say, who was that? We can't see their heads. Well, we'll never know. We'll just never know, Shep. That's live entertainment for you. I mean, you could rewind it. You're on YouTube. But you still won't know. Exciting, isn't it? Hope you're having fun. Let's go for the second round, starting with heat number 1. King Joshi, Finns, FPV Gilbert, Orangutan FPV, Mad and Some, and Bearman. So of these, King Joshi was second out of everybody. Orangutan was 5th, Bearman 6th. So keep your eyes peeled if you want to see some quick early laps. Let's try King Joshi, who's doing an average of 19.485 seconds for his first 5 laps, all of them. So this is a bit scary for early on in the day, isn't it? King Joshi rolls it into the grass. Unfortunate for him. Orangutan out of the rest of these pilots was the quickest, 5th, taking those 5 laps into account. So there's his first lap for now. Orangutan is 28.0. Split S through, top, out, bottom, move, round the flag, go for the drop gate, turn, and then start heading up to this corkscrew. Let's see how that's done. That's a bit quicker and narrower. That's what a lot of these pilots want to aspire to over the course of today. And if we do quali rounds first thing tomorrow as well. Mad Ansem is not in it. King Joshi is still down, sadly. Finns, though. Finns now I wasn't talking a lot about Finn's earlier on as he hadn't got the 5 laps in, but his 4 laps that he managed to do, he's got a brilliant 3 consecutive out of them. I think he's the second fastest for 3 laps in the first round, and as I talk about him, I bring him down. My commentator's curse is on it, isn't it? That's 2 pilots I've nailed in this round alone.
Right, I'm back now. Stop it with your commentator's curse.
Take over.
What
I'm
are
bringing
you
pilots
doing?
out. We're into the first round of, the first, what do you like? First heat of the round or first round of the heat? First heat of the round. It's round 2, it's heat 1, and I've nailed Joshy and Finn's.
Already?
Yeah. So orangutan, that wasn't me, that was not me, and Bearman, I had nothing to do with this.
That's
I didn't even push the buttons.
They're all
I just-
down.
I
I was just looking at the last 2, and then suddenly they were gone.
I looked at them.
That was
Maybe
the
I do
thing.
it by voice and you do it by sight.
That must
Maybe
be what
you
it is.
crashed them.
I've got the magic. Oh, I've accidentally put our edibles
Yes,
in
you're it. Oh, yeah, hello.
on shot.
So I was just noticing, and it's perfect, by the way, that watch. As anybody walks by, he's
Yeah.
a bit too near. He's just a little bit too near.
That's
If they stand just a little bit further away from them, we can see everything but their heads. We just see this body walk along the top of the screen and can't see who it is. It's wonderful. There you go.
Marvellous.
Look, perfect. There you
That's
are.
superb. Yeah, spot on.
That's absolutely nailed,
It's
isn't it?
mostly headless Nick heading out to put his quad down.
Mostly headless Nick. Did we bring out, says Timmy Tron, a full Mega Gaming desktop PC and 69-button Stream Deck for this stream?
Yes.
Of course, you deserve no less, Timmy Tron.
100%.
What's the wind like in Buckminster this weekend? Is it the usual wind tunnel we seek to get, regardless of the time of the year Champs is held?
Weirdly, kind of no. We've had the wind replaced by
Fog.
fog. If we have a look at the feathers there, I mean, they're fluttering a little, but
Feathers?
that's not the usual horizontal.
Feathers?
Feather flags.
Feather flags.
Yes.
Lovely name for them. Feathers. Yes, it's just
It's a gentle breeze.
it's just rippling there, isn't it? Beautifully, like it's actually CGI and somebody's animated it.
Yeah.
And
Although,
it's not actually real.
although the one down in that corner, that's properly going for it.
And facing the right way. Good job, that flag.
Yeah, well done.
That's a much better flag. Yeah.
And our lovely 1.4 HDD barricade, hurdle, what do you call it? What do you want to call it?
Hurdle.
Hurdle.
That'll do.
Call it a hurdle.
Yeah, I was just praising them up just now as how great it is that we've been working with them, and I think there might be an interview with somebody from the project.
Yes, we are.
due course
we are
with
gonna
you,
have
sir.
a chat with them.
But they're not the only sponsor here, of course. We also want to thank Foxeer, Rush FPV, Vulcan Innovation, Gemfan, Radio Master, Runcam, Tartu. We'll be telling you about all of them as we go through.
45 seconds to the
So 45 seconds. One pilot still on the blocks. That's
this-
block
yeah.
number 1. So I'm going to assume that's
Harry Haggis.
Harry Haggis. Could well be.
Could
Don't
be.
know.
Could be.
Can't tell from that distance.
20 seconds.
Running back with
It's
the quad.
Matt,
No,
I
it
guess.
was Matt. I think unplugging and giving up on that one. Is he going to have time? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Matt's just ran behind us here in the commentary position, so while we're waiting for him to go, we can in fact show you live. Wait for it as I see him. And now just coming his way towards the starting line, racing across the background of the shot. There it is,
There he
Matt from left to right as he moves out now towards the starting line.
Let's see him. Let's see him enter stage left. Stage left? I always get my stage left and stage right backwards. There he is.
Stage left and right is opposite to audience left and right.
Yes.
So this would be audience
This would be
left.
audience left, stage
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, it's a theatrical term, everybody, if you're not familiar. Because if you're on stage, your view is opposite to the audience. Obviously, you're usually looking outwards at them, and the audience are looking at you. So if you're ever working in stage production for theatre or TV or anything like that, if somebody just says to you, let's put it on the left, that can mean one of two things. So that's why you have stage left and audience left. They are opposite to each other.
Scottish accent, so I won't even
There you go, just filling you in on a little bit of how behind-the-scenes stuff work. Yeah, odd. All right, Haggis, Just G, Derek Down, Silver Fox, Floss's Boss. Now earlier on, actually, let's do this. He says, hoping I'm not about to crash him, because we saw Silver Fox in the first round, and I thought he was not too slow for a first round at all, and this is all right too. Yeah, go on, Silver Fox. Drop gate. Corkscrew coming up. Not bad at all. Triple ripple. That's coming together quite nicely. Oh, it's low. Oh, I was just thinking that was low. Ah, Silver Fox bites the dirt.
Oh.
So we got Just G still flying. Hang on a minute. We've got a chance for Battle Cam here.
Battle Cam, do it.
I'm bringing
Battle
it.
Cam.
I'm bringing it. Because they're
go.
both in the same part of the track. They were both in the carousel, not the carousel, the triple ripple. They're both now. So it's Floss's back, just a little bit further behind Just G with a decent scrap between these. Just G going through the corkscrew. Floss's Boss is, wow, these guys are really near. They're both going through the middle of the triple together and to the line. Oh, I like this. 9/10 between them. Floss's Boss just ahead of the Just G.
That was close.
Ooh, yeah.
That was some proper close racing.
That was all right, wasn't it? And I did see a couple of pilots in there like, oh, go on. Like, you can see they're actually really close to each other and pushing it. Also, as you might be able to tell from us, it's starting to brighten up.
It is.
Nice.
Grey skies are going to clear up.
That is a whole selection of grey skies, isn't
It is
it?
a whole selection
You've
of
got an
grey
entire
skies.
like Dulux catalogue of,
Matt FPV, who
different descriptions of white.
started with an upset quad, had to swap it. He's now nervously kicking it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm just
inspecting the remains of his quad.
Yeah, he looks.
I'm not sure he's overly happy with that.
No, I don't think so. We might grab him actually as he walks in, although he's not heading over here just yet.
Yeah, I think we should.
But yeah, let's go back to the Dulux catalogue. So here we have, I would say, wintry white in the bottom left because that's like the coldest one.
Yeah.
Obviously, the one to the bottom right is Snowbud Blue.
It's got
Blue.
hints of grey blue in there. Yeah,
like a wintry flower. Snowbud Blue. Top right. What are we calling that one? I think we'll call that one. I don't want to go to work today. Grey. And top left. Wonky Horizon.
Wonky Horizon is definitely a thing. Don't tell RC Maniac that.
No. It's a paint name now. So a bit of Wonky Horizon.
Bit of Wonky Horizon is what we want.
I never realised this was so easy to do.
It is, yeah, simple.
Who's coming in?
Those
Who's coming in? There's an orange t-shirt.
Dulux.
I'm looking for the red one belonging to Matt.
Well, Matt is actually still out there, and he's now off to the left of us in the long grass. I don't think I have a camera that even covers where Matt is.
Is he just leaving? Is he just walking into the distance? To the wonky? He's heading to the Wonky Horizon, sir.
He is.
He's gone.
He's actually just to the right of that shot. You see that lovely long grass over there?
Yes, lovely, yes.
He's off rummaging in the undergrowth.
He's gone. Matt's leaving us.
Oh, no.
And the pilots, we haven't got a camera in the pilot area, have we? It's just as well, because it's a mess, boys. Get it together. And girls.
So here we go. Here's the
Well,
brave wanderers.
the
There we go. See, wandering back with the remains of their quads. Let's see if we can attract Matt and find out what's going on, because there's something going on. Oh well.
Now he's running around doing a lot of stuff. Oh, he's getting a chair.
We need a runner.
Shall we ask him as he comes
Yeah,
in
as
the
he
tent
comes
now? If
behind
we
us.
can, are we going to hear him if we do? Oh, you got the stick. Well done.
Matt.
Next heat, I'm just getting ready. Mac. Okay, matey. Okay.
He's just going.
He's going to just check something with race control. I suppose we should look at who's in. The next heat, which is heat 3. Seacam Batman, Dan Buster, KPV, Mr. E, and Raikon FPV. KPV was the 4th quickest after the first round for getting his 3 laps.
Yeah.
Getting 3 in a time of 57.5. He He got 4 in 120, so he must have crashed on his 5th, otherwise he would have got the 5th lap in as well. Dam Buster 3 and a 104, so he only got 3 laps in, but a 104 for 3 out of the block is pretty nifty.
That's
While we're waiting for this one to go, let's
pretty
grab.
quick.
Is the stick on, Seb? Yeah,
Let's
we
turn
just
on the
we saw
stick.
you getting a quad, saw you coming back in here, saw you bringing another quad out.
Duck.
That's we can see you, although we do like the headless shots.
So the quad I had in the first round landed fine, and then just didn't want to on one of the motors.
Same quad for the second round.
Yeah.
Oh,
So ran my second one out, crashed, and I think my video changed channel
Oh, that's handy.
and put something else off. So that's why I just checked with race control.
Yeah.
okay.
But apparently nothing we can do about it.
Very decent of you to check, though. If you
Yeah.
think you put someone else off, that's the right thing to do. And you looked like Serb thought you might have been kicking your quad at the end. I hope you weren't. No.
You were rolling it over with your foot.
Yeah, because of what happened at where.
Yes, yeah.
I'm just being
You're
extra-
a bit
Oh yeah,
nervous.
yeah, of course, yeah.
Right now,
How is your hand?
It's all right.
Oh,
Show the ladies and gents at home.
drone
That's it,
racing
really.
injuries.
Yes. A bit of prop strike.
Bit of pop strike.
Ow.
It's all right though.
So have you only got the 2 quads with you?
No, I've got 3.
Got 3.
2.5. One has,
2.5.
One has a bit of yaw shakes.
So how many quads do you trust right now?
1.5.
None at the minute.
None.
None at the minute.
So you've got some soldering
Pilot
to do.
mic not on.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh.
Huh?
Hello,
Pilot
hello.
mic's not on apparently.
It's on.
Am I on?
Meter's not moving.
Do some speaking.
I'm speaking. I am still speaking. Seems to be picking it up.
It looks pretty on to us. So yeah, let us
Maybe
know.
I'm not
Let's
loud
hope you
enough.
were. Let's hope you were.
Yeah.
Go get yourself ready for the next one.
Yes. Go do
Get
some
myself back
soldering.
inside it.
Yeah. Oh, well, all right.
Good.
Priorities. He was on, but a bit quiet.
Oh. Well, there we go.
Titanium FPV. So let's take a look at KPV. I was meaning his flying, but I'm sort of distracted by his sunglasses, I've got to admit. That's pretty
That
full on.
reminds me of a movie poster,
Oh, that's interesting.
but I can't think
That's a
which.
combination of the yellow and the... Or the reflection in the sunglasses are you thinking of?
Yeah, the reflection. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Let us know, chat.
What is it? What movie poster is KPV replicating there, or at least triggering some vague memory in my head?
Seacam
Finish those laps.
can finish the lap he's on. Look at his British military drone racing jersey there. Might grab Seacam for a bit of a chat later on as well. Let him, so you can talk about the event coming up in a couple of weeks' time. But there's Seacam bringing it down, and now people will leave the pilot area, and we will come back to here. So we've had 3 rounds, and yeah, we're not going to delve too much into figures and data like that.
It
yet.
won't start to make sense until we've got a few more on the board. I think as people start to settle in. I mean, we're on qualifying round 2.
It's going to be 4 next.
Yeah,
round 2, heat 4.
heat 4 of 9, is it?
Yes.
Yep. So yeah,
The one that you were fixing stuff and doing all the amazing technical things that you do behind the scenes when I mentioned it earlier. Carb, who's in heat 5, got 5 laps in a 125 on an average of 17 seconds.
crikey. So his top 3 consecutive. What was that? 49.
1,000ths of a second under 50 seconds. 49.9s
Wowzers.
and all the 9s.
Right.
That was his 5 laps in a 125.
Yep.
There were 7 pilots who got 5 laps in.
Yep.
He was a minute quicker than the 7th.
Crikey. On his first run out.
On his first run out, yes.
Wowzers.
Floss's boss did him in 2:22. Carb did him in 1:25, so 57
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah.
So that's a bit bonkers, but they had a 1:37 for 5 laps from King Joshi and a 1:47 for MRE, so
Yep.
only 7 pilots got 5 laps in on the first run, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
Carb, though, was getting on with it, wasn't he?
I mean, 5 super fast laps by
Yes,
the looks
exactly.
of it. I mean, his top 5 averages 17
Yeah.
seconds.
So in this one, we got Tweed, we got 8M1 coming up as well, who got 4 laps in earlier. Simpo, 3 earlier on. FPV Mark only got the 1, so let's hope he can get a bit further around this one. Scotty Do with 4 laps in, and ISR got 4 on his first run as well. Tweed, that was one I missed. Yeah, 4 laps in as well. So most of these were getting in on a solid first run, which I think is really impressive.
So quads are all out on the takeoff tables. No, it looks like the tables are staggered. They're actually not staggered. They're in a perfectly straight line, lined up with the start-finish gate. It's our camera that's staggered, but it does give us a nice view of them all as they take off. Now, the tables will be staggered in the finals. During the finals.
Yes, like we did at Western.
Yes, the pilot in
Nice.
P1 will move into pole position, and as they leave the blocks, see if we can spot them coming through.
Oh, down.
Oh,
down.
well,
No,
it's a
not
nasty
down.
bounce.
Nasty bounce, but any bounce of which you're flying afterwards. Yeah. Better than the ones that don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, going for the drop gate. So yeah, FPV Mark was one of the pilots who only got 1 lap in on his first run, so he needs to get a bit further than that if he can. Scotty Doos across the line. Simpo's into the triple. ISR has just crossed the line with a 34.5. Tweed with a 24.3. That's not shabby at all. Keep getting laps along a speed of 24.3 and you will rocket up the standings.
Tweed's actually doing a pace that Lifetime says will do him 6 laps in 2:21. I don't believe the LiPo will last that long.
Tweed out of the drop gate, into the carousel. A little bit of a foggy lens too. And then the big spiral up and over and round out of the carousel. Here's his 3rd lap. That's going to be putting him on a pace 2:22. So slightly slower for the 3rd, but still very much fighting that he could string out quite a few laps out of this. Aiden 1's on his 3rd, Simpo's on his 3rd. FPV Mark's just hitting his 3rd now. And then Scotty Do most of the way through his, and ISR is just a little bit close to Scotty Do actually. He's now going through the triple and Scotty Do is heading into it, so that gap's just opened up a little bit. FPV Mark won't, it seems, get the 3rd lap finished as he appears to have come down.
There's some nasty camera lenses out there. There's a lot of raindrops and schmutz on the cameras. Tweed doing 4 laps and then parking it. Probably the best. His LiPo will thank him for that. Simpo brings it into land, so it's just ISR and Scotty Do still in the air.
Scotty Do is done, ISR is done, everybody is done. Yeah, that wasn't a bad run. Not a bad run at all. Tweed, what did he was on a pace of 6 in 2:21, as you pointed out.
Yep.
I think he got 3 in 1:34.
Yep. And that's the thing. The pace may be saying, oh, well, you've done 3 laps in this time. If you keep doing that pace, you'll do 6. You can't keep doing that pace because the LiPo is just going to absolutely explode. So very sensible. He put in some very hot laps, and after 4, he parked it.
And I think that's something that people who are new to the events and new to drone racing don't really fully understand. The idea that a battery, the LiPos, need to be managed throughout the race. You need to think, how am I going to make this thing work?
Yeah. So when we say, we say LiPo, we're talking about lithium polymer, which is the battery that they're using. That's the chemistry of these batteries, designed to give maximum amperage in short bursts. Without going into a failure mode, which if you were to do that with other battery technologies would be bad. But you can still what we call puff a battery. If you push a lithium polymer battery too hard, they swell up due to some sort of chemical reaction that I confess I don't understand. But I do know that if your battery smells like pear drops, you're in trouble.
Which is, I think, the only time that something smelling of pear drops is dangerous.
Yes.
I think, but I wouldn't like to be held in, a legal court of law or an illegal court of law.
No, please don't hold us to that
so
one.
Don't bring me in as an expert on that. And we want to thank Fox here, one of the longest-standing brands in the FPV world, creating some of the best electronics, and we're very proud to be supported by them again this year. Rush FPV, who are the go-to brand for electronics in the FPV community. They create some of the best FCs, ESCs, VTXs, antennas, all of the things on the market. Vulcan Innovation, they recently had some really top level motors come out. They're great for racing, they're great for freestyle and cinematography as well. We've got some pilots racing with those motors, and there's a company called GemFan.
Yes.
Who I have forever
goodness for
called GemFan. I'm the only one who does. which hopefully means I'm the only one getting it right, although that is increasingly less likely. But Gem fan, they've been a partner to BDRA forever. We're using their full 7-inch race gates. They donated them to us. We are so grateful to have them for all of the events. 7 foot is the gap.
Yep,
between the banners, not between the poles that hold them up, but the inside space.
The opening
if you haven't had one,
6 by 7, is it?
Yeah, sounding confident.
I'm not so good with old money.
Now Carb, we've got to see what Carb can do here. He's the pilot who was quickest in the first round, getting 5 laps in that brilliant with an average of 17.0. He's on a pace of 8 in 2:11. Oh, don't be silly.
So again,
he's got a 15.6 for one of his laps already.
That's lifetime extrapolating there. What would be possible if the LiPo would hang together?
But hold up, because he's got another drone for company. It's Light Sail, I think. Is it Light Sail? He's on a 7, and I think he's close to him. Yeah. All right, we'll go back with Carb, who is flying so well here. There's his corkscrews done. That's his ladder. That was just gone. Like, he is just eating this up. 207 for 8. Behave. Split S through there. 15.4 was his quickest. That's the one he just did. There's his corkscrew, and I think he's decided.
And that's enough for that battery.
You have more than given your best for that drone and LiPo just there. Light Sail is down. Anti-hype. He is getting around to his drop gate with 30 seconds to go. So he's going to get to cross the line and start another lap. Unless I brought him down with the commentator's curse, so we'll leave best alone. Circles in circles in circles in circles is into the triple. Much like his name. No, find the middle. There it is.
There we go.
Find a right. Go for that gate. Get another lap in. He's going around again. So Carb, it says crashed out. He brought that down safely after a blistering 4 laps in a 1:03. An average of 16 seconds.
Super quick.
Which is a second quicker on average than I think he managed in his first round. So Carb is turning up early today and going, right, I'm here. Who else is here?
He's
and
here.
He was 6th in the...
That's amazing.
He was 6th at Western
Yes.
earlier on this year. He was in the A final. I can't remember if he crashed or whatever, but he was 6th after that final. But that was brilliant work from him.
Absolutely.
Can we try and grab Carb?
It would be quite good if we could.
I think...
We need a runner quite desperately.
Yeah, that was one I asked for. Let's see if we can grab headless Carb and stick a head on him and put him in the back of the stream if we can. That would be good.
Well, he's gone. He's currently picking up his quad. I can see him over there. So he's just right of shot there. So he'll walk through camera from right to left any moment now on camera 1 on the field cams. I think he's waving at his mum. There he comes.
Oh, maybe we should talk to Carb's mum.
Right, so let's see if we can grab him as he goes behind us.
While we're waiting for him to come this way, we got Specs FPV, Matt Martin FPV, Druid FPV, Cyber Saxon, and Aaron heading the other way as they're getting up to the pilot area. Carb, come say hi. Carb, come down here, man. Come join us. Get your head in the frame. Carb, you're the man to beat. This is you
get to hold the mic and everything.
You're off to a flyer, my friend. How are you doing?
Good, cheers. This just doesn't usually happen with these sort of events. You usually do pretty.
Just hold that a little bit closer.
A little bit hands towards the start.
Your first round, you got a stupid time, Carb. Like your first round, you got 5 laps with an average of 17 seconds.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to push it to 6 laps of B-main. That's the 2 laps. I just cooked my battery to 2 volts to C2. I get it.
You were on a time then of 8 in 2:05 or something. I mean, you're not going to make 8.
Imagine if you had a battery that would last that long.
I have a 1550, and I'm charging it.
So you've got this. You've clearly, I mean, a number of pilots, but there aren't many of you getting 5 laps in the first run. You got that. You did a blistering second one there. How come this is going so well for you?
I don't know. The track I really like. Bonner knows, like Boner.
Yeah.
I'm pretty to say Bonner. Boner sounds a bit off. He knows how to make good tracks, and like these sort of tracks are just, I do this sort of design all the time, so it doesn't feel, odd to fly.
Yeah.
So it's nice to be able to pick up a track and just, just on it.
You are definitely.
Yeah, big up to Bona from Dutch
amazing
Drone
track.
Racing. He's done us an amazing track.
So yeah, it's good.
Good
You're
stuff.
doing great, man. We'll
Keep
see
it up.
you in the rest of the heats. We go flying. Heat 6. Nice to see a pilot so happy with it.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
yeah, this is good. I didn't
Yeah,
want to ask him at this stage. You feel like you can win this thing?
Well, hopefully we'll talk to him later on. It'll
I'm
still
sure.
be going good. You
So
never
Specs
know.
is having a little bit of company here
Oh,
as he goes.
all quite wide there. Gives the opposition a chance
he's-
to come through under him.
I think, yeah. Did he do that twice?
I think he had
He
a
almost
couple of
laddered.
Yeah,
it.
had a couple of goes at that one, I think.
Yeah.
This dive gate is quite tricky because it's a turn and dive, but the trick is it's a split S. And you've heard me say this before, but that dive gate is actually a split S. And that's my trick for dive gates, because I can't do dive gates until I remember, oh, it's just a split S, and then I can do it.
Talking of split S's, ta-da, Matt's gone through that one. Here's the normal one afterwards, and then he's running up to what Serb now calls a split S, which is understandable.
It kind of is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And are there any restrictions on this track about how you have to fly over that? I don't think so. There's not a way over
No, as
as
long-
an ideal, shortest line, obviously.
Yeah, as
but,
long as you go around that flag,
Yeah, that's it.
through the dive gate and out between the two legs that are marked with the arrow. They're the only three things you have to do. How you do them, entirely up to you.
And Druid is way off course just then. Just a little bit of recovery from a previous one. He was very low, very nearly hit something just now. It's still flying though, which is the main thing, but he's got less than 30 seconds to finish this lap in, and he's
Into the
very far off the triple. I'm not sure. Okay, so he's found the middle, and he's
Oh,
going
that's not
through
the
that
triple
now.
ripple.
There's the triple. That's the third part of that. So he is going to make the line, and he can go on another lap. There's Druid now. That's his second. Specs is not going to hit the finish line. He's going to complete the obstacle. Oh, wait, hold on.
He's across the
Oh,
line.
that's like a reverse commentator's curse. I say he can't do it, and he does. Oh,
Well,
my
now-
power can be used for good.
Now he's got 30 seconds to finish that. Is it going to happen?
No,
Okay, get me flat.
which should mean yes. Watch and see. I was at an FAI event in Italy a few months ago. You were out there as well, sir.
I was
Doing the FAI
was-
racing in Italy. Thanks to everybody on the Italian scene who wanted me to come over and do their race.
I was
I
invited.
there was nailing people with my
You
legendary
were,
commentator's
yeah.
curse.
Doing
But
very
doing
well
it
with
for
the
good
commentator's curse.
didn't work. Somebody's hit the third part of the triple.
Specs just didn't quite make
Somebody's
that third lap.
bounced, hit the final gate. May have been Druid,
Could have
who
been
is
Druid.
just trying to keep that to where he needs it to get to be. Yeah, I was nailing people with my legendary commentator's curse, which I am known for having, because I probably draw more attention to it myself, to be fair. But it turned out I couldn't use it for good in Italy. If I tried to say, it's not going to stop raining. God, it was wet, wasn't it?
It was soggy. I'd like to say actually a big thank you to the Italian team for inviting me over there, because I was invited as a guest, which was very nice of them to do that for me, and flew over, got to spend some time with yourself, with the Dutch guys, with the Italian guys, with all the different teams over there.
Big international representation there as well. Met some
yeah,
pilots from Macedonia, from
such a good event.
Bulgaria. A few of them I've seen before, but a lot of them I haven't. And usually at an event like this, like you can see what's going on here, we're here, right? We're tied down. This is the job. You
Yeah.
don't get a chance to necessarily go and meet a load of the pilots that we're talking to. 'Cause
Yeah.
before we go live, we're doing nothing but getting everything ready to try and make this work for you.
I tell you what, though, I don't know about you, but once I got home, I didn't eat pizza again for a month.
They looked after us very well.
Oh, they did.
Absolute pleasure being out there with them.
Yeah.
There's an Italian event going on this weekend, I think. Not an FAI one, but another one. So good luck to everybody who's in that. Here, for the British Championships, we got Cruise FPV, Oran, Derpy Hooves, Mitt Carl, and Steve Ramarose. Oh, we've got the beautiful... nope. The beautiful Carl image. I was trying to get a bigger version of that.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad.
No, you won't be able
The
to get one
Carl
yet.
photo as he
Gazing wistfully.
wistfully gazes.
He's sort of wistfully gazing at Derpy and Steve there,
Oh, yeah.
which is, interesting.
Yeah.
Have they put their quads down yet? Mostly.
Mostly down. And the start zone's being ignored by everybody.
The beeps are playing, but they're nowhere near coming back
That's
yet.
on a timer between events, between rounds, isn't it? So I hope you're still with us, everybody on YouTube. Nobody yet has come in and tried to answer your question about the poster, the film poster. Don't worry about it.
Okay, 6 bombs.
Welcome, everyone. Who's settling in for the day? What are you up to? Have you got us on in the background? Are we your main entertainment? Did you stumble here by accident and forgot how to close the window? Let us know. Cruise FPV, Oran, Derpy Hooves, Mitt, Carl, Steve, Rammer Rhodes. Mitt, I think, with a drone just in front of him, and 2 not far in front of them. And the split S is where they all might start to find each other, but that's all right. That's an overshoot there. That's a long overshoot before you've got to find their way to the flag. That's a place where you can easily start to reduce your lap times. But 3 drones hovering around that split S all at the time, and the dive gate is waiting to swallow them all up. One's through it now, another one going through it I can see in the distance too. Now we head to the triple with Mitt. Who else is in there as well? Carl is in there, Steve Rammer Rhodes is in there too. Derpy Hooves is getting through the triple now and finishing that off. So I think Cruise FPV is out in front with Oran, and then everybody else are cozy. A little bit of room between them, but all around the same part of the track. I say a little bit of room between them. Mitt and Steve Rammer Rhodes had almost nothing between them then on the split S. Now we go for the dive gate. So yeah, Mitt is just a little bit further behind Steve Rammer Rhodes now. Carl finishing off the triple as Steve Rammer Rhodes goes into it. He's had to go around again, I think, to try and make the middle. I think he did an extra 360.
I was just trying to catch them in that triple ripple, but I think I just missed them. I think it's Derpy and Oran in the triple ripple together, but Oran's through there first.
No, Oran's about half a lap ahead, actually. They're in the first of the split S's.
He's now parked in the
Mitt and
garage.
Cruz are still going. Steve Rammer Rhodes is now heading, he should be heading for that gate there. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Steve Rammer Rhodes has just got the approach into the triple yet, but that's understandable. There's Carl and Steve Rammer Rhodes in a screaming midair, I think.
Yep, absolutely. I saw all sorts of drone in Carl's feed there just before they went down. Carl's taking it to the landing area.
Carl is flying that. Steve's still flying. Carl is maybe still flying that, although we got a bit of a crossover.
Who knows?
Yeah, let's leave that there. So Mitt still flying quite quickly as he just came across the line. Derpy's bringing it home. I think a few pilots were in some dangerous places in that with drones for company, but improvements too, which is what you want. Yeah, so we've got Shep saying, let's go Rammer Rhodes. And Jimmy Bobbins in the chat saying, best of luck to all the SGDC guys.
Yes.
Hunkering down for the day. Oh, he's in for the day.
Oh,
great
good
commentary. Thank you, Jimmy Bobbin.
Thank you very much.
That's what we need, just occasionally to keep us going.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep letting us know you're out there. So we should see some pilots starting to do some wandering across the shot. See who's ended up where. Most of them, I think, headed to the landing zone, but a couple of them, there we go, all around there, top right, just finding his drone in that little sort of a quasi-tunnel, that is really.
It was brightening up, but the brightening up has
it reached a point
paused.
and then it's lagging.
Yes, it's no longer continuing.
It's almost like it's just taking a little while to load the horizon.
Yep, the skybox isn't in just yet, is it?
Yeah, not quite.
Traffic cone. Pilots getting ready. So we mentioned GemFan. Thank you to them for their gates. Of course, we've got Radio Master as sponsor here for the BDRA. You know Radio Master. They create some of the best radios on the market. People using them at professional levels all over the world. Lots of our pilots racing and practicing. I've seen TX16Ss, boxers, pockets. Fantastic work as always from Radio Master. Runcam, making just world-renowned analog and digital cameras. How long have they been in the game? For years. Majority of the pilots here are using run cams, and run cam have also donated some incredible prizes, so thank you very much to them. We are looking at Heat 8.
So who've we got?
Army, Iron Ryan, Gogs, RC Maniac 98, who didn't fly in the first heats.
He didn't. I can
No,
see.
so let's hope he's up in this one. Then
there is a
JRO and
feed for him.
Davnav, yeah.
Who is it? Finn, spotting, where are you?
Jamie yelling out to get a spotter.
Pass coming in this place, he's got to scout.
So every pilot has to have a spotter, don't they, Seb? So
Yep.
you have a pilot line, that's the marquee where the pilots are flying from.
Yep.
So everybody's sat in there. We don't have a camera on that today, which is good because it's
too foggy.
a mess.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about them.
Are they a bit scattered?
A
again?
little, yes.
Oh, well.
The chairs aren't coordinated. It's
It's an outrage.
But they also have spotters, Seb.
Yes. So the pilot from the next heat will be sitting there behind these pilots. So they'll have their drone with them ready to go because they're flying next. So that gets them into place and ready to go. And it means there's someone there behind them spotting. So you've got a second pair of eyes. If you miss a lap, oh, RC Maniac, what's happened?
He's gone down very early. I think that's coming back.
I'm not sure. I think he might have one of his rear props
That
might be
was a little flip, wasn't
catching
it?
the frame. No, it's not. He is back.
Hey,
He was
okay.
just getting snagged on the grass maybe there, but he's back in the air.
So you were saying about spotters. They're ones from the next race who watched the pilots in
Yeah.
the heat before them.
Yeah. So you've got a second pair of eyes on you. So if you miss a gate or you lose track of how many laps you've done, or if the timing system has a little glitch, which is very, very unusual nowadays. But if the lap timer was to miss a lap and say call 2 laps and actually you'd done 3, then your spotter is there to provide a witness that you did do the 3 laps. But also we have our VAR judge today. So the spotter can then go to the VAR judge and say, that wasn't 2, that was 3. And the VAR judge will say, thank you very much, and we will rewind, replay, and double check that for you. And the VAR judge will then report to the race director what the result of that VAR inquiry is. And Jamie, race director, will make any alterations as necessary. It's all very professionally done.
And the arrangement with the between the pilot and spotter is up to the pilot, isn't it? The pilot can say, right, I don't want to know anything.
Yeah,
and then they're just spotting the race, make sure they made all the gates as
Yeah.
a double check.
The
Or the pilot can say, tell me if you think I've missed something.
Yeah.
Or something.
The spotter's only mandated responsibility is that lap count, but as a pilot and spotter relationship, you can say, can you do me a bit of sat nav for the first couple of rounds, just get me round. If I miss a gate, please make sure you tell me. They're all good friends here at the end of the day, and they will have a discussion between them. Some pilots want to sit there in absolute silence.
Yeah.
Some pilots want a full commentary as they go round. And that's fine, whatever the guys organise between them. Iron Ryan there is going to take a shot of the day so far for that majestic
Glorious.
view there of that flag.
At background,
It looks quite a lot like Snowdrop Blue, but it's got shades of Wonky Horizon.
it's dark.
Yeah.
It's much darker than I think Snowdrop Blue. It's more a case of disgusting bathwater grey, I feel.
I think that's one for all the mums and dads there that will experience that one when they dunk the children's in the bath after a good day of out playing on their bikes.
Or here at the British Championships.
the
But
British
actually, it's
Championship.
surprisingly dry underfoot compared to Western, which was a quagmire in places.
Yes,
in a marquee with grass floor and so on.
Although it's incredibly humid and wet and kind of mizzly, it's not being trodden around as much, is it?
No,
It's not
no,
being
no.
brought into the marquee,
No.
which is a good thing. Yes, behind us there is no muddy.
No, mud.
Yes,
No muddy mud.
No
So
muddy
there's a lot
mud.
of grassy grass behind us and around us, which is nice. I am here as Matt Andrews. This is Cerberus Velvet. I am here wearing whatever colour you want to call this. Let me know in the chat what sort of paint shade you think this is and this is. Cerb's here in the BDRA t-shirt shorts
I'm actually wearing shorts. It has to be
and
said.
sandals.
With
no socks.
No socks. Absolutely no socks.
Oh my! There is leggage. Wasn't braced for this, everyone.
Clashing the Titans again.
What's up, FEV and Clive?
I think we can probably treat ourselves to just go
I was earlier. Yes,
directly
yes.
to
Yes.
the which
Battle
one
cam.
do I want? That one. Yeah, there we go.
I want a transition made, please, which goes battle camp.
Yeah, we definitely need that.
And has a lot of swish noises. Okay.
It's a good job that WhatsApp brought his quad with him because WhatsApp was actually going to drop out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was going to concentrate on the technical trial because he wrote the app.
He wrote the app
for the technical trial.
Oh,
that's,
the
going
one
on with our technical partners.
Right, the one for HD trial.
Yeah. And he did bring his quads with him, and I think when he found out it was him and Clive, he said, "Well, Clive can't just be out there flying on his own. That's not fair. I will get my quads, and I will fly." Although Clive is walking back, looking like a man with a working drone.
You're on R3. You're on R3. I can see you on R3. Just need to change channel.
Yep,
He's on the wrong channel.
Jamie is correct. There is WhatsApp on R3, which is not the channel he should be on. That is not the channel you were looking for. So there we go.
And WhatsApp is on 3 and Clive is on 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he should be on R1. So I think that's. I can see WhatsApp's OSD there.
Oh, this is fun, isn't it? Look at this go now. As he's in the top right, he moves over to the top left of the screen.
Marvellous.
From top right to top left in a frame. WhatsApp FPV against Clive. Jimmy Bobbin is appreciating your attire. So it says committed attire for the British summer. Absolutely right, well played.
100%.
Grant Swan says good luck Glasgow FPV and Fife FPV. Now forgive me, I'm not sure who's here from those. Who are we talking about? Let us know if you don't mind, Grant. I haven't got the clubs.
Don't know. Couldn't tell you.
What's up, FPV and Clive? Go. Oh my! Oh, what's up?
Falls from the takeoff table into the grass. Is he coming back?
He's cleanly landed it though.
Yeah, he's the right way up.
That surely is coming back to him. Clive through the bigger of the split S's. Over the hurdle to the more direct of the split S's. Now I saw, if I remember correctly, at the end of round 1, or during round 1 rather, Clive being quite wide after this from the corkscrew to the next obstacle. Obviously with a little bit of a bump there. That's not really going to help line that up. But I'm just curious to see. This is an improvement, you know.
I don't think WhatsApp is coming back from that. That is starting to look like not good.
So Clive with a 42.2.
So let's go on board momentarily with Clive. And we'll see if we can do some wide shots of him as well. I've got to get my head round. Oh no, that's the drone.
That's the one. Yeah, you want the next one. Oh, hang on, we have 2 drones? Or is it Clive going round for a second? It's Clive
going round.
Taking a big turn out of the dive.
So he comes into the triple ripple.
So he's going to go around the left of the flag, swing it a long way. I'm confused.
Where's he gone? There we go.
Yeah,
he's back.
yeah. Now he goes through the end one.
Took a very
that was
line.
that was a long way around for that. But he's on to a third lap, and that last lap just only a couple of tenths slower than the first one. So actually, that was really consistent, which shows you, even with that little bump on his second lap, he was definitely quicker on that second lap. But the bump cost him the time. There's big, improvements in time he can make here by just flowing these obstacles closer together again. Don't worry about that countdown, Clive, as you're going to then go into the 30 seconds to finish this lap. That was dangerous. Good Lord.
Crikey.
He's all up and high. Only bounces. There's a little bit of turf dug up, but, he's going for the finish line now. That is surely a quicker lap.
Yeah, surely.
That third one has got to be, what was that, 36.0. There you go. 4 seconds quicker.
Superb.
With a scary moment just touching the ground. He definitely skimmed the ground because a bit of turf moved.
And just to confirm,
Clive is going to start moving that time, improving that time, I'm sure. As it's a delight to see that progress, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. So WhatsApp got off the start-finish line, but then failed to progress any further.
So Whitecliff Barnett and Chap says, weather looks terrible. Is it that bad? It is.
It's worse than it looks on camera, I think. I think it looks nicer on camera than it actually is.
Yeah, it is. It is gloomy, overcast. But right now I don't think it's raining, which it was at the start of round 1. The fog has improved, but as you can see in the distance, particularly in that in the fourth cam here, those trees that are just a little bit misty. That's not a depth of field thing. It is.
Yeah, yeah.
And as you can see, the wind, if anything, is maybe slightly more than it was. I wouldn't say, these are terrible, terrible conditions by any means. I don't think it's really, really bad. And certainly flyable, as it has been from the start.
Yeah. I think my worry would be that this could be a precursor to worse weather, which would be suboptimal. Hopefully this clears up, but it is starting to look like it could go downhill from here.
I think I'm going to err on it hanging around like this for a while, but it is meant to improve. Let's talk about after the second round, who was flowing that together. Now everybody's had their second go. Carb, top three in 47 seconds. Dan Buster getting 3 in a 51. FPV Gilbert in a 3 in a 52. Can we show this on screen? Have you got this bit? Or we need a few more laps before we can start doing that?
We need a few more first.
Light Sail, KPV, Finn's FPV, MRE. That's 7 pilots all doing it in a less than a 20-second average per lap. Circles, then CCAM, Harry Haggis, XOXO, Just G, Bearman, Orangutan, Tweed. Floss's boss has dropped down some way. We've only got still the first 7 pilots who managed to get 5 laps after the end of round 1 are still the only ones who've managed to do 5 laps at all.
Yep.
Well, let's take you to the first heat of round 3. King Joshi, Finn's FPV Gilbert, Orangutan, Mad and Some, Bearman FPV. It's good, isn't it? This first group, this first round. Yeah, just enjoy how quick these pilots are. King Joshi. Oh, just a little bit soggy at the end. Fins through the dive gate. Corkscrew is solid. Orangutan FPV. Corkscrewing not far behind him, but with a lens that isn't making it too easy for him.
No, he needs that.
There you go, across that line. Pace of 6 in 2:12. Getting his 3 Orangutan FPV in 1:28, I think. Dave Story likes that we're in the tent with the pilots. Yeah, we like it too. Yeah, it's nice. It gives you a bit of the ambience of this. My TV brain did go, sound, lights, problems. But it's indicative of.
I think the initial idea gave us the heebie-jeebies, but then once given the idea, we found ways to work with the idea, and the things we've done have made it work. I think.
Yeah.
I said work about 16 times then. I don't know why.
Yes, I would call you up for repetition on that game.
But there we go.
Well done, Seb, for bringing us the only way of doing this I've seen in the UK. This is great. Carb, Fins, KPV, what are we looking at?
So they have done 2 rounds, and the total of their best 3 for those 2 rounds, I believe it's averaged. So that gives us those times, and then the intervals between the total times. So Carb to Fins to KPV, FPV Gilbert, Dambuster, and Mr. E would currently be your top 6.
Yeah.
If qualifying were to end now, which obviously it's not going to.
So this is adding together their best top 3 consecutives, which are from both rounds at this early stage, because at the moment we don't know how many rounds are going to be taken into consideration. Because we don't know how many rounds we can do.
Because they are averaged. And I must confess, last time we looked at this was Western Park, and we only had 36 pilots. So this is the first time I've clicked on this in anger. And there you go, actually working. We do like that.
Well done.
So
that is working.
Bottom of the table, we can see that FPV Mark Druid, Martin FPV, what's up? Raycon FPV and Steeth still to trouble the scoreboard.
I think Steeth and Raycon are not flying.
Well, that would have
I
something to
don't
do
know
with
if they're
that.
not here because it's impossible to check on 50 pilots while we're doing this. But they haven't got anything registered yet.
And Batman for spotting.
But yeah, so that gives us all of the table. We can have a look at all of those scores, which is good. But the top 18 are carb to anti-hype. What's DNQ for? DNQ on... where are you seeing DNQ? Because we do see DNQ, but that's...
Oh yeah, on King Joshi. Well, that would be did not qualify in usual racing parlance, but... don't worry about it. King Josh is definitely qualifying.
So where's that
although
on? Is that on live FPV you're seeing that? Or
no, it was just there on your tower. Next to, go back to the middle one. 1936. It was King Joshi just then, where his time is now. One in 54.
So King Joshi has not completed 3 laps. So because the qualifying format is the fastest 3 consecutive, if you haven't done 3 laps consecutively, you haven't qualified.
Well, he's done...
so I think the timings are just waiting to catch up on that.
To be in the pilot area to spot Heat 4.
Yeah.
And then when Heat 4 finishes, you take your seat.
Yeah.
And you get on with that, and out comes somebody else to spot for you. It's starting now to flow. People are getting where they should be, when they should be. The racing is improving. Everything's moving in the right direction. All we need now is just a little less grey in the sky.
That would be nice.
The wind is a little less, I think. Yeah, everything moving in the right directions here at BMFA Buckminster.
So I'm just looking at the scores that Lifetime is giving us.
Yeah.
And Lifetime, is telling us that Joshy...
Didn't get his second run.
So he has completed 3 laps once. In fact, he did 5 laps in
his first round,
in a 1:37.
Yeah, he got 5 in there.
But of course, it is your best 50%. So currently, because we've done 2 rounds, it's set to your best 2 rounds of 2.
Yes, and he's only got 1.
And he's only done 1. So
that's why it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Right, you are.
So as we add more rounds, that will start to change. But officially, because it's your best your best average, until we get past 4 rounds, it's going to be the average of the rounds you've done. So if you've only completed 3 laps once out of 2 times running, then officially
you haven't done enough.
You haven't done enough to qualify. Yeah. So that's why he shows up.
That's why he had a DNQ.
As
well spotted.
DNQ.
Well spotted, Ali B. Boner FPV is in the chat. Good day, my
Boner.
fellow FPV addicts. Enjoy the track, and hopefully the weather will be better. Boner, you should check out later on. You should check out earlier on in the stream. We've already had a couple of pilots praising your track. Serb, you've been saying it. Carb's been saying it too. We're really enjoying the track here, Boner FPV.
Yep.
How did you get the track? How did that come about, Boner making the track?
So I knew of Boner, and it was when I went over to Italy that I bumped into him in person. And we got chatting. And we were chatting away, and then he went, I do a little bit on Velocidrome now and then. And I went, hold on, you're that Boner.
Yeah, ding. I don't think we met Boner. Forgive me if we did. I was so crazy busy that weekend.
You were running around all over the place. You worked very hard that weekend.
Loved it.
And it was a great weekend.
Boner, I don't... I also, if we met, I probably didn't put 2 and 2 together.
Possibly.
Just in the chaos that was going on as working in it live. Right. So that was that was when you met.
Yes, that's when we met, and we spent a good time. We had some good laughs, and we had some beers and some pizzas after the racing, and we watched some racing, So I gave him a call and said, "Do you fancy doing a track for us?" And actually, Boner did the track for Killer Quads for the Jim Gibney Memorial Race, which was absolutely brilliant. And that's how we kind of found our feet on how we'd put that all together. And then, Boner did the racetrack here. Also, he did the track for the Italian World Cup, didn't he, that we were at? That was a Boner track. So Dutchy Flow is king this weekend. A Dutchy Flow track from Mr. Boner.
Well done, Boner. Yep, we're enjoying this. This is heat number 3. Seacam Batman, Dambuster, KPV, MRE, Raycon FPV. Good, Raycon FPV. He was one of the pilots that I was wondering if we hadn't actually got anything from so far.
Oh, he's really here and actually flying.
So maybe we got a little bit of a data issue with that. Anyway, let's not worry about that. Let's enjoy the racing that's in front of us.
Yeah. Well, that will update at the end of this heat or round. Sorry.
Yep.
So this is heat 3 of 9 at qualifying round 3. I can see there that the race director has 9 qualifying rounds listed up in his software, ready to go.
Right, so we're hoping to get through 9 rounds.
Yep.
Now, that may not be all today. I think there's time to do some in the morning tomorrow. We'll see. Yep. Who's still flying here? It's MRE. There's a lot of drones down a bit early here. Dambuster was on a good pace. MRE is done. That heat is done. We'll leave that one alone. It's finished. Bye.
It's all over, bar the picking up your drone.
That wasn't hanging about at all.
Raycon with, I've got to say, that's a lovely undergrowth shot there.
Nice.
I'm liking that. Yeah, very good. Have we got anybody else? Batman's got some upside down grass.
Yeah. MRE has a very bright bit, but it's not the grass, unfortunately. Yeah. Mr. E, I'm sorry, not MRE. Mr. E.
There we go.
Sorry, Mr. E.
The man himself.
He's there in the, he's modelling a few grey tones as well.
Yep.
But we talked with each other at the meat restaurant the day before the race.
Oh, yes. The meat
The
restaurant.
meat restaurant.
Oh my gosh, the meat restaurant. The meat restaurant was a thing, an absolute thing. Oh, I didn't sleep well that night, I tell you.
If you're curious, the Italian organisers, Matteo and Matteo,
Yes.
who were amazing and put on this incredible FAI World Cup race in Italy, took a whole load of us to a restaurant where they basically open a sort of refrigerator and go, do you want this or this? And this is, you know, a piece of meat this big, and this is a piece of meat this big, in plastic. Obviously, they're not sort of going
slabs,
like a dripping carcass in front of you or something. And so like, do you want this or this? And they went yes, and and that's what, and that's basically all we had was
we all
like
sat there.
Massive piece of meat cut that you sort of cut bits off and ate. Not nearly enough other things.
We kind of sat there, you and I, like bunny rabbits in the headlights, just like going, okay. These just massive, chunks.
Like we've got a menu going, oh, it's in Italian, but I can work out a little bit. Oh, we don't need that.
Oh,
okay, right.
Yeah.
We're just having all of this.
Yeah, we're having meat. Yeah.
Meat.
Which meat would you like? Yes.
Yes.
It was good.
Yeah,
it was very good.
It was nice. I'd have liked some vegetables. That's not because I eat incredibly healthy. It's just because I like eating more than one flavour.
Oh, I was full up.
But
after
it was good. It was good. Anyway, that's there. Tonight is the AGM for the BDRA. So I guess we're not going out and scoffing. That's okay.
I believe there is a Chinese meal being organised afterwards. I'm not going on that, but there is, I believe, a trip out to a Chinese.
Well, 2 years ago when I was here doing the British Championships, that was meant to happen. And I gather like 70 people turned up at a restaurant that had been booked for it, and they went, we can't fit you in. And it didn't happen. Anyway. Derpy, send it, says Bona. Let's find out.
Come on, Derpy Hooves.
She's coming up soon, not yet. Heat number 4, we got Tweed, 8M1, Simpo, FPV, Mark, Scotty Do, ISR, and I thought I heard Matt, FPV, and Race Control.
Yep.
God, he just doesn't stop, does he?
He's
if I get out of this seat, I'm going to lose it to him. Tweed. And everybody, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drones in the air. That's a nice shot. Can you tell them apart? No. It's all grey. There are LEDs. And the colour is just being sucked out of everything, isn't it, really? Except for that orange dive gate. Tweed through the middle of the triple and finishes that off nicely. As a big swing. It's quick. When somebody not overshot, but just went a long way round. But it was fast. And now we're all starting to cross the line and get onto the next lap. Scotty Do is going to make that soon. Actually, yep, Scotty Do now finishing off the triple. FPV Mark is very cautiously finding his way in. And there's Scotty Do to the line. FPV Mark will be there soon. Tweed is going through the ladder nicely. Here's the bigger of the split S's. 8M1 is, I think, fastest. ISR was... But no, ISR is a little bit behind 8M1 now to the line. Then Simpo's got 3 in, and Tweed's... actually, Tweed is wobbling, but is quick. Tweed's back, first one to get onto the third. And is chasing down... It's Scotty Do. Yeah, he's past Scotty Do. Lapped him to the dive gate. Scotty Do not put off by that. Very low to the dive gate. Oh my gosh, Scotty Do only just went over it. Never mind dive through it. I mean, that's direct, but scary stuff.
It's a tight line. I'm not sure it's a quick line.
Going really level to the dive gate doesn't give you any chance to turn and like accelerate through it. Because you're so low, you couldn't invert and like dive out of it at all.
Yep. So FPV Mark and Scotty Do through the dive gate side by side. So I think they're going into the triple ripple side by side as well. But I think, Scotty Do didn't actually manage to pull off the triple ripple, and FPV Mark pulls in front.
8M1's on their fourth. Simpo won't be able to get onto their fourth, but they are coming around the end of this. Although it's getting a little bit close between Simpo and 8M1. They were both in the triple, but maybe at different stages of it. And 8M1 just finally makes the turns away from Simpo at the finish, but that was getting a little close. They finished just over a second between each other, and that's nice. We're getting everybody. We're getting, it seems like everybody's improving. We're only in the third round.
Yeah, the heats are nicely balanced. Actually, we're getting some good battles.
And we've been racing for about 2 hours. We're halfway through the third round. So we're on track to get quite a lot of rounds in, 7 rounds, 8 rounds in just today.
Yep.
Yeah, it's nice. It's fluid. Pilots are improving. Everyone's happy. Seems like everyone's happy. I keep saying everyone. I haven't actually checked. Seb, are you happy?
I'm over the moon.
Oh, marvellous.
I'm in a very good mood.
Oh, no, I'll tell you who is usually happy is, I think I just saw Druid heading into the pilot area. Oh, hi. I guess Druid is spotting because I don't think he's up in the next heat. Next heat, though, we've got XOXO, Carb,
Carb, who is
Light Sail,
absolutely
Steeth,
on it.
Anti-Hype, and Circles. Now, I'm not sure if Steeth is flying because we have nothing timing-wise from him. But Carb, the one to keep up with. I'm not even going to say the one to beat. Not yet.
Steeth, a very quick pilot. I'm surprised he's not here. Hope he's okay.
I'm not saying he's not here. I'm just saying he hasn't clocked any times yet. And I can't remember if we saw him crashing in previous rounds. If we did, it was so early that it was just done all too soon. But yeah, so Carb's clearly the one who is getting in some deadly times. So in the second round, he got 3 consecutive in 47.2. The closest to that is 51.6, and that's Dan Buster. So, yeah, he's at least, yeah, in fact, Dan Buster improved on that in the third round in his earlier run. He got a 48.9. King Joshi got a 48.4 for 3 laps. So actually, yeah, Pilot's not too far behind him. Cobb still 1.2 seconds clear for 3 laps in just the second round. And, yeah, Dan Buster and King Joshi got their best ones in the third round. Cobb's about to fly his third round, so let's see what he can do.
15 seconds to go.
Send it. Remember, the timer starts from when you hit the start gate. I think I saw something fall off a starting block. Yeah, there's 4 drones in it. No, 5. Not Steeth, though. All right, Carb. Let's see what you and everyone can do here on your third round. Carb on a pace of 8 in 2:04. It was an 8 in 2 something bigger last time, so he is getting on with it out of that first lap. That's really, really strong from him. It was a 15.5. Carb now with a 15.2. Improving again. Light Sail, the quicker of the other pilots, XOXO and Anti-Hype. Circles isn't hanging around either. Carb now, 8 in a 2:03. Look at him go to the start line. His second lap, a time of 15.2. We said yes. Averaging a 15.9. XOXO is done. Circles is across the line, beginning his third lap now. Light Sail's already on it. Anti-Hype is going to get there shortly after completing the triple that he's in now. And one more turn for him, so he's comfortably going to make lap 3. What happened to Carb?
He's parked it. He's done his 4 laps.
Just done. Stop.
Yep.
Finished.
Yep.
Happy.
Parked it. Battery's done. 2:05 was his total time for those 4 laps. We'll have to look at what his top 3 consecutive was when that all rattles through.
But he got an average of 15.8 seconds as the lap time, and his quickest was a 15.2.
Wowzers.
Yeah, he's got this. Burner FPV's track, he was saying earlier on, Burner, how much he likes it. It's exactly the sort of thing he likes to fly and is used to flying, he said.
Suits
So
his
he's
style, he said,
he's
yeah.
on it. Anti-Hype isn't slow, you know.
He is
This
not
is
a
nice
slow
work.
pilot. No, absolutely.
No,
is.
Circles is done and got onto his 5th lap. Looking at a 6 in 2:01 was the pace he was on. Anti-Hype onto their 5th lap as well. I tell you what, we talk a lot about Carb because he's the outright quickest so far, but you know, Anti-Hype, Circles, other pilots in this heat.
Yeah, there are
they're
definitely no slow pilots.
No, that was really good from everybody, from nearly everybody. A couple of pilots obviously out too soon than they would have liked. Impressive.
gone too soon. Let's have a look out there in chat. Who's still with us?
Derpy says lots of improvement needed. Derpy, who's racing here as well, and coming up in
we
one of
can
these
all
soon.
improve. The improvement doesn't stop for anybody. And Derpy, you've done a lot of improvement already. It has to be said.
Yeah.
You compare Derpy now to Derpy 3 years ago, much, much quicker.
2 years ago I met Derpy Hooves, here. And she wasn't flying, and she said to me 2 years ago, I'll be flying, you'll be commentating on me flying at the finals.
Yep.
I wasn't invited last year. That's not true. I couldn't make last year's.
Don't look at me.
No, I couldn't make the 2023 final. But here we are, and she's in it. So, mission
Awesome.
accomplished.
Yeah, good stuff.
Track looks so cool. Yes, Boner FPV, doesn't it?
Boner, does it look the same in reality as it looked to you in Velocidrone? It's always difficult to get it paced out and measured out and get the scale of it right, but I think the track team have done a pretty spot-on job.
It was great. Yeah.
It looks the same to me as it looked in Velocidrone.
But nobody got to fly it in Velocidrone, did they?
No.
Nobody saw this, let alone flew it, until they arrived.
Yep. So
And yesterday, pilots were arriving throughout the day. Did anyone fly it yesterday?
No,
exactly.
absolutely not.
See? They've
So, in
that's
fact,
amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
The
I think
pilots
it is.
only saw the video when it was released on our Facebook this morning.
Yeah.
Which is, that's when the track is released. But if anybody out there who's spectating now wants to fly this, Boner will be releasing the track on Velocidrone after this event. So 100% spacing is perfect. Oh, that's good to know. So yeah, Boner will be dropping this on Velocidrone. So if you want to virtually fly the UK 2024 championship track as provided by Boner, it will be available to you, and it's in Polyworld. Now, if you're into Velocidrone, you'll know that being in Polyworld means that it can be on your mobile phone. So you can use the Velocidrone app on your mobile phone and fly the UK championship track from 2024.
Let us know what times you can do in that when you get it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Unfortunately, it won't be today, will it?
I don't think it's out today, no. We'll
Right. Matt
Sun-
FPV is in race control, telling the pilots we're about to get on with this.
So Boner saying Sunday evening track will be online.
After the finals. And
Yeah.
Nicely done, Boner. Nicely done, and thank you again.
So that's awesome.
Your pilots to race it are Specs FPV, Matt, Martin FPV, Druid FPV, Cyber Saxon, and Aaron. Yes, I saw Druid in the pits. He was spotting just now,
Yep.
as I said. And this time he's going to get to fly. And we are all away. Specs over the split as Cyber Saxon doing it now. Then Martin FPV. Druid's going through it quickly. Matt towards his split S. Martin out of it. Out of the gate, I mean, not out of the run. This is nice. This is nice from everybody. Nobody too near anyone. Nobody troubling each other too much, although Martin... the triple and the route into the triple from the corkscrew before it is designed... there are low sections and higher sections. And obviously you think about mid-airs and you think, okay, where is there a chance for mid-airs? You don't want to intentionally, give pilots more chance for mid-air.
Yeah.
I was still concerned that, obviously if you're on what we think of as the racing line, you're going to be okay. But if pilots are swinging very widely as they are learning this thing early in the day, as we've seen a few of them do, mid-airs are more of a possibility.
It's a possibility, and the thing with the drones, of course, is you've got a very fixed, straight-ahead view. You've got no wing mirrors.
Yeah.
And most mid-airs actually happen as you move up or down in space on top of each other. Not so much side by side, in my experience. It's changes in altitude that catch you more than anything.
Specs having to adjust their altitudes. In fact, to get through the drop gate, needed 2 runs at it. But the route to the now's better from the corkscrew into the triple. That's nice from Specs. And now go for that Gemfan gate and get onto your third. And they do so. Druid, very high. Where are you going, Druid? Are you finding that dive gate, or are you yeah, that's not comfortable. And that wasn't even sort of inverted and attacking the dive gate. It was just a late save. But
it's through. It counts.
I mean, I call it a late save in that I wouldn't like to be that close to the ground at that speed,
No.
vertically. But that's, you know, that's all right, because look, Druid's got his third. He's onto his third.
Yeah.
No, 3 done.
41.1 top 3 consecutive results. Druid FPV drew
Yeah, 3 and a 212 for Druid, 3 and a 201 for Martin FPV, the only one still going. Ooh, that was untidy. Did I? That's not my fault, is it? I think. Come on, Martin. Don't let me put you off. He can't hear me or anything.
He's across
3
the
and a
line.
201.
He's across the line.
Derpy's down. I think that's a not a bad run from everybody at all there.
Well, it looked pretty good.
How were these heats put together? Who's in which group?
We will have to ask Jamie.
Ah, okay.
And I believe we're going to have a chat with Jamie on Sunday when we finish the last final.
Okay.
I believe we're then going to have a little pause while they sort track equipment and the prizes. So we'll have Jamie come across in that pause. We'll have a little chat with him and see what he's up to. So who's coming up next in this one?
We've got Cruise FPV, Oran, Derpy Hooves, Mitt, Carl, and Steve Ramarodes. They are going to be doing the 7th heat of the 3rd round. As we just get everybody into positions. Cruise FPV, Oran, Derpy Hooves, Mitt, Carl, Steve Ramarodes with me, Matt Andrews, in a tent full of pilots. Who's behind us? Who can you see? Not. You can see a few. Yeah, it's lively. A lot of conversation going on. People looking relaxed. I don't see anybody panicking or soldering or really fixing anything. I don't think we've had any dramatic crashes. That might mean that anybody has very much to kind of staple back together. Right, here's your pilots though. And the spotters being called out by Matt FPV for race control. And we look like we got this race ready to go. So this is race 7 of round 3. Come and get it, pilots, and away we all fly. Remember, the timer starts as you go through that first gem fan gate, so you can, as Oren did a little bit, let everybody, you know, kind of get away from you to minimize the chance of mid-airs. Carl getting on with this, Mick getting on with this, Steve Ramarodes swinging around nicely and now going into the split S as well. Cruise FPV completing the corkscrew and now heading to the triple. Derpy is down on the grass. That's unfortunate, but hopefully she can get that back. Oran now heading into the triple. So I think it is Cruise FPV who's going to be the first one to hit the line. 28.9 for them out of SGDC in the split S and out through the bottom of that. And then an early turn now to go to the flag. Let's see how they get on with the drop gates. The dive gate going through it diagonally, which of course gives you a little bit more length, so that's a smart move, I think. Now they'll go, oh, too low. Ooh, still alive. That's all right. Cruz will get that to the line to complete his second lap, but it looked a bit dangerous along the way. Oran doing a similar line in, but is a safer route around it. Derpy maybe not coming back to us. Here's Steve Ramarodes into the triple. So we've got 2 laps for Cruz. Oran, Mitt, Steve Ramarodes as well. And Derpy is back flying. Great to see. Now Cruz a little bit quicker through the triple. Let's go on board with him for the next lap. Oh, just a bit shaky and out of shape as he crossed the line. Just needed to save it, and that's worked out okay, but that's lost him a bit of momentum now through the big of the split S's and around the flag, and that's a little bit tighter than it was 2 laps ago. That's where you can save some time there. Diagonal route into the dive gate, that can save a bit of time if he doesn't need to line it up quite so carefully, but of course pilots are still getting confidence and growing that confidence as they race around this new track. There's the swing to the line, and Cruise FPV on to his 4th. Does he fancy it? He's way too high at that ladder on the exit of it. Oh, and he's almost way too low going into the split S afterwards and nearly hitting the hurdle part of it. Here's the split S, and now for the flag, the dive gate. That's a little bit more like it. Oh, it's great to see lap after lap. Lines improving and confidence growing. This is good. That was a good approach into the triple. This is much better. Cruise FPV was already doing good ones. I think that's a really solid lap for him. 5 in a 2:23. Yes, please. Yes, Cruise FPV. Yes, yes, yes. I hope he's very happy with that. I think he should be. Nice work. Shane joins us from France in the chat. Grey Sky, of course, from the UK. Right. You never have rain, do you, in France? Oh, except for Paris in your opening ceremony. Boom! Nicely done, Cruise. Well done getting back in the air, Derpy. That's more like it, Jimmy. Nice words. You see, Shane? Nice words. Hope you're well, Shane. Hope you're flying well and having good fun. We are going to be bringing you the 8th rounds of, or rather the 8th heat of round 3. Armit, Iron Ryan, Gogs, RC Menet 98, JRO and Dav Nav are going to get blocks and drones on them, quads and racing with them as other pilots head back now. A lot of jostling around at the gates. It's raining right now. Shade. How's Gilbert doing? Well, Gilbert is here with Team Gilbert, I can tell you that. His dad's here, his mum's here, his sister's here, and they've all got clothing on which says, like, Mum of FPV Gilbert and stuff like that, which is great. I love it. I told them I want them to make me a hoodie which says Commentator of FPV Gilbert. And then I said, no, you don't really have to, don't worry. Of course, I'd really like one. Yeah, Gilbert's doing all right. Everyone's doing all right. This is race 8 of round 3, heat 8. Then we'll have heat 9, and then we'll have a better picture of how everything is coming together for all of our 50 pilots here at the British Championships. Everybody going along. Ryan getting a lot of support in the chat for the previous round. So I know quite a few people cheering them on. Here's your start. Right, everybody getting on with it. 2, 3, 4, 5 drones, 6 drones, all through that early turns on the ladder. Good job, Oran, says Ruby. Yep. Yes, welcome, Ruby McNair. Glad to have you with us. Iron Ryan corkscrewing at the top, as you see. JRO finishing their corkscrew now. Gogs, Armit. Armit out of the triple, Gogs into the triple. Davnav low onto their ladder. RC Maniac 98, again, he works so hard here at FPV Racing Solutions. He's busy with track cameras and all sorts of things. We want to see him racing though, and he's not getting anywhere further in the 3rd round. JRO with a little bit of recovery there. Let's take a look at Iron Ryan. I know people are supporting you like Jimmy Bobbin. Here comes the dive gate. That's nice. You see, line up for it, head descending towards it, then do the turn before you drop through it. So although you're blindly dropping through it, it's quicker. Middle gate, far gate, and off we go with Iron Ryan onto his 4th lap. He's got 3 done, and a 23.3 was his last one. That's really good. Now he goes through the split S. Back out of the bottom of that, very nicely tight on that flag. Dive gates! Oh, there was another drone in there. I don't know if it was Davnav. I don't know why if that's why Davnav was down. But yeah, there was company in that dive gate. Ryan, though, might get a little bit more out of that. He's got 3 in a decent time. He's back in the air. That's a good fight with his quad to get that flying again. JRO is hitting the split S and going down. Gogs was just going through it now. Ryan's got another lap in, everyone. This quad's not dead. Now he's got 30 seconds to finish this lap, and his lap time is definitely capable of that. It's a little bit shaky. I'm not sure if that's Ryan or the quad after it crashed. That's a little bit low for the triple. He's confidently flying that, not giving himself much room to spare on the exit. Oh, it looked a bit dangerous. Oh, it did look a bit scary, but is he going to get that back again and finish that lap? I don't think it's going to matter. An average of 28.4. 4 laps and a 1:53. There it is, 0.213 for Iron Ryan. Lot to be pleased with in that, I think. And away they go. To go and pick up what needs picking up. And we'll bring you heat 9, which is our heat with, of course, only 2 pilots in it, as we have 50 pilots here at the British Championships. So it's going to be the ever-going battle between What's Up FPV and Clive as they get ready. Just seeing other pilots picking up stuff. RC Maniac 98 on the walk. You just saw him off the bottom left. He's picking his quad up at, I think it's the corkscrew. Just checking that out, see if that's okay. A couple pilots track walking, trying to find. Again, we haven't had a lot of crashes. Very, very few mid-airs. Not a lot of, substantial crashes that involve picking things up from different places. You know the sort of crashes I mean. So yeah, it's been pretty clean. What's Up FPV and Clive, the only 2 races in Heat 9. I think we've got a drone up in the pits. Oh, Derpy, would that be you? Maybe we'll jump on board and give you a quick look at the pit area, unintentionally from Derpy. Yeah, we'll kill that. Get that off. Just had a chance then to show you the pit, the pit hangar with all the pilots in it from a completely different angle, but grabbing that while we could. That's fortunately not working now, as indeed it should not be. Neither, though, are the pilots who should be in this one, so we'll just go back to this angle. Hi, I'm Matt Andrews. Welcome to the British Championships here with the BDRA at BMFA, Buckminster, the British Model Flying Association. Great big training field here where people can come, different events happening all year round. And right now, of course, host of the British Championships, our national finals for 2024. Welcome, everybody. So pleased to have you with us. It's Saturday. We've got a whole load more races to come today as we're going through the qualification rounds for this. Looking at race control, predicting 9 rounds of qualifying. It's the top 3 consecutive laps that count, not your separate laps. Top 3 consecutive laps from 1 round, and we're taking your best half of them. But that is all a long way off, as we are only just coming to the end of round number 3. And our pilots now are on the blocks. And pilot bums are on chairs in pilot area. So everything as we need it to be. Claps from Jimmy Bobbin. If they're not to anybody named Jimmy, I'm going to take them for me. Right, it's What's Up FPV and Clive, which means it's the call of the legendary Battle Cam. On the battle button. What's Up FPV? Clive. Clive early spinning. That's nice. Not jumping to start, just getting ready. Oh no, What's Up FPV? Oh my. We're not going to be able to see it, I don't think. Nobody can obviously go anywhere near the track to go and get it just yet. We'll go back on board with Clive. So Clive, this is all yours. We'll get to see a chance here at how well this track is developing for Clive and talk a little bit about, things like this dive gates and the approach for it. As you can see, he's taking a long route, 3rd time to go do that. So he's trying to fly directly through it. He's trying to find a line which is descending straight from above, through it, out the other side. And it's, different pilots want to try and do different things. Some pilots are doing the early turns and then sort of more aggressively accelerating through it, which is the way you want to fly it quickly. Clive is taking the approach he's comfortable with at this stage. Nothing wrong with that. Jimmy, thank you. That's really kind of you. Really appreciate that. Thank you for saying well deserved. That's nice. Such a pleasure to be here for the British Championships. Oh, Clive nails it. There you go. Now, Clive, after doing the straight line through the dive gate earlier on and feeling like that was the approach he wanted, instead he's just gone and done the circular turn and dropped through, and that was much better from him. Now, Clive is gaining in confidence here. That's a good lap. Oh, Clive, keep it, save it. Did so. Ooh, 33.5, his last lap. Best one of this run. Yeah, I think his first lap was maybe, I don't know, 12 seconds, less than that, I think. That's all right. Look at his dive gate. That wasn't quite as good as it was the second lap, but after that near crash just now, can't be blamed for being a little bit more cautious. He's got 15 seconds, and that's down when it should be up at the triple. Can he get that back? He's got plenty of time to try, because although the timer has just gone, that's the end of the 2 minutes. You've still got 30 seconds to finish the lap you're on. I think it's goggles up, and we'll say never mind if we're Clive.
Oh, bad luck, Clive. You were doing so well there.
Yeah, his second lap was going.
How well you were flying it.
I don't know if he's blaming me or if Race Control's blaming whoever, but Race Control are claiming somebody was saying how well he was doing. I'll take the blame. I've been doing it for years. Clive FPV just going down, unfortunately, there. So, which means, though, that our third round is finished, which means numbers can do number crunching in the background, and then hopefully we'll be able to tell you how things stand as it stands. Matt FPV is showing us turtle mode of a totally different kind as he's carrying a chair on his back. There goes Druid. Hey, Druid. Oh, Raycon over there. Raycon, you feeling good? Everyone good? You good?
Here we go, round 4.
Wow, okay. We're getting on with round 4. Oh, wow. All right, don't ask me. It's fine, we'll do it. They shouldn't be asking me. I'm following them, of course. Rude. No, not really. Best 3 of 3. Carb still leading everybody out, as you would expect. Then it's Finns, who is in this round. Then it's Dambuster, Light Sail, KPV, Emma, Mr. E, Hairy Haggis, Circles, and Bearman is 9th, and Orangutan is 10th. Looking at the top 3 consecutive, including all the ones that we have so far. So in the heat coming up, of these pilots, Finn's FPV is 2nd so far. Orangutan FPV 10th, Bearman FPV 9th after we've compared all their laps so far. FPV Gilbert is not on his form just yet. Where are you, Gilbert? 27th. Yeah, he's got his third run didn't count for him, which is why he's automatically behind a whole load of others. But big improvements to come from him, I'm sure. King Joshi was doing so well, but he's had a run or two not count. So he can leap up the leaderboard if he can get them back in on pace. He's 26th, actually, with Gilbert 27th. Expect this one to be quick. I didn't mention Mad Ansem and their position after the 3 rounds so far. 39th, because only their first round is counted. But Finn's 2nd so fast. Joshy Finns, FPV Gilbert, Orangutan FPV, Mad Ansem, Bearman FPV. Hold on tight, everybody. Round 4. Finn sensibly letting everybody get far, far ahead. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds ahead. Is that because he's so confident he can catch them? He's not slow, as I mentioned. Orangutan, though, also very good. Let's see FPV Gilbert, who has definitely not been clocking the times we know he's capable of, and an 18.7 is getting on with it. Yes, please, FPV Gilbert. Now he goes for the dive gate. It's done. Here comes his corkscrew. Not an issue for him, of course. Up and down and through the middle and out. And this is excellent. Now we've got Gilbert looking at 7 in 2:02s. This is the kind of pace we knew he was capable of. Absolutely love to see it. How is everybody else faring? Well, Bearman is out all too soon. Finns is still flying. And it'll be very interesting to see if Finns can catch FPV Gilbert. Joshi is putting in a fight here as well. He's through the dive gate. Finns is into the triple. Gilbert still a little bit ahead of all of them and coming up to the dive gate. You know what? If anything, he's gaining on Joshi from behind. But Gilbert is getting another bit of company now. He's now starting his fourth lap. He's just going to bank that one sensibly. That quad delivered for him. Not a bad decision there for Gilbert. Keep that. I think that's 4 or 3 and a 108, I think, for him. Josh is spiraling all over the place. Finns is down on his third. Not sure from our timing data quite what we're seeing there. Joshi is finished. He got 5 in with a 14.7. That's the fastest lap time we've seen. 14.745. King Joshi. That's easily the quickest time anyone's set on a lap. Finns is clocking up another one there as well. Just watch him as he's going now. He's going to pull out of that lap. He was so quick heading towards the triple, but he's decided to just keep that heading straight towards the finish gates. That was excellent work. There was some really, really quick flying in that one. Oh, yes. Things moving in the right direction for sure. Yeah, Joshi getting 5 in and a 119. Orangutan 5 and a 151. Gilbert 4 and a 108. That's got him a 33-second top 2 consecutive. That's 2 consecutives, not 3s. We need the data in now. Gilbert 49.4 for top 3 consecutives. That's going to do him wonders with his fastest lap of a 16.2. But Joshi's 14.7. That's brilliant time. Yeah. That's it. Yep, Gilbert, 49.4. Definitely going to improve things for him. Heat number 2, Harry Haggis, Matt FPV, Just G, Derek FPV, Silver Fox, Floss's boss, Nighthawk FPV in the chat saying, let's go Silver Fox. Of course, Nighthawk, where are you? Where are you at this weekend? Just getting quads ready. Here are your pilots as far as we can see them. Silver Fox has been improving round after round after round. Of course, you would expect that from everybody, but we've been paying particular attention. So you got a lot to be proud of here, Nighthawk, Owen Knight. Harry Haggis not ready. That's disappointing. But I think he's getting there now, just strolling into the pilot area, as is Silver Fox. And Mad FPV taking his seats. Yep, okay, pilots turning up now. As we start to keep this thing flowing and trying to make it all go to plan and quickly. Not getting feed from Silver Fox just yet. Don't worry, Nighthawk, maybe. There he goes.
People not ready.
Yeah, some pilots not ready for the tones. Someone signaled they weren't ready. That's disappointing, as I think that race should have gone. Looked ready.
Okay.
Here we go. Thumbs and buttons and sticks and race control and words from me. We've got everything we need, haven't we, everybody? Oh, we've got you watching as well. We've got everything we need. Take it. Silver Fox safely letting everyone go. Floss's boss. Just getting into it now. Oh, no, Silver Fox. Nighthawk in the chat saying flying some of my quads. That's why he's rapid. Nighthawk FPV. You see what I'm saying? Oh, he's going to be okay. Is this track in Velocidrone? Shay, yes. As of tomorrow night. It was designed in Velocidrone. It's going to be released tomorrow night after the British champion has been crowned and the finals are done. There you go, Jimmy Bobbin letting you know. Mad FPV through the triple, out of that now and going for the line. That's nice work from him. Just G's into the triple. Floss's boss is fighting with the triple now and heading to the line. So I think, yeah, Matt FPV doing very well. Derek, he not too bad for his lap time so far, but 17.6 for Matt FPV's third lap as he's on his fourth. Good work from him. Not just saying that because he's a Matt. That's nice through the dive. Here's his corkscrew. That's nice too. Now we go for the triple. Oh, no! Derek FPV. He's clocking up laps, isn't he? There's his bigger of the split S's. Here's the faster, more direct single split S gate. Now the dive gate. It's nice. Out of it. A little bit shaky. You know, some of his lines through obstacles are good, but there's a bit of a kind of turn and hold and turn and hold kind of approach going on. He just swung it a little bit left there, like he was thinking of finishing after that lap, and instead decided to go round again. Right decision to go round again. Just interesting he had that little change of direction, like maybe he didn't realise he had enough time to do so. Here's his corkscrew. He can, of course, finish this lap in the 30 seconds that he's got once the timer beeps him there. You can't start another lap, but you can finish the one you're on, and he does! One solid run from Derek FPV there, no doubt about it. 5 in a 2:01. Did he finish? I think he got 5 in a 2:01. Yeah, should be very happy with himself. We'll get that verified. And it's all greys of various varieties out on the track. There's Matt FPV in the bottom right. People looking very happy with that. Yeah, Derek, I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Yeah, a few people should be really happy with how that racing is going. That's all looking pretty solid, isn't it? Nice work. Nice run, Derek. Looking rapid. Yes. I'll try and grab him. Oh, the races are coming thick and fast, as they should be, of course. So that was the second heat, around 4. We are cracking through them, aren't we? We've been live to you for nearly 3 hours now. And there's the headless Matt FPV doing turtle mode again with his house on his back. There's a pilot who doesn't have a head. Here's the pilots who do. Seacam, Batman, Dan Buster, KPV, MRE, Rycon, FPV. They're the ones getting prepared for heat number 4. Sorry, heat number 3, round number 4. So as we get near to 10 seconds for the race, not seeing enough action from people to get into it. Seacam, Batman, Dan Buster, KPV, Mr. E, and Rycon FPV.
Got empty tent again. What's going on? Where are you all?
Yep. They're starting to take a little bit too long to get this action. Pilots not where they need to be, when they should be. Just holding things up. It might mean we lose a qualifying round at the end because we run out of time. Just looking at the results from the run we just saw, with the top 3 consecutives. Joshy, the best of round 4 so far, 46.5 for him. FPV Gilbert, that 49.4 will do great things for his position, as he needed that one in. Finns, then Matt, FPV, Floss's boss. We are racing without Batman, I think. They're just not ready to go. Or is it KPV not also ready for this one? Let's see. Yeah, we've got KPV. I think we don't have Batman. So in the previous round, we had good runs from Dan Buster. He's very much featuring in the top places of things at the moment, so we'll take some time to see how he goes with lap number 2 as he does a good work up the ladder, and that's nice. Look at the runs here. Look at this. Make the turn, confidently ready for the next obstacle. Make the turn, confidently ready for the next obstacle. Flow them all together. This is great. Watch his exit out of here. There's his turn to the line of 15.5. Now we're cooking. Dan Buster. This is great. Not too deep, not too sort of overshooting any of the turns. Does an obstacle, is already on his way to the next one. That was a really great line to the triple. It's coming together fantastically for him. Yes, Dan Buster. Yes, please. 15.4. That one was even better. Great work through the dive gate and a quad just flashing around him as well. Wow, is somebody overtaking him, or is he in a close contest with C-Cam in the triple? But a lap between. Yeah, Dan Buster is finished. Raikon is giving us some good racing too. It's him and Mr. E both getting 18.8 second laps. Mr. E finishes and Raikon finishes, and wow. Look at this, 8-7. We got pilots getting ready for 8 lap paces, 7 lap paces, 6 lap paces. Obviously your lipo's not going to make it that far, but wow, that one was lighting up for everybody. We had an average of 15.6 for Dan Buster, an 18.7 for KPV, and 19.5 for Mr. E. Yeah, some good runs there. Some solid top 3 consecutives to count for people. Nice. Very nice work. In case you're wondering where Cerberus is, he is out trying to make some more content for the stream and try and show you some other pieces of how this has all come together, which hopefully we'll be able to bring you later on. And as you can see, pilots in and out behind us, going from positions. Basically, everybody is set up kind of that way. As you can see, some of the tables over here, but there's many more in that direction. And then this is the edge of the marquee before you go out to get to the starting blocks and the pilot area, and then attack this excellent course that's right in front of you. The second run, Tweed, 8M1, Simpo, FPV Mart, Scotty Doo, and ISR. So Dan Buster's time there has got him a 45.8 for top 3 consecutive. Joshi a 46.5. FPV Gilbert, that 49.499 that we saw earlier on. So yeah, Dan Buster's run that he just had. Solid run from him. Yeah, pilots all improving like we want to see. Dan Buster's previously his best, let's see, best 3 was a 48.9. So he's just gone.
5 seconds, guys. Looks like you're all good to go.
Yeah, he's just gone about 3 seconds quicker. Excellent work. Tweed 8M1, Simpo, FPV Mart, Scotty Doo, ISR. Come and get it. 3, 4, 5 drones into this. There's the 6th ISR. Video just coming to us a little bit late. Tweed just ahead of 8M1 after the split S's, both of them. And now Tweed through the dive. There's 8M1 and Simpo and ISR and Scotty Doo. Oh, there's 4 quads not too far apart. 8 and 1 just ahead of Simpo. Let's go on board with Simpo. There's 8 and 1's quad. Was in front of him. There's still a drone there. 8 and 1 goes through the first of the split S's and now to the second. Simpo's only just getting into the first. Scotty Doo through the second. 8 and 1 heading to the corkscrew. Scotty Doo to the dive gate, and Simpo just behind Scotty Doo. So yes, he was tailing one drone. Now he's trailing a different one. Low to this. That's all right. And as a quad sort of flashes across his vision, he's going to come across the line and start getting more laps counted. He's got a 25.8. Tweed's got a 22.5. Simpo a 27.8. Scotty Doo a 24.6. 28 for ISR. The only one a little bit off the pace, FPV Mark. Scotty Doo now sees it's 8M1 again. Oh, they're so close. Oh, Scotty Doo has to save it on the split S. 8M1 is only just getting into that now. I thought Scotty Doo might have lost him. Okay, Scotty Doo's still trying to hang on to the tails of 8M1, but he's just a little bit further behind now. Oh. So yeah, this is nice from 8M1. Simpo is going across the line again, so another lap in the bank for them, and only just in time as the 2 minutes just clocked through. 8M1 just with a quad flying across the front of him. That wasn't what sent him down. I'm not sure what was. His quad just seemed to give up. ISIR is into the zone. Scotty Doo is down. Nice little roll. He's okay. It's just Simpo who's still flying. Ooh, that's low like it was earlier, but not as quick a direction change afterwards. There's his right-hand turn, and with 3 seconds to go, he gets that lap safely in. 5 from him in a 2:22. We'll take that. Thank you very much, and everybody gets up from their chairs, but sitting down next to me, Link, it's Matt FPV. Let's hope that mic is on. Say some stuff for me. Not. Oh, it is, but it might be a little bit quiet. Is that you?
I thought Matt was looking a bit lonely, bless him. So
That seems to be you.
Cool.
Thank you very much, Matt. Yes, we were enjoying chatting about your racing, Matt.
No, yeah.
Yep.
It's all right, wasn't it?
Yeah. So you were saying earlier on, when Serb asked you how many quads you were confident with, you said none. What about now?
Well, we're back up to 2.
Ooh.
We're back up to 2, so we're good. And then third one's going to be a donor because it has little twitches.
Yeah.
A bit like me, really.
All of us do. How do you feel about the track now?
Well, I like the track. I think
Yeah.
it flows nicely. Yeah, nothing I don't like about it.
You look like you were getting to grips with it from the first run, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
So did, and so this isn't to take away from a compliment to you, but so did a lot of pilots. So we did a track walk, like not even an hour before we started racing, half an hour-ish, maybe 40 minutes. What do you do to get it,
Walk
you know,
2 or 3
dialed in?
times. Yeah, just make sure I've got it right, visualise it a little bit. And
Yeah.
hopefully I'm not in the first heat.
Oh, so you are watching the other first heats and the rounds before you.
Second heat, weren't I?
Yes,
I
yeah,
was
so you.
spotted anyway, so.
Oh, of course you were spotting anyway, so that helps. Does it help spotting?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it definitely does. One of my strengths is getting a track quicker, but
Yeah.
I don't seem to progress much after that.
Oh, I think that's a little unfair. I don't think that's right. Your times have been improving for sure. It's still. I just find it really impressive what you and everyone else does to learn a track
Yeah.
before you're even dealing with all this bit.
Well, that bit's natural. That bit's natural. It's the racecraft of learning a track. And
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
the biggest part of it all.
In the heat coming up, we have XOXO, Carb, Light Sail, Steeth, Anti-Hype, and Circles. Now, Carb, the man to beat at the moment for the times, so hold tight. All right, don't, because they're still not ready. Go on, pilots. Yes, so far, yeah.
That's all.
No, it's fine. You don't want to know?
No, not really.
Okay.
I am where I am, and I'll be where I'll be.
Okay, there's your tones. Now, earlier on, we saw KPV, who was flying very fast, and Finns, who was flying really fast, let everyone get 10 seconds away before they even left the blocks, and I felt like that's because he knew he was going to catch him up. Carb, I guess, is in a place where he thinks, I'm going to get on with it, and I'm just going to leave everyone behind. He's been clocking the best times.
Don't think I've ever seen Carl play like that, ever.
Yeah.
I'm spotting Finn, so I was a little concerned at first. But no, he's done it before, so I knew what Finn was doing.
16-0 is brilliant compared to everybody but Carb, who actually a few pilots are breaking 16 seconds now. But his second lap quicker, I think, is averaging 16.3. No, not quicker actually, so that's not as fast a run as Carb has been brilliantly doing. XOXO already down. Those circles we have seen really attacking this. And
flying's really come on circles. It's really come on. I'm really impressed.
Anti-Hype just clipping that gate but saving it. He's okay, going to carry on. Light sail. That's all right. Carb is done. Steve is through the dive gate very nicely.
It's worth saying, Anti-Hype hasn't flown at all since Western Park. 5-inch anyway.
Oh, wow.
So he's doing all right.
Yes, he is.
Proud of the boy.
There's Steve with a great finish and clocking his fourth lap. So that's fast work from him. Anti-Hype then.
Yeah.
Getting that all-important airtime as well as setting good times here. Ooh, a little bit shaky. Oh my, he's coming in extremely narrow.
I like that. You
That-
won't go through that gap.
The drone didn't have much choice in it, and he didn't leave it with with much room to spare either. That's a nice drop. You can make that a little bit tighter. If you're going to fly lines like he did into the triple, then this is acres of space.
Exactly.
Keep it going, Anti-Hype. There's a slightly safer route in, but it's still quick. This is nice work from him. And he's going to get that fifth lap in, and that's a lot to be pleased with. Yes, yes, Anti-Hype, yes. Yeah, look at this. Yes, yeah, appreciating it. And yeah. Yes, there is a little wasp buzzing around as well, and there was a spider just now in front of the camera, but that one seems to have left. And I said you were off trying to film some content that we might be able to use later on. I mean,
I got a pen. Do they know you've got that pen?
okay. Is that the content for the stream? Is that that's what you managed to get? Well done.
I did an interview and it was so good they gave me a pen.
That's a sign of a good interview.
I'm not mic'd up, so I'm shouting just in case you can hear me.
If getting a pen is a sign of a good interview,
I got a pen. I got a good interview, and for being a good boy, I got a pen.
but I've been interviewing people for 10 years on events and streams and TV, and nobody's ever given me a pen after an interview.
That's really sad. Give him that sharp if you want. Or you attach to it.
I'm just concerned that
1 minute to the start.
that means my interviews have sucked for 10 years.
No, I enjoyed yours.
Thank you, but
Despite what you thought I said once.
slightly worse. So Matt keeps bringing this up, and I've been tempted to whenever we're talking on stream, I am always tempted. I am always tempted to bring this story up, and I haven't because I thought we can move on.
It's time.
But no,
It's
I
time.
just find it funny.
we first met 2022 Western,
Yeah, we did.
and
Were
you
you
said
working as a waitress in a cocktail
I
bar?
don't like being interviewed. what did Matt hear? Matt heard, I don't like you.
I think you said I hate Matt.
No, I said I don't like interviews.
He said I hate interviews.
Yeah, or hate
That was it. I hate interviews.
And you thought he said I hate interviewers.
No, I thought he said I hate me. He hates me. I thought he said I hate Matt, and I knew he didn't mean it because, and also because we'd been chatting earlier on that day, as I was fairly sure that I hadn't said anything otherwise. That would be upsetting. So I was ribbing you about it. But then you got genuinely really concerned that I thought you hated me, and has told me so many times since I don't hate you. I don't hate
He
you.
phoned me that night, and the night afterwards, and the night after that.
We can't hear Matt. Only
No,
the boom mic.
because Matt's terrible with his microphone discipline. And he does.
Hello?
Shep says I'm the best FPV commentator there is.
Hold
Thank
on,
you, Shep.
which Matt are you? There are two Matts. Just to clarify.
Shep, which one are you about?
Oh, we need some tense music
Do you
now.
want this chair?
No.
Specs FPV, another Matt, maybe he's the one. Martin FPV, Druid FPV, Cyber Saxon, and Aaron. I don't know who's who anymore. Cyber Saxon will ladder a long way round. Matt's through it too. They're both very near in the tunnel of the split S's. Cyber Saxon following Matt into the more direct one. Now around the flag. Here's the dive gate. Cyber Saxon through. Matt not quite, so a bit of a gap opens up between them now. Martin's heading towards it. Out in front, I think we've got Specs FPV is the first one to the line. Aaron wasn't far behind it, I thought, but there he goes, through the line now. Cyber Saxon diagonally through the bigger of the split S's, but that'll work. As long as you come out the other side.
Yeah, as long as you go over it and come out the other side, you're fine.
So we've got times 28.7 for Specs, 30s, 35s, 45 for Matt. Martin FPV, he was getting to grips with this very well earlier on, but he's I don't think that's as good a first lap as I've seen him do. Specs is not far behind. That is Martin FPV, occasionally in the view of Specs. And some stuff on the lens too, I think.
Specs first chums as well. Is he enjoying it so far? So he said.
Druid is down, that's unfortunate. Cyber Saxon is going for another lap. There it is. Yeah, everybody a little spread out on the course right now, so everybody in their own little worlds. That said, Specs not far behind Cyber Saxon. Again, but I think Specs is... Oh, for a moment I thought he was heading to the landing zone, like he was going to park that too soon. He's very low on the triple in the top left, Specs. He's going to get, though, to the line.
Go on, lad.
With 3 seconds to spare, he can go and get another lap.
His lap times. Has he got time? Do we know?
For Specs FPV, he's averaging a 28.5.
So he's got time.
Yeah, he's got a 28 as his best, 28.0.
Yeah.
So
he's got
can
3 or 4
Specs...
seconds in the bank.
He should get this through. Not a bad run towards the triple, and with 10 seconds to spare, as long as he doesn't hit any part of it, he'll find the finish.
Lovely job.
And that's not the camera, that's the camera. That's still the same button. Stop pushing that one. That doesn't work, Matt. We'll go for this one instead. And
that's how we control our quads sometimes. We just mash a load of stuff until it goes the right way.
Shep says, Matt, you've got the best giggling in FPV. By that, I'm sure he means you, Matt.
100%, yeah, absolutely. I would second that giggle.
He saved that really well, didn't he?
He did, yeah. By avoiding the question.
Specs, go on Specs, as Grant Swan.
Right,
yeah.
I'm going to head off because I'm spotting in a minute. Thank you very much.
Hey,
Go
Matt,
do a racing.
keep it going, Matt.
Good luck.
Everything's going in the right direction.
Well, it is at the minute. Still plenty of time for it not to.
He can't take a kind of positive comment about how it's going without wanting to then sort of go, well, it might not do. Or, I don't hate you, Matt. So this is going to be Heat 7 for you as Serb is back in the booth. Booth is generous, isn't it?
Hello.
Cruise FPV, Derpy Who's, Mitt, Carl, Steve Ramarobes, and we will have Oran joining us invisibly. And Race Controller asking them to check VTXs, so we might be getting people on the wrong channels.
You'll never guess who I bumped into in the car park.
Okay.
Steve.
Steve
has arrived.
Yeah, he was racing just now.
I don't know what delayed him, but he was.
So he was delayed then.
He was very much delayed,
So
yes.
I think we have all 50 pilots, so that's great. I saw him in earlier on, I think, in this round, and I did think, every time something like that happens, I do think, oh, was I wrong?
I saw him trudging through the car park with his drone bag and a chair. So
in a hurry?
Well,
trudging doesn't sound like it.
He'd reached the point where he knew he was so late there was no point in running, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think he made he made the first heat he could then.
Good on
for
him.
himself.
Yeah, good stuff. So he was into heat 4, round 4.
Round 4, yeah. Yeah, in fact, he's done a 4 laps in a 1:17 in this round.
Nice.
So actually, yeah, turn up and get on with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nicely done.
I've no idea if my levels are okay now. Yep, they don't look too bad.
I had to adjust the stick for Matt just then, but hopefully we're all good. Yeah, so we got something wrong with the VTXs, it seems, because they seem to be
Yeah,
tweaking this a little bit. Come on, Cruz. Let's go derpy, says Jimmy. Part of SGDC, I guess, Jimmy. Alex Kubrak, go Steve Rhodes. This is nice. The chat is growing. Welcome, everyone.
Good to have you all aboard.
We've been going for about 3¼ hours here. We are coming shortly to the end of round 4. There was talk of a lunch break.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Before today.
I can't see it because weather. Although, let's have just a quick look at the greyness cams. I can actually see in camera 1 there.
Oh, texture.
I can see fields that we previously weren't seeing.
I was immediately looking to the grey to see if I could continue my descriptions of grey.
There is now a strip between the green and grey that wasn't there before.
It's true, you can see distance. Look at that. Yeah. And the clouds are no longer one colour. There are now texture, colours and things up there.
Yeah. So the day is beginning. It's 1 o'clock.
Does that mean that the sky, although it's not one uniform grey now, does that mean more clouds have arrived below the grey that we had?
Possibly.
Or some of the grey is lightened?
Well, I guess it's the mist. The mist has
the fog.
It's demystified.
Right, I can hear Jamie going nuts for Steve Rammer Rhodes.
Alan!
Now everybody is going nuts for Steve.
Alan!
I don't know if you can hear what's going on in the background, but I hope you do, as the whole pit has just started yelling for Steve. Jimmy Bobbin says he is with SGDC. Yay!
Awesome.
And still got your L plates on, but lovely bunch of people, great community in this hobby. Absolutely right. And not to take anything away from that, Jimmy, but generally speaking, the FPV community, wherever you go, is just a really friendly, amazing group worldwide. I'm delighted to tell you.
Oh, that's good.
Steve!
Alan!
Steve!
I think they're still VTX chapping, are they?
Might well be. But that picture does give us a chance to show you, if you're not familiar, with the dog.
Bella. Leave no sandwich unguarded.
Or anything edible whatsoever. Bella is always running around at these events, isn't she? Everybody's kind of familiar with Bella.
Very well behaved.
The drone racing dog.
Lovely little thing.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, there we go. So it looks like drone's going out to the tables.
Yep.
So that's a good sign.
Only that one, though. And okay, now we get some different kinds of greys.
Are they parked there? There we go. So I need to get some pilots on the takeoff tables. Very important, the takeoff tables. They are absolutely crucial to not only super quick takeoffs, but also to letting the older generation of drone pilots not have to stress their back out putting their drone on the floor. Because trust me, you get to a certain age, that's a thing. You don't want to be scrabbling around on the floor. So pilots are popping their drones on the tables. The weather is definitely starting to brighten up. You might see over there to the left of shot, that isn't a bird, that is a fixed wing model being flown. We're here at the British Model Flying Association's HQ in Buckminster. And over there on the fixed wing field, which you can do, it's quite a long way away. So no problem for us guys over here. You can see there are some guys here flying their fixed wing today, which is great. We're definitely starting to see a bit more of the distance. It's finally rezzing in. So we've got Cruz, Oran, Derpy, MIT, Carl and Steve Rammer Rhodes. Pilots look ready. I can see some thumbs going up. So they get ready to leave the blocks. And we are off. It looks like it's Cruz across the line first time. As he comes round into the drop. Cruz has had a little bit of an interaction with the gate there. I don't think it's going to be Cruz crossing the line in first place this time. Let's see if anyone can get ahead of him. It's Cruz across the line. Oran trying to chase him down. Rama Rhodes in 6th, a quick pilot. It could be time for some overtakes here from Steve Rama Rhodes. He's got a drone in his sights, reeling them in the triple ripple, looking for a pass. He's across the line, still showing in 6th place. It's Carl that he's chasing.
15 seconds left.
No, it's Carl across the line in 1st place. So don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Cruz has dropped to 3rd. Carl's overtaken the entire field. It's Steve chasing Derpy. Rama Rhodes makes the move. Derpy across the line. So Carl takes 1st place, MIT in 2nd. Steve fights his way up to 3rd. Derpy fights her way up to 4th. After just being taken out by Steve on that last lap, it's Cruz slips down to 5th, and Oran was in 6th place. All pilots are finished. Race is done, so they'll start going to collect their quads. See them walking out there. So as we have a changeover then, the pilots go out and collect their quads. The next round go out and place their quads down. And it's Amit, Iron, Ryan, Gogs, RC Maniac 98, J-Ro and Davnav. Our 6 pilots for this next one. So let's see if we've got any video coming from those guys. Qualifying round 4, and it's heat 8 of 9. So this and one more, and we'll be into qualifying round 5. Looks like Jamie's set the target for 9 rounds. I don't know if that'll be 9 rounds today or 9 rounds in total. It will be pretty weather dependent, I think.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Okay, so starting to get some feeds from the pilots. Davnav has a very grey, miserable feed there. Almost looks like he's in a time warp. It was that grey and miserable a couple of hours ago. It has actually improved.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
So Amit, Iron, Ryan, Gogs, RC Maniac, J-Ro, Davnav. Nice view of the takeoff table there from RC Maniac. See the number 4 on his number 4 table.
Is everyone ready? Oh, look at them running. We've got 4 seconds.
Okay, race director says 4 seconds to go. We've got pilots running left, right and centre here, trying to get to their seats. Spotters all look like they're in place. I think that's been longer than 4 seconds. Jamie being kind to them.
Okay, listen for the beat.
Here we go. All 6 across the line cleanly. Everybody's through that covered tunnel, uncovered tunnel. It's like a tunnel, but it's not covered. Into the drop gate. And think that's Iron Ryan that was coming through that drop gate in the lead. Still got a few pilots battling out in the triple ripple. J-Ro just coming through the triple. I think he's going to shake out in 5th place. Davnav behind him in 6th, but out in front it's Amit. RC Maniac has found the ground, and I think that is tangled. I can't see that coming back. That's going to be... Oh, he's managed to shake himself loose. Has he got any props left? That front left looks a little angry. He's back in the air. Loads of ground to make up now for RC Maniac. It's Iron Ryan showing 2nd, but no video feed from Iron Ryan. He's gone down and stayed down. There's a nasty noise, and I look at RC Maniac's feed as it goes off. I think he's had another crash. So that's leaving us with 4 pilots in the air. It's Amit out in the lead. Gogs showing in 3rd. He moves up into 2nd because Iron Ryan is not coming back. J-Ro showing in 5th. He's in the triple ripple now. Comes out and crosses the line up into 4th place.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
So the timer counts down on the 2 minutes.
1.
Gogs just got across the line there, so he's got 30 seconds to get another lap on the board. Amit just finishing off that triple. Amit is done, Davnav is done, Gogs is done, and J-Ro lands definite bonus points for closest to the flag. 2 points to J-Ro for closest to the flag. Very nicely done. So everybody is done. Pilots go out to collect the remains of their quads. We're hoping RC Maniac still has some working motors on that quad. 2 fairly hefty crashes. Shouldn't have wiped all of the arms off, I don't think. I can see him out there by the dive gate. That's where it came to rest. That dive gate is tricky until you realise it's a split S, and then it's not tricky at all. It's easy. So, pilots making their way back.
To the start of the race.
Okay. Pilots start plugging in and putting their quads down. This is the head-to-head round. This is Clive versus WhatsApp FPV. Now I know that WhatsApp has been having some problems with at least one of his quads. He's had to put a new flight controller in it. And he was telling me, and I've got to try and get this right now, the way that his build is constructed, his flight controller is turned 90 degrees in the frame. I'm going to guess that's for wiring convenience. And you can turn your flight controller 90 degrees in the frame, but you have to remember to tell your flight controller that it's been turned 90 degrees in your frame. And if you don't tell your flight controller that it's been turned 90 degrees in the frame, it gets very, very confused because it thinks it's looking through the windscreen and it's actually looking through the passenger window, and it doesn't know quite what to do with that. So last time we saw WhatsApp FPV, he fell off the start table, hit the ground, and didn't come back. So I suspect
looks like we've got 2 good picks.
That was a config issue. So we'll go for the head-to-head view of our 2 pilots in this round. It's just the way that the numbers have worked out with people dropping out and with 50 sign-ups that we just have not an odd number, but an odd number, if you see what I mean. So What's Up FPV is choosing to start from the grass. Less distance to fall if the flight controller is upset. So here we go. What's Up is in the air. That looks like a fully working quadcopter. That's what we like to see. Now, he's not had many bites at this track, so this may be a bit of a voyage of discovery as What's Up FPV gets a decent first time out. There's a slight difference there. I'm noticing that for the first time in the track layout. So when you fly that in Velocidrone, as you go over that uncovered tunnel, you'll have to go between two flags. We haven't put that second flag in, which has made that a bit of a wider, more flowing turn. I suggest is probably the reason for that. Or they ran out of flags, who knows? So What's Up into the triple ripple. It's What's Up FPV showing as in the lead as Clive comes into the drop. What's Up FPV is across the line and Clive clipped the top of a gate there and it sent him absolutely to the moon. But he's back on track now into the triple ripple. What's Up FPV is going to be coming around into the dive fairly soon. Here he comes around the corner and split S the dive. There we go, very nicely done. Oh no, wrong exit. That'll do. That fulfills the obligation. Into the corkscrew. Clive is closing the gap after that little mistake that he had, but he's made a mistake on the dive. He's dived somewhere nowhere near the dive gate. Is he going to come back from that? We will wait and see as What's Up completes the triple ripple. And he comes round and crosses the line. What's Up FPV gets 2 laps in 2:03. Clive made a landing, but didn't come back. So pilots go and collect the remains of their quads. I can see somebody walking out with a hammer.
Okay, into qualifying round 5.
If he had a hammer, he'd hammer in the morning. He'd hammer in the evening. He'd hammer all day long. So I think that flag maybe had a bit of a lean on it. So just give that ground spike a little bit more of a thump. Drive it a bit deeper into the ground. It is quite rocky, the ground here. Putting a spike in is a bit tricky. But if you give it a wallop with a big enough hammer, they will go in. Clive's wandering across. Is he going to be in camera frame there? Yep, there he is, just looking for his quad. He overshot that drop gate and then throttled down to drop, but not through the drop gate. I think he must have found it. Pretty sure he found it. So that was What's Up FPV and Clive. As the next round are putting their drones down on the takeoff tables, getting ready to go.
Up next, race number 1. FPV. Heat 1 of 9. Race order is King Joshi. Fins FPV.
So we're going to have King Joshi, Fins FPV, Gilbert, Orangutan FPV, Mad Ansem and Bearman FPV. Your pilots putting their quads down on the takeoff tables right now. Let's have a quick look at our top 18 as they stand. So the top 18 have all done 3 laps enough times, I believe, to now start showing as qualified. So that's good. Carb still out in front. Dan Buster, Fins, Lightsail, KPV and Mr. E If qualifying were to end now, would be your top 6.
1 minute to the start of the race.
19 to 36. And 37 to 50. Druid FPV
looks like you're all ready.
currently
Should we
at the
get you
bottom.
going?
What's up FPV not showing a time yet. So Steve
Okay,
is your DNQ point. So that's where pilots haven't done 3 laps enough times. So here we go then, off the blocks. Couple of takeoff blocks go flying there as we're into the air. Everyone's clean through that uncovered tunnel. Coming round into the drop gate, the leading 2 pilots as they head into the triple ripple. Quite close between those 2, but the leading pilot pulls away. That's King Joshi, who's just pulling away from Finns. And as I say that, Joshi taps a gate, and that's going to slow him down a little bit. Gilbert in 3rd place, comes through the uncovered tunnel into the double gate and hits the deck, loses video. That could be an unplug for Gilbert. He will play no further part in this heat. So it's King Joshi out in the lead. Finn's trying to track him down, but quite some way behind him. Joshi comes through that triple ripple. That's not the button I wanted. By the time I pressed the button, he was gone. Yep, tried again, missed again. Joshi has parked it. That'll do for him. That's his 3 laps. He's happy that that's his fastest 3 consecutive. Finn's across the line. Gilbert did not come back. Behrman in the triple. Just finishes it as we switch to it. There goes Mad and Some behind him. Orangutan showing in 3rd as he comes into the triple. That's Orangutan coming out and across the line. Oh, but he hits the start-finish gate. But I think that was enough laps for him. Yeah, he brings it in to park it. So it's Mad and Some finishing off the triple. Across the line. Parks it up. And we are done for heat 1 of 9 in qualifying round 5. As the sun starts to break through.
Joshi just knocked down Buster off. Another second off the time. Top 3 consecutive. So 44 seconds now is your time to beat if any of you are looking for time to beat.
So the fastest 3 consecutive stands at 44 seconds. That's the new best time that Joshi just did. 44 seconds for 3 laps.
Race number 2. FPV. Heat 2 of 9. Race order is Harry Haggis. M4TT FPV. Just G. Derek FPV. Silver Fox. Floss's Boss.
Okay, apologies for that. A brief lack of sound. But we're not pausing for something to eat today, so I just paused for something to eat, and you don't want to hear that. Pilots putting their quads out on the line. Let's see who we have. I thought so. I need to reload that. Hold on.
Seconds to the start of the race.
There we go. Sorry, just doing technical stuff in the background. It's going to be Sekam, Batman, Dambuster, KPV, Mystery, and Raycon FPV. We've got some video feeds. KPV and Mystery on pit mode, I'm assuming.
Okay, 5 seconds coming up, pilots. Looks like everyone's ready, so let the timer run.
So here we go. They're about to take off. Raycon just waiting there on the line. That could be tactical. Keeps him out of that melee of drones. Less chance of a mid-air. Gets to fly his own race. Mystery definitely out there in front, but Sekam ahead of him. So Mystery shakes out in 5th behind KPV, Dambuster, Batman and Sekam. He is pushing hard. Dambuster through the uncovered tunnel into the dive. Should be arriving. Here he is into the triple ripple, being chased hard. He's across the line with KPV moments behind him. These two guys battling it out. Dambuster is done. KPV is done. They've done their 3 laps. They're happy they were quick laps. Batman across the line. He's going to keep going. Sekam is happy that he's put in enough laps. So it's Batman and Raycon left in the air, tussling it out. They're pretty close to each other. But Raycon has gone down. Is he coming back? It's not looking good. Batman crosses the line. Raycon doesn't look like he's getting back in the air.
Guys, Batman is still flying. What are you doing?
So yeah, Batman is still chasing that lap. Cross the line. Oh, did he get through the start-finish gate? Yeah, he did. He did. I think he crashed across the start line. Batman is done.
So just a reminder, please keep seated. There are still people flying, all right?
So now the pilots can head out. So out there in chat, Dreadpool says, let's go, Mr. E. Yep, Mr. E doing well today. We will let him know you gave him a shout. So up next we've got Tweed, 8M1, Simpo, FPV Mark, Scotty Doo and ISR. Hmm.
start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
Okay, we've got some sort of pause going on. Somebody's saying a quad won't unplug or something. I don't know. Perhaps he's melted his. Perhaps he's melted his XT60 together. I don't know. That can happen when you're pushing really, really hard. I haven't seen Eric's t-shirt, if I'm honest. No, don't know. So we're searching for a quad. We're searching for Eric's t-shirt. I've not even seen Eric. Is Eric here? Oh. So our pilots. I mean, those quads have got to be sitting there getting quite warm here for this delay. Let's see if anybody's got their temperature on screen. Nobody's overheating yet, I don't think. It's quite a cool day, really. Nobody's starting to show signs of overheat just yet. Always interesting the differences between the OSDs that the pilots choose. Some people want a lot on the screen, some people want nothing on the screen.
Oh, what? Do you want to fly, do you? Oh, right, okay.
Pilots just starting to complain about
Right.
being sat on the line.
Is there someone on fire over there, or is it someone's LEDs?
We're not quite sure.
Right, okay.
Are we going to fly? I think we're going to fly. Here we go. We're going to fly. Let's do a flying. They're often in the air. Nobody seemed particularly keen to get going there, but there they are. Through the uncovered tunnel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, looks like an overtake into the tunnel. Who's coming into the drop? To come in and around and down and round and through and out and off into the triple ripple. 8 and 1 out in the lead. Tweed has disappeared. It's Simpo behind him across the line. But 8 and 1 is in the drop already and already headed to the triple ripple. Here he comes in, through, down, round, twists around the triple ripple and off and out towards the start-finish gate. It's 8 and 1 in the lead. Simpo has had an unexpected gust of gravity and is giving us a lovely view of the grass. Fourth is Scotty Do, ISR in fifth. 8 and 1 out in the lead. It's 8 and 1's to lose across the line. So 8 and 1 has finished and parked it. It's Scotty Do and ISR still in the air. Oh, I've lost my button. There we go. SkyCD is done. ISR is done. That is everybody landed and allegedly happy. And over here, I think that's microphone 3. To do, pull up a chair while Mr. Andrews is off foraging, hunter and gatherer. It's not quite a nice picture. We've got a bit of sun on our faces now as well. So.
I look like I've been outside for about 3 months. It's kind of accurate.
Oh gosh. Right, I'm going to just try and tweak your microphone in. So yeah, keep good.
Yeah, I only get sunlight for dry racing.
Good microphone.
Races this year, so I'm a little bit pale.
Yeah, I feel like I've hardly raced at all this year.
Quiet, yeah.
Yeah, it's strange. I mean, there have been races on.
There's been plenty of stuff going on.
Yeah.
It's not official races.
Yeah, I've not made my way to. I missed a few of them as well. So I did still qualify for this, but only by the skin of my teeth. But yeah, trying to fly competitively and press all these buttons is quite difficult. But speaking of flying competitively, I believe you're leaving on a jet plane very soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, to do proper introductions, this is KPV, Carl Payne, who is our international manager for our UK team. You're looking after our boys and girls, although I don't believe the girls are flying this time. Couldn't get the time off work. So you're looking after the team, managing arrangements. So what's your last couple of weeks been like?
Hectic. Rather hectic. Lots of paperwork. There's quite a lot of forms and quite a lot of regulations that you need to know.
Yeah.
So, a bit of organising flights and accommodation. Lots of stuff like that.
So I'm guessing you have to book them into the hotel,
Into the hotel.
make sure they've got all their licenses so they can fly.
Still got to get visas.
Oh my word.
From China, and
Yep.
quite hard to get. There's quite a thorough process you need to go through.
Yeah. So
Fingerprints,
really?
facial,
Oh my word.
being entered into the database.
I didn't realise there was an interview.
Yeah.
Oh my
Go in
word.
person and apply for it. Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh my word. So once you've got all that out of the way, then you're going to be on the ground in China.
Yes.
So what's your battle plan?
The battle plan is we're getting there very slightly early to spend a few days to acclimatise and recover from the jet lag.
That's a very good idea. Now, you sure that's to acclimatise and recover and not to hit the bar and party?
I don't think we'll be hitting the bar. There might be that's the thing about it. I mean, the helpers, they'll definitely be having a few beers.
Yeah. Everybody's complaining that they can't hear you, so just keep yourself up on that. Yeah, you do. Parappa the rapper. So that's a really good idea to get in there early, acclimatise, get over the jet lag, hit the ground running when the event starts.
I think the flights can be quite tiresome, especially when you're 11, 12 hour mark.
So yeah, it's something like 14 hours, is it, with a change? It's not a direct flight.
We booked a direct flight, which is 11 hours.
Oh my word.
And change. If you're doing a change, it's 15 or 16 hours.
Oh my word. That's a lot. And what is the time difference when you land?
I think it's a 7-hour time difference.
So that's a significant amount of jet lag, really.
Actually only 5 hours. It's the 11 plus the 7.
Yep.
It's 18 hours.
Wowzers.
19, 20 hours-ish.
So
You lose a day, basically.
yeah,
And
you gain a day on the way back, like Phileas Fogg. So who's your team then? Who have you got taking out there that you've got to look after?
some names that you might actually see on the screen, actually. There's Carl.
Yep.
There's King Joshua. There's Dan Buster. And there's Nighthawk.
Awesome. So that's the four that are flying, and it would.
We've got XOXO
Yep.
and Silver Fox.
Yep.
And one of them that nobody would know of, which is Dan Buster's dad.
Dan Buster's dad. Does he not? So we need to get him flying. And it would be Derpy Hooves would actually be, would be flying with you if she could, couldn't get the time off work, but she is an official UK team pilot. So how do you get onto Team GB? All year. So is it the top 3 pilots from today or the top 3 pilots from the qualifying over the year?
It's from the qualifying over the year. I think there was a point in time where it had to be decided.
Yep.
So we could choose the team. I think that was shortly after Western.
Right.
So it was the top 3 pilots, and then we're allowed 1 additional junior.
Yep.
Actually, this year we've got 2 juniors.
2 juniors.
So they'll be competing in the overall, the team kind of competition,
Yeah.
and the juniors.
Right. So so your 4 pilots, 3 of them then are the top 3 from qualifying this year, and one of them is the top junior.
Yeah, one of the 3 happens to be a junior.
Right.
So that extends it down so that we can have 4.
Excellent. So that's more chances to win when you're in China.
Yes, more chances.
Absolutely, that's really good. Superb. So when are you flying off? When can we start tuning in?
We'll be heading out there on the 26th of October. And
Yep.
the competition starts on the 30th and 31st. I think we'll start seeing things actually on YouTube or wherever they actually stream it. We don't know what's going to happen with that.
Yeah.
Because of the Great Firewall.
Yes, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so I think they will have an arrangement.
Yeah, surely.
But we don't actually know what communications we can get out.
Yeah.
We'll be sending reports back to
So we're all hoping that we can follow you on Instagram, and we may not actually be allowed to follow you on Instagram.
How are we going to do that? I mean,
That's.
the obvious way is VPN.
Have you got well-trained pigeons?
I think I might get a bit tired.
It's quite a flight. There may be some delay in the Instagram images as they come across by pigeon.
We will try our hardest. It's one of my, other than keeping everyone calm and organised,
Yeah.
that's one of the things I'll be focusing on.
Yeah, so that's going to have to be something as team manager. You're going to have to keep these boys level-headed in the pits. I mean, they're fast, but they're young.
I'm going to delegate that to their parents.
Yeah, you know, just let the dads keep them.
Yeah, and that means I just have to keep calm.
And just make sure they're in the right place at the right time with the right kit, and their LEDs are on the right colour.
Yeah. I mean, the technical side of things, I think they're mostly
How do you know
Yeah.
opposition? Let's go.
they're pretty good at but they're super keen.
Yeah, that's superb. Oh,
They've been making inquiries about what the prize monies are.
I love it. That's really good. We're really looking. That's that's a good still frame. We're really looking forward to seeing what you guys do over there, and we're very grateful to you for stepping up for the position and doing such a wonderful job. I do not envy you the paperwork on that one. So yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Anybody wants to help out, this is quite an expensive operation that we've got going.
Yes, it's quite a big flight.
Many thousands of pounds.
So do you have some way we can help? How can we help?
There's a GoFundMe, and that can actually be found. There's a link to that on the BDRA website. In the events section, there's a page all about the China trip, with information about the pilots, the competition itself. So you'll find a GoFundMe link there. And there's also, if anybody has got a company who's got a bit of a sponsorship budget, we actually do some sponsorship packages.
Ooh.
So companies can get their name on the shirts.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah.
We'll send them update emails, some photos from their social media.
So you could sponsor a pilot,
So you sponsor the team.
sponsor all of the time. Yeah. You don't want to. No. Well, I thought a bit like a guide dog. You know, when when you sponsor a puppy. Yes. I'm not sure that might be slightly, but there we go. But yeah, the chance to get your name on the banners and the advertising and the social media that we post about it and onto the shirts. Yep.
So yeah, we've got a variety of different packages. I mean, one of them, they even get a replica team jersey.
Oh, no, that'd be very cool.
It's the expensive one.
Yeah.
As you'd expect.
Yes, yeah. Oh, that would be very cool, yeah.
But yeah, visit the GoFundMe.
So,
I may find a QR code or something, so I'll share it.
yeah, is there an easy way to search for that GoFundMe, or we'll put the link up somewhere?
I think the best put the link up somewhere. So people go on to GoFundMe and search for FIA drone races. They'll find all the other teams that are trying to find sponsors.
You could look for Team GBR World Drone Racing Championships.
Yep.
That should find you a few things.
Good stuff.
I just panicked when I saw Carl on the OSD.
Trot on my dog says, shame we've only heard one side of that conversation. Yeah, I think we may have had some microphone issues.
Oh.
So, guys out there in chat, tell me if you can now hear Carl.
Nah, falling you. How about now?
How about now? Right, well,
I'm literally talking right into the microphone.
We'll do that entire interview all over again during the next round.
Oh.
No, we'll just do edited highlights.
Yeah, we'll do edited highlights.
Yeah, we'll talk about, well, the important thing to talk about.
Does this thing even work?
Okay.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Sorry about that little interlude there.
That's all right. Right, so we've just discovered that the microphone was playing up.
Can you hear me now?
So, can
yes,
you hear me, Mother?
Yes,
yes, they're all
see the
saying,
chat.
oh, great. So
I'm going to have to say it all again.
Yeah, all of it again.
Anybody get anything? Right, we're going to China.
Yeah, you're going to China.
We're going to do some flying.
Why are you going to China?
There's a race on. There's some of this drone racing stuff for the World Drone Racing Championships.
I was told it was a tuk-tuk race.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Around the streets,
I would like a
around the
tuk-tuk
streets
race,
of China in a tuk-tuk.
I think the competitiveness of our pilots, that would be quite a dangerous race.
No, there wouldn't be many survivors.
They don't take it easy.
So yes, to introduce Carl, KPV is our international team manager, managing Team GB. He has stepped in to look after our team that are going off to China in October for the FAI World Cup.
World Drone Racing Championships.
Drone Racing Championships. So you've been spending the last couple of weeks doing paperwork.
Booking flights, applying for FAI licenses, applying for invitation letters so that we've got a reason to be entering the country.
What?
And that's because the Chinese visa system classes competitions in the same class as business travel.
What?
So, yeah, we have the same license category, apparently. So we need an invitation letter to actually enter the country.
So you've got to have a reason to be there.
We have to have a reason to be there.
Wow.
And we have to present that reason at the Chinese visa office in London, Belfast, Manchester.
In person. You have
There
to
isn't
go
one in
there.
Birmingham, unfortunately. So we're going to have to go to London or Manchester, have our fingerprints taken, etc.
Oh my word.
For our Chinese visas, yes.
All your facial recognition. That's amazing. And then you've got to organise all the flights.
All the flights.
All the hotels.
All the hotels.
All the alcohol. No, because they're quite young, aren't they?
No, they're too young for that. Well,
So-
one of them's too.
So who's going over with you? Who are Team GB?
We got our pilots are King Joshi,
Yeah.
who was number one. Dan Buster. And in third place there was Carb. And the last one was Nighthawk.
Nighthawk. And
Who?
so who among those, so it's the top three plus a junior pilot and a female pilot, but our female pilot can't make it.
Our top female pilot was Derpy Hughes,
Yep.
who unfortunately can't make it.
So it's the top three and a junior.
It was top three and a junior, and it just so happens that the top three included a junior. And it actually, in fact, included two juniors.
Wow.
So we ended up with four pilots. So three of whom are taking helpers with them. chaperones, if you like, for some of them.
And the chaperones, their helpers, of course, it's the dads.
It's the dads, yes.
Drone dads.
And it's going to be their job to organise the pilots and put the quads out on the line and basically keep everything running.
Good. So you don't have to worry about giving them pep talks and calming them down. The dads can do all that.
I'm sure I'll still worry a bit about that, yeah.
And you're flying out early so that you can get over the jet lag.
Yeah, we're flying to Shanghai a couple of days early.
Awesome.
And we're going to have a day to recover. We might go see a few sites around Shanghai and then catch the bullet train to Hangzhou or wherever it's called.
It's Hangzhou. I think.
Hangzhou.
I think so.
Thank you. Yeah, I believe that goes 350 kilometres an hour.
My
Takes
word.
45 minutes. And it's actually remarkably cheap.
Wow.
Well, yeah, a lot of Asian countries and some European countries have got all this stuff. Just it's so efficient. It works really well. We are behind, I'm sad to say.
We are. It's. I looked at the prices, and there's 3 classes, and the cheapest one starts at about £12, and then first class is £18, I think it was, and business class, which is weirdly above first class, is only £23, I think it was. That's staggering.
Well, you may as
And
well
it
go
works.
first class.
Too.
Yeah.
It's on time. It works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every 10 minutes they go as well.
I can tell you some places to go and visit in Shanghai.
Oh, that would be
I've
useful,
worked
yeah.
there about 3 times, so yeah, I'll let you know.
Oh, that would be good,
Got
yeah.
a chance to go and see. Yeah, it's a beautiful place, and I haven't been to Hangzhou, so I'm hoping to see you there.
I've
in
heard a lot of good
person.
things about it, actually, yeah.
I need to grab RC Maniac because that top right image
What
is
round
very,
are we on?
is very much stalled. We are on, that'll tell me, Heat 8 of 9.
Okay, I've got one more.
One more, and then you're back in it.
Then I'll need to prepare and get back in it. Yep.
So before you have to run off, the most
Yeah.
important thing is this is blooming expensive.
It is.
So we'd like some help.
We have set up a GoFundMe. Don't have the link for you just yet. We'll sort that out. And hopefully the guys can keep reminding you about that throughout the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's jolly expensive. I mean, the visas, everything costs a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah. So you've got some sponsorship packages.
So we've got sponsorship packages for any businesses that want to get their logo, or even some of the guys have been thinking of clubbing together to get a logo put on the shirt.
Yeah.
So yeah, clubs or just individuals, if you want, to be
yeah.
represented out there, by all means,
Yeah, so
we'd
like,
appreciate the help, and you get something in returns. We've got media packages, email updates, even promotional videos, mentions
That's a really
from
good idea. So some
from
of the
within
clubs,
the community.
some
yeah.
of the drone racing clubs out there, if all the members get together,
Absolutely.
pull all their pocket money and get their club's logo
Yeah.
on there to
I
support. That
won't
would
tell
be-
you what the Deltorx guys wanted to put on the shirts.
Well, that's superb. Well, Carl, thank you very much for coming and joining us twice.
That's quite all right.
And apologies for the microphone snafu at the beginning, but that's the sort of thing that happens here
live.
in the middle of a field doing a
Yeah.
live broadcast. So good luck. We will
Thank
look
you.
forward, hopefully, to picking up some live streaming of that and some Instagram if you can get it through the firewall.
Yeah, we will try our best. We've got some IT whizzes with us, so we'll be fine.
Superb. Good stuff. Thank you, dude.
All right, thanks, guys.
KPV, our team manager, heading off to grab his drone and get ready for his next flight here at the UK Championships. And reclaiming his seat. You're going to need to move that right a bit to be back in frame. Mr. Andrews? Oh, somebody's underneath the table. J-Ro has slid under the table
Not me.
and can't get back out. He's out. He's off. He's off and running.
That's not where I've been all this time. Nope.
J-Ro-
I've been, chatting to pilots and getting the general update and vibe and experience.
Get in the vibe.
And water.
Water is good.
Absolutely
yes.
essential.
Thank you very much for finding us water.
You're welcome. I'm sorry it's so cold.
Yeah, that's a a bit harsh on a day like today.
Lots of chat coming in, which is great. So, yeah, been enjoying everything.
Yep, and thank you to Bona for the shout out on the microphones. So who have we got? We've got Amit out in the lead.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
So, the BDRA British Championships 2024 is alive and kicking. And all heading in the right direction. I've been out, I can tell you that the weather report it's a bit nicer than it was. It is definitely dry. It is, I go as far as to say it's pleasant. It's warming, and it's getting a little bit brighter. Except on camera 2, which is frozen.
Hold that thought.
That's, yeah. Camera 2. That's an action shot, isn't it? Yeah, but aside from camera 2, which is not pulling its weight, it's definitely getting brighter out there, I'm pleased to say. So, we've got another round coming up then. Featuring What's Up FEV and Clive, the endless battle between the two of them.
It's the head-to-head.
Heat number 9,
The
round
clash
number 5.
of the Titans. I've
So
just been to the technical team. They're aware that camera 2 has fallen on its face, and they're going to give it some loving hugs and bring it back to life. I think we've got some people looking for the remains of a quad, maybe? Not sure.
There's a lot of them walking in entirely different directions. So whatever
Yes,
it is
it's
they're
very
looking for.
strange.
You can only see a couple of them on this shot, but I can see at least 3 more.
It's like the weirdest game of Sleeping Lions ever.
Like, I don't know if we'll get any of the other ones in. On the other, there's 5 people wandering about, and they're all. Oh no, we got a couple on camera.
There we go.
They're all walking in completely different directions. Like, none of them know where something might be. We've got 2 converging on the
desperately
longer
seeking
grass on
something.
the right, although they don't look like they're even looking to the ground now. So I don't. What are they looking for? Now we've got Matt FPV just making his way towards the dive gate. Matt FPV heading for the dive gate now. His approach is good, but I think he's a little bit low.
No, he's missed it. He's
No,
missed it.
he's gone.
He's gonna have
He's
to go
gone
round.
under it
He's gonna have to go round.
completely from one side to the other, but he never went through the top, and he's completely oblivious. He just carries on, just still going.
The referee's going to have to call that one.
I don't think that's going to work for him now.
No, absolutely wrong flight there.
Yep, and he's still just continuing, as a whole lot of people. And Matt is he's slowing down now.
He stopped. He's come to a hole. I think his lipo may have fallen out.
Oh no, I would hate to see it. Working so hard, managing to walk out across the field, achieved absolutely nothing whatsoever when he did so. And now missed the dive gate on the way back.
That's a tragedy right there. That's an actual live tragedy.
Hi there.
Hello.
I hear you've asked about track camera 2.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh. What?
Oh, this is track camera 2?
Yeah, it was track camera 2. Who did that?
I don't know who did that to track
So this is track camera 2 and the remains of its protective box still attached to it.
Still looks like that,
And
though.
that was the last thing that went through this poor camera's mind. Oh dear. Oh, poor little thing.
Poor Cam 2. Moment, everybody. F in the chat for camera 2. Oh no.
I didn't ask if he's got a spare. I almost don't want to. in case
Clive! Oh my life! Take that on a knife edge. That wasn't wide as he attacked it like that. Right, what's up FPV is out of the split S and now out of the split S. And you don't see many people flying with that sort of crosshair in the middle.
No, very unusual. Most people turn that off and find it too distracting.
Yeah.
And also, what's up? You can move that in your OSD.
He has, isn't it? It's
not
off-center.
It's not entirely centered, is it?
It's too high. Well, unless he wants it a bit higher to adjust for camera angle or something.
Yeah, that's what
but
I
it's
was
not
wondering.
left and right centered.
Oh no, it's not, is it? I hadn't even spotted that. No, that is not in the middle of his OSD.
No. Actually.
No,
I mean, his graph. Otherwise,
that could be an artifact of our framing, but
I was wondering.
yeah.
I didn't want to say, but I was wondering of that. But anyway, he's through the gate for his first lap, and Clive is a long way ahead of him. Clive through the triple, wide, safe but wide. His second lap is upon him now. There we go. So Clive looking like he could get a third in, but what's up will. Well, he's got a chance of finishing this and starting his third.
Yeah. Clive has confided that his target today is not to finish last.
Okay.
And I think he is on target to do that.
So now what's up with 15 seconds to go? He's going to make the gate as I expected. But with 10 seconds plus the remaining 30 extra to do, I don't think he's going to finish this lap unless he really, really attacks it now.
It's funny how sometimes when you're on that last lap and you can just find a little zone and push and do the fastest lap you've ever done, but it takes being in that right mindset. The pressure can get to you.
But you can see What's Up FPV has now got Clive in and around his vision. Although What's Up FPV has passed Clive out of the drive gate and is now all in a bit of a tangle. Oh, but hello, Clive! Clive is back. Oh, yes. Fight now.
Excuse me.
Don't you dare call the 30 seconds. We want to keep going. Shush, automatic lifetime voice.
Keep flying. Keep flying.
Keep going for the finish gate.
Keep flying.
What's Up finishes and Clive goes down.
I'm giving that to What's Up. I know the timer finished, but I'm giving it to What's Up.
He got 2 in 140, Clive got 3 in 148. But in a head-to-head, one of the closest bits of racing we've had for a while. Well done, boys.
That was exciting. We liked that.
Men.
So I would go to that view, but F in the chat.
Camera 2.
We're going to have to replace that with something.
Also, the exposure, this is kicking off a bit, isn't it? I told you it was getting a bit brighter.
It is getting, it looks quite exciting and summery in here, but don't be fooled, that is all exposure.
It's not, the tent isn't glowing right now, but it is definitely brightening up. We haven't changed anything else, so you can see the lighting conditions have changed. So we have 5 rounds in, which means tinker, typey box things. We can maybe tell you how it stands.
Okay, qualifying round 6.
Gosh, we are not hanging around.
Reminder, guys, you have 10 minutes until the cafe closes. It closes at 2:30. So if you want to get...
I don't know if you're hearing this in the background, but Jamie's telling everybody that the cafe on site is going to close in 10 minutes, which is annoying because I went over to that just now and it was going to take 10 minutes to make food, and so I didn't get any food because it was not. Didn't want to wait that long.
That's not ideal.
And now it's going to close.
Oh dear. So
I'm trying to get you the leaderboard, but Seb, you've got one for us.
Yes. Now again, the scores are a bit
Sorry,
strange.
I should go this way to read it.
Because
the monitors over there. Interesting. Tell me more.
Yes. The scores have moved again. We've got that whole thing about taking the average. And I suspect because we've reached above the halfway point, Jamie, our race director, has now set it to the best.
No, it's
5
5 of 5.
5. Okay. So best 5 of 5 means that because King Joshi has only done 3 laps 4 times, in our scoreboard it will show him as did not qualify. But what we can tell you is if you were to finish qualifying right now, this moment, it would be Carb, Dambuster, Finns, KPV, Circles and Hairy Haggis in the A main.
Yeah.
And in fact, we can have a look. So
Ignore the lady, the beats are coming.
no, I got rid of those. Oh well.
Right, no, we're good.
So that's what your A final would look like if we were to go to it now.
Nice work, sir. Let's see King Joshi, Finns, Gilbert, Orangutan FPV, Mad Ansem and Bearman FPV. Start off round 6. Finns doing as he did before, waiting a whole 9 seconds before he goes, unlike Serb, who just goes before everybody else goes. However it works for you. It's all right, and we got to go. Oh, no, it's Mad Ansem down at the bottom of the dive gate, went straight through it and down. You can see he's just trying to bring it back to life inside the dive gate. Fortunately, nobody was in it at the time, but no, he's almost smashed it. In fact, this is a problem, as Mad Ansem is tangled in, or was, but I'm not sure he still is, was in one of the strappings, spinning it around at full speed as other people were trying to go through the gate.
Oh, my word.
That was interesting.
That was all over the place.
Joshy's had a big bump there, but that drone wants some more. He's lucky there, as that one I could hear from all the way over here. So a bit of chaos going on, but Finns is down. I knew he had some good times. Gilbert with an average of 16.6. Oh, he improved it to a 16.3. Finns a 16.5. King Joshi a 14.9. He was on a pace for 9 laps. It's just ridiculous. 3 in 44 seconds. It's frankly greedy, King Joshi. Gilbert's finished. Finns has finished. Brilliant consecutive 3 lap times for them. Orangutan, I bumped into him earlier on. I said I thought he was doing really well. He said, am I? So he didn't, maybe wasn't aware, or maybe thought he wasn't doing well enough, but he's been around the top 10 constantly the whole event. Mad Ansem's going to get another lap started, as is Orangutan.
Oh my word. I think he crashed across the line.
Yeah, I don't know if he hit the gate. It looked like he might have done, but the gate isn't moving like he had. Mad Ansem with lots of time to finish.
No moving, I'm watching you.
Finish his lap now, as he does. There's KPV. That's not KPV, that's Mad
That was
Ansem.
Madison.
Wow, some speed. Amazing work. Yeah, enjoying that. So after 5 rounds, as we were showing you on the timer just now, Carb Dambuster Finns FPV. Finns who was in that run. So Finns is best times 53, 55, 53, 50. See if we can give you. I'm not sure. Have we got round 6 starting to come through? Yes, we do. Okay. What do we got there? Orangutan. Where we go? Top 3s. King Joshi at 44.4. FPV Gilbert at 47.8. Finns at 49.3. So Finns, that's by far his best.
Yeah.
That's 5 seconds quicker than what he did earlier. Joshi with a 44.4. He needs that because remember, like you pointed out earlier, sir, he's down in 17th as he hasn't got 5 out of 5 on his board at the moment. And 44.4 is 10 seconds quicker than his first run for the 3 laps.
But not forgetting that's all going to change around when we start dropping heats.
Yeah, absolutely.
Once you start dropping heats, all bets are off.
But you've got to start having those better ones to drop them.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Gilbert with a 47.8. I think that's going to help him substantially. Where do we find him before? Yeah, he was down in like 31st because he was missing 44. Oh yeah, I mean he's had a 101, a 52.2, and a 49.5 out of 4 runs.
Crikey, blind.
So yeah, he's.
So joining us late was Steeth. So he's going to have a lot of rounds that are zeroed now. So until the drops start coming, you're not going to see what Steve is really doing. So what time has he done?
He's done a 58.
58. So
in his only run.
yeah.
Yeah.
So when the drops start coming, if he sticks to that, he should start flying up the table. So what does midfield look like right now? It will be...
Where are we looking?
19th will be Mr. E, Matt FPV, second Just G, Bearman and Tweed in that final.
So everybody in the top 16 pilots have... All right, 16 pilots have got 5 runs out of 5.
Yep.
And then beneath that, we start having people who've only got 4 runs, of which the fastest of them, King Josh.
Yep.
So that's why we're seeing him where he is.
So right now, I can tell you, oh my word, what did you do? What have you done?
Is that camera 2?
Yeah, that was camera 2. What have you done to camera 2, you evil people? Oh look, there's bits of its protective case all over the place. You can't see that because it's whiting out. Hold up the bits. Yeah, there's.
This is all 3D printed by you, isn't it? Didn't you design and print this?
Yeah, this is designed by RC Maniac.
Oh, RC Maniac.
RC Maniac of you have to duck down because you're headless.
This
RC
is
Maniac
the legend,
of
everybody.
FPV Racing Solutions, our camera and tech guru.
And occasional racer when we give him time.
Yeah, occasionally. So yeah.
Oh, so you designed this?
It's modified from a design plan online, yeah.
Yeah.
I have one piece of evidence
It's the smoking gun. So I'm almost worried to ask, do you have a spare and do you dare put it back out in the same position?
Fair.
Absolutely fair. Thank you.
Have a good race. My oh my.
That got absolutely desiccated.
Desiccated. What? Heat number 2. Harry Haggis, Matt, FPV, Just G, Derek, FPV, Silver Fox, Floss Boss. Ah, now this is coming together, isn't it? Look at this. Matt FPV and Harry Haggis. I'm tempted to reach for the battle button.
I think you should.
You know, it'll stop being a battle when I press the battle button, don't you?
Yeah.
Actually, it may have already stopped being a battle because Matt FPV is starting to leave Harry Haggis behind. There's a Harry Haggis into the triple as Matt FPV leaves it. He's done with that. That battle is getting away from Harry Haggis. Matt FPV has got Silver Fox, though, with a whole lap between them. So, and more now as Matt FPV is going. Silver Fox is a bit hesitant for the dive. Just G is a little bit out of position. Harry Haggis is dangerous into the triple. That is on to his next lap. Matt is down. Oh, but some good times before he was.
Just G. 45 seconds left. Derek FPV. Flossy Fox.
Oh, Matt's back up. That's good to see. Just G exits. The obstacle goes now for the triple. Matt's done with that and is out onto another lap. Oh my, Matt. What an attack onto the bigger of the split S's that was. I thought he was even turning to head to the finish zone. He is now. Matt's done, but wow, he got a good chance to attack the first couple of gates on an extra lap there. And it was a really good line that he used too. Derek is finishing. Just G is low and over onto another lap with about 8 seconds to spare. And Silver Fox still going. Oh, both of them through the dive. And Silver Fox going to continue, and rightly so, as he's got the time to do so, whereas Just G bailed on that lap. And Silver Fox will get another one banked. That's nice. 5. 5 for Silver Fox in 2:10. Silver Fox flying consistently well.
Yeah, doing nicely.
Hunt is on. You may not be able to hear this, but Race Control are now asking anybody who would like to claim an ethics battery strap.
They're not mentioning...
The battery strap that we just showed you
They're not
Found-
mentioning why
Yeah.
you might like to claim your
Hopefully
batteries.
someone will go and claim that. And then, Miss
then,
Marple,
and then James
got
will beat them with the remains of that tripod.
oh, drama, everybody.
Oh my word. So out there in chat, who's still with us? No
Who do you
props.
think it was?
No. Well, yes. Vote now for who you think destroyed Camera 2. No props. Daz says Dan Buster melted his XT60 together.
Yes, he did. Yes.
Impressive.
He came running into tent going, Jamie, I can't start. It's welded together.
Crikey, oh, blimey.
Yeah.
Well, that is quite impressive.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah. So we've got a few out at the tables. We've got a few wandering back.
1 minute to the start of the race.
So I'm just trying to see, now that we're 6 rounds in, and I think 10 today won't happen. 9 is, I'm not sure if that's Jamie, race director's plan for today or in total.
I would expect.
I'm not sure we'll get 9.
I'd expect 9.
You do?
Really, with
Okay.
if the weather holds.
Yes, if the weather holds. Yeah.
It was a slow start today. I think the mizzle.
And the pilots weren't
Yeah,
quick in and out of position earlier on as
Yeah,
well. So yeah.
the pilots didn't get up to speed as fast, and I'm blaming the mizzle for that one.
So talking of Dan Buster, he's in this heat number 3 along with Seacam, Batman, KPV, Mystery, and Raycon FPV, and Dan Buster. He's he's capable of being a final and
Yeah, definitely.
champion.
Yeah,
honestly.
absolutely.
Well, he's about 14 seconds off the pace of Serb in total over multiple races and laps, but second out of everybody out of the 5 rounds we've had so far. That's Dan Buster.
Well, don't forget, qualifying is only qualifying, right? What you've got to do is get into the A final.
Yep.
What happens in the A final? Not necessarily the top qualifier will win. You may not win from pole. It's unlikely, but you may not.
KPV doing nice attacking here. He and Dan Buster looking very quick. Raycon FPV definitely featuring too. Dan Buster first to the line, sub 15 seconds for Dan Buster's first lap. KPV with a 17, Seagam with a 21. Before him, Raycon got 19, and Batman and Mystery are all over in first lap too. But KPV far ahead. Dan Buster's our leader now, and onto his third. So will KPV's lost some time there. I think Mystery may have passed him. No, Mystery's a long way behind, my mistake. KPV second. Dan Buster leading out. Done. Wow. And KPV is down and dirty. Dan Buster finished that and did not hang around. Done, landed, got it. 14.5. Dan Buster's average.
45 seconds left.
Excellent flying. Mystery is in a corkscrew. Seacam is not far ahead of him. Mystery and Seacam in a really tight bit of flying together. One across the line, then the other. Seacam just ahead of Mystery. And it's a shame that they're both landing, as I was quite looking forward to how that might continue for another lap.
They've
Robbed us of the battle button.
decided not to torture their lipos any further. Batman out there torturing
Well,
nobody.
Nobody.
He's just bringing it in for a landing. Quite sedate. There we go. Mystery wins best flag photo. That's a nice one there. Well central.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Got the ground spike in it. We like that.
Quick announcement, guys.
And Jamie's about to do an announcement.
Jamie's announcing. What's he announcing?
We can't hear it, so we'll have to translate for you.
Yeah.
There's a lovely lady over
There's a
here
lovely
with
lady over here with a
runs
clipboard who runs the cafe. If anybody would like...
breakfast,
Oh
tomorrow
my.
morning she is taking orders.
She's taking orders for breakfast.
If you'd like breakfast tomorrow morning.
So what do you think, Stream? Anybody in the chat want a breakfast here in Buckminster?
So to my darling wife, if you're listening in the camper van and you'd like a plated breakfast in the morning,
Well, she's now going to announce the breakfast.
let me know. Drop me a message and I will order us a plated breakfast. I'm not sure we'd have time to eat a plated
No,
breakfast.
none whatsoever.
To be fair.
Dreadpool says, woo, let's go. Right, Dreadpool, we'll get you a breakfast. Now there's an order going in.
Yeah, so chat, put your orders in. We won't do anything with them.
No, nothing whatsoever.
Absolutely nothing.
But I'm happy to entertain the silliness. It's at 8 o'clock in the morning, though, guys. You need to be in Buckminster.
Yeah.
Normal food will be available. You don't need to pre-order that. Just a plate of breakfast.
So I'm just going to text. I'm texting my wife. Do you have bacon in the fridge? And that will inform my decision.
Will it?
Yeah, absolutely. So that's the most.
I don't think we're going to have a chance to eat anything ever. Typical live day, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, hopefully.
So we just saw Dan Buster's run.
You know what would be lovely would be if somebody could go to the cafe, probably not today because I think it's closed, or tomorrow, and bring us some tea. Would be nice. And a cheeseburger. Around about lunchtime tomorrow. Tea and cheeseburger for the presenters. Just saying. So if you're watching, like, message your friends that are here racing and tell them that we need tea and cheeseburgers.
Yes.
Please.
There's always room for sponsors. So Dan Buster, now let me see if I've got this right. Dan Buster is the fastest of all the pilots who've been in round 6 so far. Now, we've only had 3 heats, so 18 pilots.
Yeah.
But he's managed to get a 42.7 for his top 3 consecutive. Good Lord. A 42.7. His average is a 14.4. King Josh is averaging a 14.8. 42.7. What? Dan Buster's 42.7. That is... And he did that, in fact, with a 42.8 in the previous round. We were talking about how fast Carb is.
Yeah.
Carb's got nothing less than a 46.5. Dan Buster's put 4 seconds between him and Carb in 2 of the 6 runs so far, but Carb hasn't had his 6th yet.
But don't forget it all gets averaged, so... Yeah. Yeah.
Tweed 8 and 1, Simpo, FPV Mark, Scotty Do, ISR are the pilots behind these.
The most important news of the day has come in, and we do have bacon in the fridge, so I'm fine for breakfast in the morning. Yeah,
good for you.
Sorry about that. I will see if I can stretch it
stop.
to a third bacon
Stop it.
bap.
Have a big old bacon bap. 8 and 1 has finished his run around the triplets and will lead everybody in round 6's heat 4 to the lap marker first. Scotty Do is all out of position, but that's better. Now it's just starting to come back online for him. Oh no, he's out. Down, 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 down. Oh, and bounced it and goes back for the split S. Yes, Scotty Do. Never say die, but I thought that quad had already chosen for you.
Never
Simpo's
disarm.
not far behind. Scotty, never disarm.
Never disarm.
At some points, definitely you should disarm, like in a pit or similar place too. And the sky around Buckminster, which is brightening up as all these quads buzzing around in it. Look, all 6 of them. That's what we want. Scotty Do, don't go and spoil it. Never say die or disarm. That's what Herb told you to do. 8 and 1 has got a drone in front of him. Oh my word! There it is. There's 2 of them now.
Oh! I can't look.
Hold your breath. Sit on the edges of your seats. Don't bite your fingernails, but the other things. And go through for the corkscrew, and that drone is just slightly turning away from 8M1. And not there right now. Oh, Tweed's hit the middle of the split S, I think, hard. He's going to have to go back, make sure he's finished it, and there he does.
He's disoriented. He's concussed.
He's gone the wrong way there. He's gone through the bottom and then the top.
Surely. He's gone back and done the uncovered
tunnel. Oh, no, he's laddered. He's gone back and done the ladder again. No. Yep.
All sorts of confusion.
Well, he's got a spotter, and let's just let him go. FPV Mark!
Okay,
oof.
You're all finished anyway.
What happened there?
It was, quite a thing.
Action.
Yeah. I would actually love to hear from the spotter what was going on there, because he attempted that gate 3 times. Interesting.
Challenging.
Yes, you can't see this on stream, guys, on camera, but we have this fantastic view out of our commentary window of camping chairs.
Yeah, a whole collection
It's
of
a whole collection of camping chairs just forming in front of our camera.
As the pilots get more confident with the weather and that it's not going to rain on their chairs,
Yeah.
they have basically been deciding to just leave their chairs out of the pilot area,
Yeah.
but in front of us.
Yeah, it looks like a small explosive went off in Go Outdoors.
It looks like a car park.
Yes.
If everybody had travelled by camping chairs, and they're just it's a load of camping chairs that won't talk to each other. They're all their backs turned to each other. I'm not talking to you. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough.
And thunderflies. Thunderflies are
Look,
plenty.
there's another one.
There's Bella. Bella,
there's
the
Bella the
FPV dog, just in back of shot there.
Oh,
Here we
another
go.
chair. Just
Simpo bringing his chair
or
in.
one of them just being picked up in the back. Oh, it's hard life being a chair. Oh, it's tough. Aww. Up. Sitting on the chairs of their preferences are XOXO, Carb, Light Sails, Steef, Anti-Hype, and circles in circles and circles in brackets and brackets and circles.
So the question is, what is Carb going to do about that TQ time? Are we about to see another blistering performance and him taking that TQ away from, I think it's Joshy with the quickest
It
single
was.
performance?
No, that's been smashed.
Has it?
Yeah, I think so. I was talking about how good Dambuster's top 3 consecutive was. That's still the best so far in this round.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
So the best that Carb has managed for 3 consecutive is 46.537.
Yeah.
And Dambuster has put in a 42.7 in his last run, and Joshy a 44.4. So, Carb.
Come on, speed it up.
What's
Where are
Carb
you?
going to do this time?
You've been beaten by 4 seconds over
You haven't
3
remembered
laps.
me
Yeah.
at the start block. Look at me.
The pilots are not even in the area. There's pilots absolutely everywhere. DQ. DQ all of them. And chairs aren't the responsibility. Those chairs aren't the problem. It's people. Do we need chair cam?
I know.
We need
Tell you what, that's
pilot
6
cam.
nice views of the takeoff
That's lovely,
blocks.
actually.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Video's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone, thumbs.
Jamie,
Let's
race
go.
director, just getting them settled and ready. Here we go. So let's actually go from a Carb's eye view then of what some super quick laps look like. Put maximum commentator's curse pressure on him as he comes through the drop, into the corkscrew, round into the triple ripple, over the top, round the middle, through the bottom, into the start-finish line. That's one lap.
And that's a 15.4. Dambuster was averaging a 14.4 for 3 of them. So Carb, has he peaked? Has he sort of plateaued? He was so quick at the beginning and much faster than everybody
Really
else. Is he struggling to get faster? Look, I think he's been passed. Steve hard into some of the gates and is down. Light Sail a little bit further behind. Carb about to complete his second lap. XOXO is in them, in the triple with Anti-Hype and Light Sail somewhere nearby. Carb 8 for 2:01. Now that's more like it. He's got a 14.9 in on the last lap. But his
Oh, but
average
he's
is
clipped.
still, in fact, his best lap is still some way behind.
He's clipped the left-hand gate of the triple ripple. That's all over. No point
done.
in keep going. That's going to be such a slow third lap.
Light Sail is also coming down and landing it safely. Anti-Hype is wrapping his one up. The only one still flying, XOXO.
Oh, had to shake his head as he went through the uncovered tunnel there. Over the hurdle, into the drop, round into the corkscrew. Line up for the triple ripple. It's almost a finished lap here. Needs to be smooth, no mistakes,
Good job.
and
Yeah.
across the line.
He could keep going.
He's going to keep going.
I would. He just got a 20.2, which is really good for him.
That's such a good lap time.
I
If he
think
can
Anti-Hype
finish
has,
that one
yeah,
off.
Anti-Hype has managed to get his back into the air as well, but XOXO has decided he's not happy with what he was just doing, and Anti-Hype was gaining on him from behind, so I don't know if maybe,
Has XO
XOXO
decided not to punish that battery anymore?
or whether he felt like he just messed a line up, and
Yeah.
so therefore the rest of it wasn't going to matter.
Yeah.
Oh, well, XOXO.
XOXO.
That's interesting because
Completes
he
the
totally had bailed on that lap,
Yeah.
and then maybe he just decided to practice the finish or something. I don't know. It's a bit strange. But
You
Heat
may-
5 finishes.
You may as
And
well take the
Carb
stick
with
time.
an average of 15.6.
Wow.
I mean, this is still amazing times, but he isn't improving.
No, he's
and other
slipping back.
pilots are starting to slip by him.
Yeah. And Steve, who has a lot of time to make up, cannot afford to drop any rounds.
No, that's right.
And he's just plugging away there, getting those times in.
Yeah, very good spot, Seb. You're right. Steve, having missed at least 3 rounds earlier.
Yep.
So that run from Carb gives him 7th in this round only. Averaging 15.5. His fastest is the 14.9. If we look at fastest laps, that lap from Carb is actually 3rd fastest in this run. Dambuster has got a 14.0. King Joshi has broken 14 seconds.
39.
A lap.
Oh my word. That is amazing.
Dutch FPV says all of America is cheering in unison for Circles.
Come on,
Explain.
Circles. Thank you, Dutch FPV. And Lois Mundy says Anti-Hype is on it today. He is. Anti-Hype also a very adept Whoop pilot. I usually see him more kind of doing the Whoop stuff, but you know what? Absolutely smashing it here today. Putting in some really good performances. Maybe all of that whooping is helping with his 5-inch.
Well, I've never heard any sort of direct comparisons about flying tinies against 5s or so on. I mean, all stick time is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it is possible to train one
30 seconds.
and it affect how you fly another.
See, I always worry that...
Detrimentally.
Yeah, I worry that it might be a bit like snooker and pool. Because I've played a lot of snooker
Right.
in my childhood. And I always found if I went, that's nasty, I think somebody's on the wrong channel there.
Yeah, that might not be.
Somebody's looking for something
Aaron's
out there.
name is flying across maps.
Yeah, I think we could have a quad out in the field maybe that's upsetting it. Not sure. But yeah, but I would find if I went out with friends and played pool, the next time I put my hand on a snooker table, I was shot. The smaller pool table kind of messed up my muscle memory.
Okay.
I don't think that translates in drones. I think if you're flying a Whoop, stick time is stick time.
Let us know in the chat if you fly any drones, if you fly more than one kind of drone, and what you think. Whether they all help each other. I know quite a few pro pilots who also fly Whoops. You're right. In some sports, one thing to a high level means you can't do something else to a high level of a similar sport.
No.
Okay, take your seats, everyone.
For drone racing, I'm sort of inclined to hope that all stick time would improve all stick time.
Yeah.
And obviously you fly different kinds of circuits. You're not going to fly this with a Whoop.
True.
And reaction time
Very true.
and focus and all those sort of things can only be improved by putting goggles on and hitting a track at speed no matter what track or what size drone.
Yeah, surely.
Uh,
All of the video has cleaned up now, so whatever was going on with video, that's now back. Looks like we've got a couple of pilots taking a tactical decision here to stay on the grass. So Cyber Saxon
yes.
and Specs FPV, they're going from the grass-based launch, which they're absolutely allowed to do.
That's a little untidy, isn't it? That's
And Matt is on the ground in front of the takeoff tables.
Just didn't get off the ground, did he, really?
It doesn't look like that's coming back.
Nope,
Yeah,
still
there he is.
Yeah, oh, he's done.
He's off, yeah. He's gone pit mode. So Matt is out. It's Specs FPV who took off from the ground and crossed the line first. With his first lap on the board, it's Martin FPV chasing behind him. Druid in third. These guys are slightly slower heat, but actually gives us a chance to see a bit more of the track and a bit more of the tussle as they go backwards and forwards. Druid in third, Martin FPV in second. Just coming into Druid, just misses the uncovered tunnel. So he's not gaining on Martin, but I think Martin is starting to gain on Specs. Aaron is bringing up the rear. Cyber Saxon into the drop, right, as he comes into the drop, it's Druid who's into the triple ripple, so that's a battle forming between those two. But Aaron and Druid are in the triple ripple all at the same time, so they all start coming through. Do we dare curse them with the battle cam? It's Druid versus Aaron. It's Aaron in the hurdle as Druid's coming into the hurdle and into the drop, so he's just behind him. Is he going to put the hammer down and catch him up? I think Aaron... Oh, Druid is still showing in fourth, but they need to cross the line, and as they cross the line, Aaron takes that lead. Druid's not going to be able to close that gap, so it's Cyber Saxon who's snuck out ahead of Specs. Yeah, so Specs and Cyber Saxon across the line, and it was Cyber Saxon who got the triple ripple quicker than Specs FPV, crosses the line in first position. It's going to be Druid in fifth, Martin's taken fourth with Aaron in third. They land their quads, and we are done.
Oh, little tussles emerging all the way through that one.
Some nice little bits of racing there. That was good fun.
Yeah, that's so that was group heat 6. What are you laughing at?
Somebody in the background balancing their takeoff table on their head, which I'm not quite. I didn't catch who it was.
It feels like we're in a cartoon now. One of those consciousnesses have just sort of appeared, like, you should do this, Seb, and then another one appears on your other shoulder, going, no, Seb,
no,
don't do it. But you only have a good conscience.
I do only have a good conscience.
Only have a happy pink good conscience.
Absolutely. So there we go. Some pilots going to collect the remains of their quads, and some pilots putting their quads on the takeoff tables.
Interesting that one on the floor, mats, we think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tactic.
Oh, yes, starting from the floor. Why would you do that?
I think if you're a little nervous about getting off the block cleanly, and you're a bit worried that the block could move on you, maybe. I mean, there are braces on the back of the tables that stop the blocks from slipping off, but you do still sometimes see a block, if it's not balanced correctly, it will tumble. It will do a backflip off of the table, but the drone will still fire forwards. But if you're just a bit nervous, if you've had those experiences where sometimes you just slip off your start block. Well, you can't slip off the start block if you're on the floor.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's a bit of a nervous choice. But better to be in the race than upside down underneath a table. Who have we got?
Cruise FPV, Oren, Derpy Hooves, Mitt Carl and Steve Rammer Rhodes lining up for this one. I tell you what always really impresses me, no matter how many times I see it, and I haven't seen it today, is when somebody's got a drone on a starting block and they throttle it and they pitch it forwards, but the front of it is still touching the still touching the starting block. So they haven't full started. They haven't jumped the start, but it is already spinning. And then obviously a bit more throttle and you go, like you're just out of there.
Yeah.
And I mean, what are you saving there? Milliseconds.
Yes.
Really. But it looks so cool.
It looks amazing.
And like milliseconds, right? You want to save them? Cool. Now we've got Derpy Hooves, who is completely out of the pilot area racing this one.
Yeah, that's
just
interesting.
sat in a chair in front of us, about 3 meters outside the pilot area. So is Oren.
She's also facing to the right, but I think the orientation of her patch antenna on her goggles means that she has to sit facing 90 degrees
maybe.
to the track to keep her patch pointed at the track.
Yeah, maybe. So we're here into heat 7. through the triple is Oran. That's nice, but the first one to the line by a decent amount of distance is Cruz. Beat Oran there. Mitt is down. Carl is flying with props that appear to be finding themselves splitting the space-time continuum. Derpy Hooves onto her second, so Steve Rammer Rhodes. Dread Paul cheering on Derpy. She's getting a lot of support. It's great to see.
Yeah.
Carl going diagonally through the dive gate, as was Steve Rammer Rhodes. Some people not giving themselves a lot of space as they exit it very close to a pole. Derpy was kind of laterally across it and a bit safer. Cruz FPV has been the first one to hit something here, gone really high, throttling up after the split S. I think it hit the top of the entry to the split S and went higher still.
We've got Carl and Steve Rammer Rhodes. I think Carl's just managed to get ahead of Steve. Whether Steve's going to be able to reel him back in, I'm not sure.
I think Steve's been held up a little bit by the route for the dive gate. So, yeah, Carl is comfortably away from him now.
So they're both in the triple ripple at the same time, but it's Carl exiting just ahead of Steve.
Cruz exits the game.
Oh, that has very much turned off.
Oran is on to the next lap, and Derpy Hooves is going to get there to start another one before the 30 seconds comes in. But she is a whole lap behind Oran. Carl is not going to get to start another lap as he has got the triple to finish yet. And Steve Rammer Rhodes is now coming into the triple, which will be for his last time in this run. Derpy Hooves heading to the dive gate. Oh my!
Oh,
that was a little scary on the exit as she tried to just fly over and drop it. Got through, but it made us jump a little bit. Oran has finished his 5 in a 2:17.
As Carl wistfully watches Derpy Hooves finish her lap.
And the race is completed, says another voice.
Job done.
And 3 in 1:52 for Derpy. 4s, 5 laps.
And 10 points for Oran for the flag photo there.
Well, that's the best one yet.
Yeah, that's really nice. So
I've got to ask him about that. No, I've got to ask Iron Ryan about this microphone picture.
Microphone feature?
Yeah, he's got a mic in his picture.
He does, yes, because he race directs for SGDC.
Okay, but is that the mic he uses for that? Because that's a solid streaming broadcast mic. That's not a make yourself loud on an event mic.
I think he does a bit of streaming as well.
I think so, yeah. And JRO is wearing a lot of a headset.
He looks like he's in a NASCAR pit lane there.
Yeah, with a fire extinguisher attached to his headset just in case he needs it.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to change some tyres on an American V8.
No, I think he's about to tell his team that they need to change the
tyres. Yeah.
That is like a pit boss headset, isn't it?
Absolutely,
It's like he's ready to go.
We need to zoom in on those mirrored glasses.
And see what he's looking at.
And find out what he's doing.
It's the fire extinguisher that he carries on his headset at all times, which really impresses me.
That's impressive, yeah.
He's definitely working in a pit lane somewhere.
Yeah, that's commitment right there.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
So, pilots have put their drones on the blocks and are ready to go.
You're already off you go then.
Armit, Iron Ryan, Gogs, RC Maniac 98, JRO and Davnav. My voice just went up a little bit for RC Maniac 98 as I'd love to see him get some more laps in. He's been picking up bits of cameras and bits of blocks that he's 3D printed, camera housings and all sorts of stuff. I'd love him to also get some racing around too. He's missed the dive gate on his first approach though, and he's got to find it. And as he tries to, JRO didn't get through it either. Did he get put off by RC Maniac 98 suddenly descending from the heavens? Possibly so. Now, Gogs is just a little bit behind Armit, just about one gate behind him at the moment. Maniac 98 will get onto his second lap now. Everybody else just a little bit ahead of him or more. Armit, lap number 2. Iron Ryan beats him to it, though. And as he goes through the bigger of the split S's, Armit is there now. Maniac 98 lining up for his route through the other split S and now coming to the dive gates, and that's much better. Yes, James, Maniac 98, much, much better from him. And as he's now getting the corkscrew done, JRO is starting their second lap. Armit is nearly at the end of his third. Yeah, Armit's there. And Iron Ryan and Armit. Oh, it feels like these could have a really good scrap if they were just a little bit closer to each other. Yeah, Armit's doing his best to gain on Iron Ryan, but he's not going to catch him by the end of that lap. But yeah, Iron Ryan's going to say that's enough. Armit is not done and wants to get a bit more airtime. Fair play, Armit, so he'll carry on through the split S. We've lost Gogs and Davnav, and we've lost, surely, Armit. In full recovery mode. Yeah, well played, Armit. Managed to keep that one going just when I thought it might have just spun away from him. I'm hearing some screeching elsewhere, but Armit's going to clean that up with a 5 into 10. Maniac's got 3 in. JRO. He is getting the 4th. There we go. Good. Good, everybody. Good, good, good. And yeah, so that is the 8th round, 8th heat in race 9, which means next up, of course, is the man versus man battle of What's Up FPV and Clive. That's heat number 9 with just the 2 pilots in it. Then we have completed 6 rounds. And so now this is when we will start to shake up who's going to make it into what final. We've still got many more rounds to go today and possibly some more at the start of tomorrow as well. But if we are looking at 9 or 10 rounds of qualifying in total, we are taking the best half, the top, your fastest half of the top 3 consecutives that you've managed to score, which means if you were to finish all of them, it's going to be your best 5 that count out of 10. So we're going to start excluding rounds now as we complete round 6. We're going to start going, okay, you finished 6 rounds, this one doesn't count for you anymore, it's your best 5. So now we're going to start seeing people getting closer and closer to what we think their total time is likely to be. You understand as it all sorts of comes together. If you don't understand, we could draw you many, many graphs. But nobody wants that. Nobody wants to see that either, really. Or that. That's better. But still not what we want to see. So you're stuck with me, aren't you? Matt Andrews here, not What's Up FPV or Clive, I'm neither of those, but I will show you some of them racing when they show us some of themselves. Here are your wonderful track cams, and yes, track 2 is dead. Moment for track 2 camera. Shame. Davnav just recovers his stuff out of the pilot area, and a chair which he unceremoniously, no, wait, no, hold on. I was about to slur Davnav there, but I think you'll find any moment now, unless he's got sidetracked on the way into the big marquee, but really any moment, that's not him, any moment now, Davnav loves his chair, brings in his chair, it's got Amelia written on it. That's interesting. Interesting. His chair's got a name. Come on, What's Up FEV? Come on, Clive, there's only the 2 of you. Get it ready. Absolutely nothing happening at the starting blocks, but I think there's at least 1 drone there. Possibly not on, though. Joe Hallett, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Regon the Beast Karate. If you like, we can do some more of that. So at the end of this, we'll be at the end of our 6th round, and then we will know, as I said earlier on, a better idea about how these averages are working out. At the moment, I'm feeling pretty confident that Dan Buster, who was second after 5 rounds, is giving Carb a lot to think about. We will see how things might improve for them. Carb's improved, Dan Buster has massively improved. But overall, Carb has been more consistent, and Dan Buster started off with a 104 in his first round of the day, which obviously is going to be the first of his times that gets deleted or, excluded as we start closing in on these finals positions. Carb might find himself still at the top after 6 rounds, but Dan Buster is close to taking that from him. Meanwhile, in the background, welcome to the WWE. Carry on, guys. Don't let me stop you.
Right, what's going
Just
on?
you got to do it here so we can see, all right? You got to go in camera.
All right, they are out.
Bit of wrestling going on. What's up, FPV? Clive, come on. Let's get you some racing. Put you two together. Absolutely nothing from either of them at the moment. Still nothing here. I think they're in the area. I think they're on the line, but there's a quad just being tested out on track, which I don't unfortunately think you're going to see on. Oh, sad camera track 2. Track 2 cams died.
Okay, come on.
No.
Qualify round 9. Let's get going.
Come on, get this up. Come on, guys. This one is taking a very long time to get into the air, isn't it, everyone? Hearing something being armed behind me, which is not what you expect. And it was all starting to flow so well, but it's all come to a bit of a delay here, isn't it? Yeah, stuff's being tested out on track. Not sure what this delay is all about, must tell you. Strange. What we'll try and do is I'm going to try and show you. So after the 6th round, so this is not fully up to date yet. We are in qualifying round number 6, but I don't think until this last heat is done, I wouldn't say, yeah, so this isn't including, I'm pretty sure this is not including round number 6. I'm pretty sure it's just including the 5 complete rounds. So when this heat is finished, we'll have 6 complete rounds. But that's what it was before this 6th round. You can see Carb with a 14-2 gap between him and Dan Buster. Yes, I am writing it down because it's going to change. And no, you do not want to see the handwriting that I am writing that down in. It's awful, awful. Get off camera, Matt. Come on, what's up, FEV? And Clive. We've had a few close moments between these two. What's up, FPV? Not got any hasn't managed to bank 3 consecutive laps yet. Clive, on the other hand, has got 2 out of 5.
Waiting for me. Really? Right.
So let's get to the end, boys. What's up, FPV and Clive? Bit of early spin. Oh, what's up, FPV? Careful. Careful for that, what would otherwise maybe have been a full start in a knockout race, but here your timer doesn't start until you cross the line, of course, so he's okay. Here he goes to ladder up and through the top. And he's going to need to find some more speed if he wants to get 3 laps in, because What's Up FPV hasn't managed to bank them yet. He's been getting 2, but not quite the 3rd. Clive trying to find the dive gate. Oh my, pitched and pulled out of that. Now he does, as What's Up FPV just lines up for it and is a lot quicker through it, which means What's Up FPV might start to gain on Clive, who's finished the corkscrew, and What's Up FPV is going for that now. And Clive, that's far too soon. Clive, get that back, as What's Up FPV is about to pass you. Now we're going to swing around with What's Up FPV, but Clive is starting to go a little bit faster. So What's Up FPV will be the first one over the line, but then Clive will not be too far behind him as we get onto lap number 2. And if Clive is, I think Clive overall is quicker. Oh, Clive! Into the ladder. And yeah, he's going around it many times before he even starts doing the ladder. Now, I think he went through the top again. I'm not sure if the other drone that he could see, the one belonging to What's Up, put him off a little bit. But now there's much more room between the two of them, and Clive will go through the split S, a little bit tidier than some of the other racing obstacles he's faced so far. What's Up is trying to get that corkscrew back in line, and now going into the triple. Yeah, Clive, if he can keep it going, he is quicker than What's Up FPV. And he's going to gain on What's Up FPV right now, in fact. As you can just see the drone flying across What's Up. And not going to beat him to the line, but he's going to be close to him as they come to this gate.
Ooh.
In the ladder, there you go. What's Up can now see.
Where's the move? Where's the move?
You can just see him then. There he goes. That's Clive ahead of What's Up FPV through one of the split S's. Where are they now? As you can see, Clive passed him. He's already to the dive gate. But no,
he's
hit
it.
And it's wobbling all over the place.
Commentator's curse strikes again. He's upside down. What's Up is through and into the corkscrew.
Oh, but he's going to try and get the Clive has bumped a couple of times there, but now What's Up just can't have this race to himself as he keeps being caught by Clive. You got 10 seconds. This is What's Up now, surely. Can he get it to the line and get his first banked set of 3 for the day? He does. That's the first time today he's got 3 laps. Everybody's got some. Everybody's got 3 laps in. That's the first time What's Up FPV finished it. Clive's got 3 in 2:24 without a couple of crashes along the way. He'd have got there too, but Clive did not have that one cleanly round at all. And round 7 starts getting into position.
Which way did they go?
So, what happens now is after some numbers get squeezed, we hopefully get to tell you how things are shaking out. But we have many more rounds of qualifying to go yet. It is 3:10 here in the UK. We've got, I think, another 2 hours of racing ahead of us, so we should be able to get through qualifying rounds 7 and 8 potentially. I'm hoping you're going to run your clever scripting stuff so we can go all update crazy.
Update crazy? I'll have to see my taskbar to do that, if I may.
My big laptop in the way.
Boop. Here
Pit
comes.
course goes back to heat number 1.
The updates.
King Joshi, Finn's FPV, FPV Gilbert, Orangutan FPV, Mad and Some, and Bearman FPV. I'm liking their logos, by the way. We've not talked about
the
them very
avatars
much.
are good, aren't they?
The
I do
avatars,
love
yes.
those.
What is Mad Ansoms?
I'm not entirely sure. It's like a cross between a doorknob and a glasses holder. Or maybe it is a glasses holder. Or
No,
I
not
don't know.
Gilbert's.
Oh.
Mad Ansoms. It's like a Hot Wheels car in a game where you're sort of choosing the paint colours for it.
Yeah,
It's a
maybe.
mixture of things going on there.
Maybe. Right, I'm going to try and catch.
Do we have
My
your
microphone might
updates?
even- These two. Catch Clive.
That's counting 6 out of 6. No, that's interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Want.
So currently, we're still looking at all 6 rounds being
over.
considered. So nobody's slow rounds are being dropped out at the moment, according
right.
to the data we're getting from Race Control. It's currently the best 6 of 6.
The best
So
6
every
of 6.
round is being included.
Ah, interesting.
Well, let's take a look at round 7, which is just beginning now. King Joshi, Finns, FPV Gilbert, Orangutan, Mad Ansem, Bearman FPV, very close to the aforementioned Mad Ansem, who is not in the race at the moment. King Joshi already to the line, 15.5. He can do it a lot quicker than that, as we've already seen. He split S's and moves on. We've got Gilbert across the line in an 18.6. Orangutan and Finns and Bearman, everybody but Mad Ansem, although Orangutan doesn't look like a second is going to be within his reach. Finns a little bit quicker than King Joshi in the first lap, maybe not quite so much in the second. Nice and tight. And Joshy just sees Fins. Oh, it's tight up there. Gilbert corkscrewing. Heading into the triple. King Joshy giving us an amazing view of a flag as he's decided a 14.6 will do him with his 3 laps in 45.3.
Oof, that's so fast.
Now we've got Fins and Orangutan hovering around the dive gate together. Fins just sees Orangutan and the dive gate is gone, but the ground is too near.
Oops.
And he's crashed, I think, just in front of King Joshy. No, it's Gilbert landing just in front of King Joshy. We seem to have a who can get nearest to the pin competition going on.
Absolutely.
We've got 3 drones up there now. These 2 are very close to it. There's another. Oh, that's not him. This one is also very close to the pin.
It's Battle of the Flags.
I think for the whole shot, Gilbert, I think, might win that one.
I've got to give that to Gilbert, I think
so.
For the angle, yeah.
Yeah, you can just see Gilbert in front of King Joshy right there, on the ground, which means we'll get a nice view of them being picked back up again. That was fast and then some.
You have to duck. You have to crouch.
Yeah, we keep everybody here, yeah.
So
Fins
finishes off his laps into the corkscrew. He's got 20 seconds left on the clock.
Fins, I thought you were done, Fins.
Round the corner, and
he'd like a bit more.
He is
5 in 2:03.
Done. Superb stuff. And joining us here in commentary, it is the Battle of the Titans itself. It is. What's up, FPV and Clive? You both got 3 in that one?
Yes.
Really. I think it's taken me all day.
That is your first one.
That is my first one.
There was a big cheer in here from everybody.
Yeah,
though.
Was there?
Yeah, there was a big round of applause went up.
Relief.
No. It was a warm appreciation if you're getting that.
Yeah, but Clive, you were reeling him in. You managed to get ahead of him, and then
Hold it a bit nearer, Clive.
you hit the dive gate.
Yeah.
You had a couple of crashes in that last run, and you were gaining on you're gaining on yourself each time. But then when you get near him, you just can't bear to be near him. Just a little bit of a crash, and off we go again.
Field pushes you out. It's great fun racing with Clive.
Yeah. It's good to see it. It's
I could watch him come in.
Yes.
I was just trying to make sure I didn't get in the way of him. I didn't want you to crash.
It's unusual that you've ended up in a head-to-head, but you guys are having really good fun with it, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's what this is about, isn't it? There's the fast pilots, and then there's the people at the back who really have fun and just enjoy the flying. Really.
Yeah.
Just glad to be here.
Superb stuff. Right, well, more 3-lappers from you two then.
Yes, keep them coming. You've got a couple now.
I've got working goggles.
What have we got here? Let's have a look at how this is looking. Oh, it's warm, isn't it? Ooh.
Oh, has he got a hot
It's a little
battery?
warm.
Oh, so he's been trying.
That's in pretty good shape.
Hold on, we're missing something.
Oh, yes. Yes, okay. Well, you've got 11 others. Come on.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like a new pair of goggles I've got to buy.
No.
These are David's.
Oh, crikey. So you're flying with David's spare goggles?
Yes.
Okay. That's what it's all about. Drone racing in the pits, breaking your stuff, and your competitor in the head-to-head has given you his spare goggles to keep flying. That's drone racing, folks. That's drone racing.
Well done, guys. Keep it coming.
Man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
For joining us. It's Clive and what's up, FPV? Fresh from their 3-lappers.
Harry Haggis, Matt, FPV, Just G, Derek, FPV, Silver Fox, Floss's Boss. Go for it! Great Scott! Can't do the voice quite right to say. Great Scott!
It's your kids, Marty. We've got to talk about your kids.
Looking forward to your content. Love watching drone races. Thanks for all the hard work of the British Drone Racing Association. Thank you, Great Scott. Stick with us. We've got more racing today, and we'll be live all day tomorrow here at the British Championships final as well.
We will.
And Smokey FPV into
Smokey, good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well.
Now, Matt FPV stalled almost there as he was going for the split S. He went through the top of it and then basically came to a dead stop before he did the bottom.
Impressive.
Weird, because he's so much quicker than that in the runs we've seen him building up to today. He is through the big split S tunnel with Harry Haggis. I thought they were close. I'm not sure. It sounded like 2 of them came together.
I think that was a mid-air.
Oh my, that is. I mean, Harry Haggis and Matt FPV are practically formation flying here.
They're using the same bit of sky.
Harry Haggis has got Matt just in front of him. Matt has not got Harry Haggis in front of him. That's physics. Matt through the dive gate. And the corkscrew. Oh, yes, this is
Harry
good work.
Haggis
This is good work.
has he finished or did he crash?
Oh,
no, and Matt
I think he may
clips
have
the gate.
crashed. Derek and Silver Fox and Loss's boss are all asking us to make a triple battle cam.
No more
Stop
scenes. That's a lovely view of the drop gate there from Harry Haggis. Seeing how it's constructed.
To the line, Derek, Silver Fox, Floss's boss has decided he'll drop out of that little battle and give us a massive close-up of one blade of grass. Derek is going for the... No, he's not going for the finish. Oh, it looked like he was. He doesn't want to say die. Neither does Silver Fox, who's got another lap in him. Oh, on a pace of 6 in 2:18. That's really strong from Silver Fox. Just G is close to the flag. Floss's boss has just found that.
I mean, that blade of grass looks like the flag, but it isn't.
No, but it's...
Unfortunately. That's just grass.
That's also grass. That's some grass.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real good contenders there for flag pick of the day.
That's not bad for a whole shot getting near the
yeah.
hole. But Floss's boss, all we need now is just like a little bug to climb that and we're doing a hole.
Absolutely.
Then I can bring in my David Attenborough impression and we're all good, but just didn't happen, did it?
So here comes...
So we haven't yet updated everybody on the end of round 6 standings because it does seem to be all 6 standings are being added up at the moment. So this is every run combined.
Right.
At the best 3 laps combined.
Oh, right.
So you can see that Carb...
Nothing dropped yet.
Nothing's changed. Carb is 11.5 seconds ahead of Dambuster. 14.1 ahead of Finns and so on and so on. That's 14.1 between Dambuster and Finns. Not between Carb and Finns, right?
So, shall we see what our finals would look like if we were to stop now, which we're not going to stop now, but if we were to stop now, then it would be an A final of Carb, Dambuster, Finns, KPV, Circles and Haggis. B would be Orangutan, Floss's boss, Anti-AM1 Armit, Simon Sampson. So Orangutan on the threshold of an A final. In your C, it would be the Rammer Rhodes. King Joshi, absolutely not going to finish there. Lightsail, Mystery, Matt, FPV, and Second. I would expect Joshi, Lightsail, Mystery, and Matt to be much further ahead than that. They all need to get their game together.
Well, also it's counting 6 out of 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Bearman, Just G, Tweed, Scotty ISR, Oran, Spectre FPV, Gogs, Gyro, Matt, FPV Gilbert. Yeah, FPV
You wouldn't
Gilbert
expect FPV Gilbert in an E final.
Does not belong there. XOXO Iron Ryan, Silver Fox, Derek FPV, Madatime, Simpo. Yeah, there's a couple there I could see moving up.
Yep.
And the G final would be Cruiser Free, Devon Arrow, MIT, Micro Free, Batman. I don't have the H
there would be
and
an H
the
final.
I and the rest listed because we
an H and an I.
don't normally do as many. But kind of interesting to look at that. Also kind of not interesting because it doesn't actually add up yet because we haven't started dropping the rounds.
Interesting, but also not interesting.
Yes.
Thanks for that,
That's
Cerberus.
great. Well done. Let's go racing. No, we're not going racing because they haven't.
Batman, Dambuster, KPV, Mystery, Raycon, FPV.
Need to get their
Phil
bums in
FPV, yo, yo,
seats.
yo. Rip it up. Missed this racing so much. Hey, Phil, we've been missing real life racing too. Welcome to the stream. We got lots of it for you today. And tomorrow, all weekend here, it's the British Championships at the BDRA.
Batman giving it a big pause, letting everybody get out ahead, and then misses the start gate.
Oh, no, Batman.
Absolute scenes. There he is. He starts his lap.
Dambuster, quickest of this group and second fastest out of everybody, although I think soon to become the fastest of everybody. 39.
That is a blistering pace.
This is how it's done at the moment, everybody. This is your leader in terms of raw lap pace. On a pace of 9 in 2:06. Oh, stop it.
That's
There's
amazing.
not a battery alive that could get you around this 9 laps in 2:06. But if it was, Dambuster would fly it. His third lap is done. That's absolutely incredible. He's got a 14.0. He's only 1 second or 1/10 of a second between that and his first lap, and he wants to put a fourth in. And there's a drone in front of him, and it's somebody he's lapping.
He's done well to get through there with no midair.
4 laps in 57.7.
What was his top 3 consecutive? We'll wait for the confirmation on that. It's going to be super fast. Dambuster making overtakes there without breaking pace at all.
13.9 was his quickest, 14.5 is his average. There's only one pilot who's done a lap less than 14.5 seconds, and that's him.
Yeah. That was full send.
That's statement making. That's lead taking.
Yeah. And Batman, who paused on the line to give everybody the chance to get ahead, picked it up and off he goes. And he goes for flag shot of the day, and that's not a bad effort. That's not a bad effort. Yeah.
Considering he missed the start gate. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Absolute scenes here at the 2024 UK Championships. Nighthawk says that was nutty from Dan Topwell. It was. That was an absolutely full send.
That's just, yeah. The scoreboard hasn't updated yet with what he did because it's just there going.
Yeah.
No.
What just happened?
Can't compute.
What just happened? So that was qualifying round 7, heat 3 of 9.
Yep, that was the third heat of the 7th round.
So that may, if you go.
I'm spamming Control R.
Yeah, that won't update until the end of the round, though. So
no, it will.
Will it?
It's been up. This is just the ranking of this round.
Oh, right.
I want to see what he got.
Oh, right. I see.
There we go.
I see.
Oh.
That's a good way to view it.
Yeah, Dan Buster's just done a 42.1 in that round for 3 consecutive. He hit a 13.9. He's got an average in that round of 14.4. In the previous round, he had an average of 14.4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, that is going to drop his time by almost 20, 25 seconds for his combined time, which is where the seeding comes from. Carb is not getting close to those times.
No.
Carby was leading this for first round, second round, third round, way ahead of everybody else.
Yep.
Dambuster is in his stride, and Carb, to his credit, was brilliant from the start.
Yep.
But his improvement is kind of plateauing.
Seems to have plateaued, yeah. And Dambuster's found that groove, and he is in it. And he's just the consistency king now, just knocking those same lap times in.
Yeah. I see Rama behind you having a kip. Nobody's moved. Oh, no. Yep, the dog, though. Ooh. Bella is...
Where's Bella?
Bella's on his lap.
Bella's out hunting for sandwiches.
Just there. Smokey's coming tomorrow.
Oh, it'll be good to see you, Smokey. So, who are we waiting for? It's Tweed, 8M1, Simpo, FPV Mark, Scotty Do, and ISR. Quads are on the line. Video feeds look good. Let's go. Tweed starting from the grass again?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think so. ISR, I think. I can't quite decide.
Last time we had a drone starting from the grass, it stayed there. Well, in fact, it stayed about 20 centimetres in front of there.
Yeah, it didn't go awfully well. So we'll see who flies from where.
So the rule is presumably you have to be behind the front legs of the table.
Yes.
So you're under the table.
Yes, yeah.
Scary. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Perhaps he wasn't
and
on
6.
the grass.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Or he did it as we changed
quite
cameras.
Figure that one out. Yeah, if you're going to start from the grass, you can't start ahead of the tables.
Yeah. Simpo!
What?
Oh,
What's
swung round, hit one of the banners.
Rolled
it
to a
may
stop.
come back to him because it is much drier now than it was when we started the day.
Thank
so I think he
goodness.
can get that off the ground, and he does.
Somebody hits the
Tweed to the
dive
line,
gate.
8-1 to the line.
A dive gate starting to be undressed by a quad hitting it.
Yeah, one corner has dropped.
Yeah.
Oh, and another one hits it as it's not where it was. Mind you, that's not the side, that's dropped. And another one almost.
And that's on the exit as well. So the exit is now much shorter than it was.
So does this round stand as it is, or does it not need to be stopped and fixed?
Race director seems to be letting it run.
Okay.
He must be happy with it.
Tweed followed by FPV Mark. Scotty Dog heading to the dive gate with 8 M1 and FPV Mark. Oh, but he's bounced
That
and
dive gate exit
recovered.
is considerably more difficult now.
45 seconds left.
ISR is failing to proceed. Simpo also has landed. Tweed out in the lead. Into that dive gate, and you can see there the exit is so much tighter. But it's Scotty Doo trying to chase him down.
The gate's going to
Has
be
8
fixed,
M1.
I think, after this run. But this run is going to stand, so you've got to deal with it.
Yeah, 8 M1 gets across the line just ahead of Scotty Doo in third, but Tweed takes the win, leaving only FPV Mark still in the air chasing time. Into the triple ripple, he comes around through the middle, through the right-hand side.
We could get another one.
And crosses the line.
Doesn't need it, but was over there in less than 2 minutes.
Very nicely done.
3 in 152. Scotty Doo 5 in 203 and 201 for 8 and 1, and Tweed 202. And the gate is going to need a bit of fixing, and that means it's time for fixing cam.
Yeah, so we may have a slight delay here.
We need some music.
While do 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 do. Don't know why I went for that, but I don't. I just that's the way it went.
Simpsons?
Yeah, the Simpsons.
I was thinking more like.
Don't know why. So looks like we've got. Is that Cruz? Cruz is lifting the leg out of the rebar, holding it, clipping that back on the top.
That's a smart move by Cruz.
Making this look easy.
Just lifting it up. There he goes
There
into the sky. Oh, he's gone a little bit too high there.
Leave it like that. Leave it like that.
Just
That would
stay
be
there the whole time,
that would
Cruz.
be great.
Cruz now coming back down to the ground,
There we go.
and he does, and it is level, isn't it? All
It
four
is,
corners.
yeah,
Despite what that camera might show you, because the camera's so low, it is. All 4 poles are the same height. That was brilliant work at the dive gate by
Absolutely.
Cruz. He's away from there, heading now back towards the 10. That was quick.
Swift work there.
That's the fastest I've seen anybody do the dive gate all day.
Track team
Excellent.
absolutely on the ball, and that is fully repaired.
Coming up in heat number 5 of round 7, Carb. Along with XOXO, Light Sail, Steeth, Anti-Hype, and Circles. So why am I focusing on Carb? Because we're talking about whether or not he can get any quicker than he has. To be fair, 6 pilots in a finals, in the A finals, 6 pilots in the B finals, and so on.
Yep.
You don't have to be
You don't
the
have
fastest. You don't have to be the first in there, but there is a small advantage if you are, right?
You will be on pole position on the takeoff tables, which
Yeah.
is, there's a difference of 6 meters between first and sixth. So that is not insignificant, I would say, especially when the 3-lap A final is so short and over so quickly. There we look at that RC Maniac out there, just always busy.
There he is.
Checking the level of fuel in our generator. Absolutely brilliant.
Wow.
15 seconds to the start.
That was the generator that was powering the iPhone, which was track camera 2, right?
Yes.
Just powering the iPhone by petrol.
that was all it was running.
Poor camera.
Poor little thing. That's the worst a camera has been destroyed all season. That's the biggest hit of the year.
Although the phone was still on.
Yes, it was
The
actually.
camera's actually okay.
The phone had
It's the
survived
housing
it.
and the communication that's down, isn't it?
Yeah, it was absolutely desiccated. Yep.
So we can just get that back out there as a phone.
Yeah.
RC Maniac could just stand there and hold it.
You could, yeah.
Right,
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Lucky with amateurs. Off we go. Carb as before. Now, let's see. Because his runs have been a little bit untidy, and by that I'm
was
being
a
very,
wide
very
line.
picky because his runs are extremely quick. But
into the covered tunnel, that was a wide line. That's not as tight as it needs to be.
Here we go for the line, and he's over the line with a pace of 8 and a 15.9.
And this time much tighter through the covered tunnel
we go.
and through the split S. So maybe it'll be lap 2, 3, 4 that will be his fastest.
Could be. He could be even narrower there, but we are being extra picky here because we're admiring his work and also commenting on what he can do when there's a pilot who's nearly 2 seconds quicker than him a lap, which is insane.
Amazing.
His second one was a 14.7. That's much better. That's still half a second slower than Dan Buster, but right up there, and he's just going to take 3 with a 14.5. He is faster.
That is quick.
Not faster than Dan Buster, but faster than he's been. If he was plateauing, he's getting a bit more of a shift on now.
Yeah. So he's found some extra time from somewhere.
Circles through the split S, Steve through the triple. The only two still flying, and all of these runs count for Steve, as you pointed out earlier.
Yeah, he cannot afford to drop around.
Circles doing well too.
That's a good tight line through the uncovered tunnel.
He's hit a 17.6. Oh yes, Circles.
He's a quick pilot.
I don't remember him being this competitive back at like Western. Last time I saw him flying, I thought he was a little bit more inconsistent, but this is, forgive me if I'm wrong about that, Circles.
No,
I'm pretty sure we weren't
Yeah.
featuring him so highly. And all of a sudden that heat is done.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
Okay, everyone's finished.
Wow.
The race is completed.
Reminder again, you can't just walk out onto a
Yeah,
live
wow.
track,
So
guys.
let's see if we can get
I don't know how many times.
updates after 5 rounds have been done. Sorry, 5 heats have been done. We're going to look at now, so Dam Busters, 42.1. Carb in that last run, 45.2 for his 3 laps, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
45.242. King Joshi, 45.287.
Oh my
So
word.
400ths between Carb and King Joshi, but 3 seconds between them and Dan Buster.
My
Dan Buster
word.
is 3 seconds quicker, a whole second a lap.
Dunbuster,
quicker than everybody.
absolutely. And he was saying that he really felt at home on this track. The Dutchy flow, he was saying, really suiting him.
You can come in. Absolutely, come over. You may lower yourself down and join in.
You'll
Who are
have
you?
to.
I'm Dan Buster.
You don't look that quick. You're practically stationary. What's going
I'm
on?
stationary. I do stand still occasionally.
Dan Buster, you are blisteringly fast around this track.
Yeah.
Are you? What's going on? How? Why? And hold that a little bit nearer.
A bit nearer, yeah. We set up a new club here at Buckminster, Bucky FPV, and it's meant I can now practice 2-3 times a week.
Right.
It's made a massive difference. Then going down to where to fly with those guys,
Yeah.
that's how I'm getting the practice in, and it's making me a lot faster.
Yep. That stick time is all important, right?
It is, yeah. Means
Yep.
everything.
So your first run was a 104.2, which doesn't matter. First run, everybody's still finding their way around. You have increased that to a 42.7, which is what you're doing now. So that's obviously the first run is not representative of your speed, but like you have just massively increased, not just from that, but second round was 51, third round was 48, 45, 42. You were taking chunks of time out of this.
Yeah, it's the constant battle with Carb and Joshi and Bilal to go, but it really pushes you to go faster.
Yeah. So what do you do now that we're this many qualifying rounds in?
Yeah.
Do you just consolidate? You know, probably in the A final, or do you keep pushing as hard as you can every time?
The main thing at the moment is my gear. That's the main concern.
Yeah.
The reason I started quite slow was because of quad issues.
Yep.
I found one that's not having that. So I'm now going to switch to the bad builds and make changes to the build and the tune and settings.
Yep.
So that I've got a reliable setup for finals.
Yeah.
So
That's
the
really
focus
good.
is now getting ready for tomorrow, and while I am flying, refining my flying style for the best consistency I can get, because I've got time.
So fly fast, but not absolutely over flying to try and get those really quick laps.
So you think you've done enough to be A final, and then you just keep an eye on everyone else's times and make sure?
I think so, yeah. I'll get another one in on the main setup just to play it safe.
Yep.
And then I'll switch builds and focus on consistency.
Yeah. That's a really good insight into sort of a racer's mind there. Thank you, Dan Buster. We also do need to ask you, though, about the one that you melted together.
The one that I melted together? Had a XT60, which is the connector between the battery and drone. Just seemed to weld itself in one. So I had to get the side cutter out and clip off the battery. So fun soldering job this evening at home.
And also Bucky FPV, which you mentioned. So we're here at Buckminster, which is the national centre for the BMFA, British Model Flying Association. So all of the guys here from control line, fixed wing, all of the flying disciplines. And now we've got an FPV racing club here at Bucky, which you and your committee have set up in the last couple of months.
That's brilliant.
So if anybody's local to Buckminster, wants to come along.
Absolutely. Welcoming any pilot, any skill.
How can they find out where and when and stuff like that?
The place to go is buckyfpv.co.uk,
BUCKY,
fpv.co.uk.
Amazing.
Superb.
It's great.
Good stuff. Nice to see another new club
Nice to see
starting.
another club joining, and Dan Buster, you're killing it. Well done.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Dan.
Well done. Matt, Martin, Druid, Cyber Saxon. going around.
10, 9,
Will they get all the laps that they wanted to? Martin's got his third in, is around on his fourth. Druid will bring it home. Cyber Saxon going for the pin. Martin FPV.
Last 15 seconds.
Now Martin, if you have got this triple worked out, you'll have your fourth lap. With 7 seconds he does, and he will have his lap in the line. 4 in a 2:20. Good to see Martin at so many of these events, and good to see him improving along with everybody else.
Druid there with a 3-lapper in. Cyber Saxon with a 4. Aaron only managed the 1. Good to see these guys all getting these 3 laps in.
Heat 7 of 9. Race order is Cruise FPV. Around.
So, who have we got coming up next? Cruz, Iran, Derpy Hooves, MIT Carl, and Rama Rhodes, who has been prodded awake from somewhere just behind us. And off out to fly. So, just waiting for those pilots to get ready. So, pilots getting their quads on the line.
One minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race. "15 seconds to the start of the race.
Okay, pilots getting themselves sat down and ready to go. We've got some good video feeds.
Looks like everyone's ready, so off you go.
And we're off and running.
Cruise FPV. Around. Palm. Rama Roads. Around. Cruise FPV. Palm. "45 seconds left. Around. Derpy Hooves. Carl, 30 seconds left. Cruise FPV. "15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5. Defeat start. Runner roads done with a 137.9 top 3 consecutive result.
So everybody down except Carl, who is still finishing off that lap. He is wistfully looking at his drone. Across the line and lands it. We go, all pilots are down. I don't know what Cruz has ended up looking at there. Somebody else's drone, I think, upside down. So that race is done. We go into heat race 8 of 9. So earlier on, I was lucky enough to have a quick chat with some of the guys from 14HDD and the technical project running here today. So let's have a look at the conversation we had earlier.
Hi, I'm Cerberus and I'm a drone racing pilot and I'm also this year the chairman of the British Drone Racing Association. I'm here today at BMFA Buckminster, the British Model Flying Association's HQ, and we're here for the UK Championships, the culmination of a year of racing for all of our drone pilots in the UK, where they fight to see who will take the top honours. And I'm joined by Will from 14HDD. Will, what are you guys doing with us here today?
Well, first of all, thank you for having us here. Thank you for hosting us. It's great to be at an event like this because it means we can check out our tech, check out our kit with some brilliant streams, some brilliant flying, and some not so brilliant weather. But,
a bit grey today.
Can't have everything. So I'm Will. I'm from the Digital TV Group, which is the lead partner on the 14HDD Consortium, which is a government-backed project to look at how we boost connectivity and boost signal in high density environments. So those environments where there's a lot of people trying to access the network at one time.
Yeah.
So we're thinking about things like sporting events, but concerts, festivals, things like that, and they get an overlaid experience in our intuitive mobile app.
So thinking about that, the mobile app and the signal, so what is it that you're doing differently? I mean, everybody has a phone, everybody's connected. What is it that your system does?
Well, so think about when you're in one of those high density environments, we've all been there, where your phone grinds to a halt because there are so many people trying to access the network at once.
And your phone's useless.
It's useless. So our setup, which you can see behind us, means that that signal's boosted, allowing you to get online not only just to do kind of your texting and your photos and your social media, but actually to stream as well. And our app then provides different viewpoints, different camera angles, potentially different playback options, commentary, stats, facts, whatever you need really.
Everything, all of that event. So why sports then? Why live? Is it for that connectivity into that event that you're at?
Yeah, so we're not trying to take away from live sport or live events at all. This is an added extra. This is an overlay in terms of the experience. But what it allows us to do is make sure that we keep fans close to the action.
Yeah.
And so sporting events, festivals where potentially they're more rural and it could be much patchier network coverage, it just means that we bring something that you can't do at the moment.
Yeah, that's brilliant. So that seems like a lot of technology. I can see you've got your masts here in the background and a lot of stuff that you can just deploy quickly and take away quickly.
Yeah.
But kind of like high level, how does it work? What is it it's doing?
So all of our tech guys are here and I would encourage you to talk to them because they will do it justice and I won't. But at a very, very high level, what we have is a mobile solution that we can bring on site, set up very quickly, keep here for the duration of the event and then take away again. Super simple, super easy. And what we do is, like I said, we keep fans close to the action, we keep fans connected to each other, and we just make sure that experience is the best it can possibly be.
And super portable.
Absolutely.
Superb.
Absolutely.
That's really good. Well, thank you very much for all of your help and for all of your support this year.
Not at all.
It's been great to work with you and your team.
Absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure.
Thanks very much, guys.
Okay, so all the pilots finished there in that last round. So it brings us to the head-to-head between David and Clive. What's up, FPV? And Clive FPV, they are, I think, going to be heading out towards the blocks. A couple of fixed wings out there in the backdrop. Flying here at Bucky FPV, Buckminster, the national HQ for the British Model Flying Association. The guys out there enjoying the slightly improved weather. And I think we're going to get our head-to-head round. Yep, there's Clive. The race announcer's just said 30 seconds. I don't believe it. What's up, FPV? Not out on the blocks. There we go. Coming in stage right. What's up, FPV? So these guys are going to be looking for another 3-lapper. And we'll see if Clive can get out ahead and stay ahead this time.
I take it they're not ready. Of course they're not ready.
So there we go. What's up is going to stick with the from the grass launch.
Here we go.
Okay, so here we go with the head-to-head round again. Clive FPV and what's up FPV? Clive's camera looks way out of focus. Oh, nearly a mid-air there as they both come round. I think it's what's up just ahead. No, it's Clive ahead. What's up just having a refusal there on the topless tunnel. So Clive out in the lead. That's where he needs to be. Just stay ahead. Well, Clive is that bit quicker. And as I say that, commentator's curse kicks in. Clive goes down, and we've got the rainbow of doom. Oh, and I think they've both been magnetically attracted to that same corner of the dive gate. What's up, FPV? Looking for the dive. And he's through. Clive, I don't think, is coming back from that. What's up, FPV is upside down. Is he going to come back from that? Are we going to see some turtle flip action? Here we go. Oh no, he's caught on something. Is that something there in the camera on the ground that he's now tangled in? I think that could be all over for our two protagonists. What's up, FPV? Trying to get it back. No, not that one. There we go. Clive has lost video completely. What's up? Makes a move. He's managed to get away from it. What on earth is that? That's a LiPo. That is a LiPo battery sitting in front of What's Up's quad. So yeah, I think there's going to be two walking out.
Questions about how many qualifiers we're going to do today? We will do 2 more rounds. So qualifying round 8. We're going into now and then round 9. So once you finish your round 9, you can obviously start packing up for the day. So we'll be finished between 5 and 5:30. Okay. Obviously, if you are in round 8, you will need to.
Okay, there's WhatsApp collecting his quad. I think that was his own lipo that was in front of him.
By all means, pack your stuff up, but don't disappear so you can spot them. Thank you.
So as he wanders back across, let's have a quick look who's out there in chat. Saying that there might have been some problems with the streaming, but thinks it might be at your end. So hopefully you get that back and working. We're going to go into qualifying round 8, heat 1 of 9. Jamie just saying we're going to do 9 rounds of qualifying today. It's 4 o'clock now, so we're going to have to rattle through these. This is going to be King Joshi, Finn's FPV, FPV Gilbert, Orangutan FPV, Mad Ansem, and Bearman FPV. So the quads look like they're on the line. We've got 5 good feeds. Let's assume Mad Ansem has his pit switch turned on, which just kills your video and keeps your video transmitter nice and cool while you wait out there on the line. Pilots are shouting for the race director. I think they're ready to go.
Pilots, who are the missing ones?
Might be looking for some spotters, I think.
They're coming, apparently.
Pilots are ready. Spotters.
It's the Scottish contingent.
Spotters are just putting themselves in place.
This is the problem.
Seconds to the start of the race.
So here we go.
Okay, spotters are in. Okay.
So from this I can see that.
Listen for the beep.
King Joshi. FPV Velvet. Orangutan FPV. Space FPV. Cerberus FPV. King Joshi. Mad Ansem. FPV Velvet. Space FPV. Orangutan FPV. King Joshi. FPV Velvet. Cerberus FPV. King Joshi. Space FPV. Mad Ansem. FPV Velvet. Orangutan FPV. Cerberus FPV. 45 seconds left in FPV. Mad Ansem. Cerberus FPV. 30 seconds left. Seconds left. Mad Ansem. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, pilot, finish off, please.
Mad Ansem done with a 109.8 top 3 consecutive result. All pilots are finished. The race is completed. Up next, race number 2. FPV. Heat 2 of 9.
Okay, that was heat 1, so heat 2 of 9 are going to be heading out to the blocks, whilst heat 1 go and collect their drones. So I think most of round 1 actually landed in the landing zone. That's always a good sign. Heat 2 putting their quads on the tables. Weather here still really not improved. It's the fog went away, but it's still a very overcast, cloudy, miserable sort of day, really. But luckily, we haven't had a terrible amount of rain. We've had some drizzle, we've had some mizzle, but other than that, it's been okay. We've gone away with it so far.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Okay, so for those who may not have heard, we will do 9 qualifying rounds today, so this and 1 more. So we will be finishing today's flying somewhere between 5 and 5:30.
So Jamie, race director there, just confirming that we're going to do 9 rounds of qualifying.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
15 seconds until the start of this one. Just if the pilots are ready to go is the question. I can hear the beeps. We're going to go racing. And we're off and running.
seconds to the start of the race.
Okay, we should be back now. Hopefully you can hear me again. Thank you, Jimmy Bobbin, No Props Daz, for mentioning it. Not forgotten to turn the mic on, but going to need to switch some batteries out of one of the packs. I've just grabbed another pack. Let's go racing. Apologies for that. And the racing will not be slow, as there's some terrific pilots in this. 2 of the top 6 so far in this light sail and carb. Circles, 8th. So, yeah, 3 of these pilots wanting to be in the A finals and capable of it. Maybe not room for all 3 of them, though. Carb's first lap is good. That's one of his better first laps. A 14.7 and then a 14.0 was his second. 14.0, that's probably the fastest he's flown. We're getting a 15.9 from Light Sail. Steve chasing them across the course to the dive gates. Carb is done in a blink. In a blink with 1:10 still to go. He says, that's it, I've got my 3. I mean, they're solid. Are they as quick as he wants them to be? Are they as quick as he's going to need them to be? They're as quick as he needs them to be right now. Will it last? Light Sail, we'll take a look at them going through the triple. He's done a 15.9 and a 16.1 on his laps. That was a 16.2. This group finishes quick, doesn't it? Anti-hype and Circles, and XOXO. Circles the closest of these remaining pilots to making it into the A final, into the top 6. Anti-hype and Circles, both through the dive gate very quickly, but Circles much faster afterwards, and yet is down. And Anti-hype to the line, there we are. XXO is still going. Now, actually, I think Anti-hype might be getting a little bit close to catching XOXO here. The corkscrew, XOXO is into the triple. Anti-hype is heading to it now. Anti-hype through it, XOXO to the line. Anti-hype's not going to get that extra lap in, is he? Oh! Oh, might have made that. Might be banked for him. Anti-hype. Yes, 5 in 155.1. XOXO, yeah, 5 in 155.1, yes, and Anti-hype 5 in 156.5. Oh, wow, what's that? Tiny, tiny margins, as you always get in this kind of racing. Wow. So to try and update you on how that'll do. So Carb getting 3 there, because he only flew 3, and they were fast. 43.0 was his time for those 3. That is comfortably his fastest by, in fact, 2.2 seconds. And it is 4.2 seconds quicker than the slowest time he'd managed to do so far. So that gets dropped. His 43 goes in. But Dan Buster has still got 3 times faster than that by a few tenths of a second here and there. It's tricky. It's complicated, I know. But let's keep bringing you how all this will add up and come together. We're into Heat 6 of the 8th round. We're doing 9 rounds today. Specs FPV, Matt, Martin FPV, Druid FPV, Cyber Saxon, and Aaron. Action here in the commentary studio. With various committee members around looking very serious as the action is happening and the AGM is happening later on. Lots of good discussions going on about the British team that we were talking about earlier on. If you missed it, there was an interview earlier with KPV, who's leading Team GB for the World Finals, the FAA World Finals in China in October, at the end of October. So yeah, we're all looking forward to those races, and congratulations to the pilots who got picked for it. We were having a chat about how that, how much work there is going on behind the scenes to make that happen. So a little bit of a buzz here about that too. Specs FPV, Matt, Martin FPV, Druid FPV, Cyber Saxon, and Aaron in their 8th run of the day. This is Heat 6, 8th run. Still people running in and out of the pilot line. I'm hoping it wasn't one of the pilots I saw getting there a bit late. Aaron, ooh, awkward start. Specs FPV, no starts. Is that still on the block? It might be. Matt is overtaken and now completing those gates and now heading towards the dive gate. Aaron out of the dive gate and a bit hesitant before moving on from there. Druid is slowly going through the dive gate but is cleanly through it, which is important. And Specs FPV is now underway. I guess he just let everybody go. It seems a little bit extra time, but it is safer. So we have Matt and Cyber Saxon and Aaron all onto their second lap. Druid FPV and Martin very close to each other at that. So yes, Martin and Druid seeing a bit of each other. Look on Martin's stream. There's Druid just ahead of him going through the dive gates. And neither of them very quick at that part. Now Druid swings across the front of Martin as they were side by side heading towards the corkscrew. And yes, Martin's line's just a bit different from Druid, which means every now and then Druid swings into view and then carries on again. Look, there he goes again. Martin now was ahead of him. Druid's now ahead of him. They go on to their next lap, their third lap. It's very tight between these, but Druid are much slower lining up onto the split air. So I think they've got just different approaches on these obstacles, which means Martin thinks he's ahead and then Druid appears again. And now Druid might be starting to put a little bit of a stretch between him and Martin, as Martin is cleanly through the dive gate and Druid is, but a little bit different on the exit. Around the corkscrew, they're both going to come through. Martin sees Druid again and gets very near to him afterwards. This is a really good battle between them. Martin goes around, now heads for the middle. Druid goes through it with him at the same time. They're both through the third gate at the same time and now head to the line to start lap number 4. It's so tight. Martin decides enough is enough. Druid decides enough is enough as well. Oh, I love the racing between both of those. We're getting a little bit of a close battle now. Matt, though, was a bit swingy, entering into the triple, and Specs FPV has got past him. Martin continues. Martin decides he wants another run at some of this. He's going through the corkscrew. Specs is going through the dive gates. Matt is into the ground. Specs might be going to catch Martin, not before the end of this lap, but shortly afterwards, although that will do. Yes, 3 and a 157. He's not going to catch Martin, as that is going to be enough. And this isn't Cruise FPV, because he's coming up next, along with everybody else in that heat. And, oh, what a really close racing. Great focus from Martin and Druid, but I feel like Martin had Druid's drone in his vision more than Druid had Martin's phone. It seems Martin was lining up for an obstacle and just so late before he would go through it. In comes Druid and crosses in front of him. Scary stuff, but Martin clearly like, this is my flight, this is where I'm going. And at those sort of instances, you don't want to flinch, you don't want to jump, particularly because, as I say, the flashes of Druid's drone were so late in the approach to a gate that, you know, if you react to that, you're going to hit the gate that's imminently upon you. Exciting stuff. Cruise FPV, Oran, Derpy Hooves, Mitt Carl, and Steve Ramarodes. So let's see how this is coming together. There's Derpy in the bright blue and the SGBD. I'm curious as to where Derpy is going. because I'm not seeing her into the pilot zone, the pilot line where you fly from. So she was walking away from the blocks in a different direction than I would have expected. I don't think, as I hear the starting tones, I don't think those drones are now. Derpy's coming back. Her drone looks like that at the moment. You see, not getting out of it what she needs. And it's 4:27 here in the UK. We've been streaming to you for 12 hours continuously. I hope you're enjoying the action and the racing. Let us know. Do tell us who you think might win this thing tomorrow. I'd love to hear that as well. Or your predictions for the top 6. We've mentioned a few names a number of times that are looking confidently about being there, but there's 6 places in that A final for the British Championship. Now the blocks, everyone's walked away. And the feeds, better, with the exception of Carl. Cruz sat in the pilot area. Oran's here. Steve Rama-Rhodes, I think is here. Yep. Oran, Carl. We go racing. Heat number 7, round number 8. At the starting gate. He had. There's a quad dangerously near him again. Cruz down early, but looking like a good chance of recovering. The blue drone that was in front of Oren is just hovering around in front of Carl now. And Carl's video wasn't great when he started. It's not great as he races through either. And there is a drone just in his vision constantly. It's Oran who's behind him. It's Derpy who's in front of him. And Cruz, I think, is the third one to the line. Derpy's not just there yet. He's managed to pass Derpy Hooves midpoint of this lap. Oran swinging through the triple and past. Very close company. It was Carl and Oran, who know each other pretty well, I'm sure, are in this course together. Carl just ahead of Oran. Out of the dive gate. Carl, then Oran goes through it now. So Oran's approaches as I hit the dive gate. Oran's approaches on that. Yeah, it's lost him some time. That's a real shame, as Derpy Hooves was heading so nicely to into that triple. It was a very tight angle.
Do you think she shocked herself at how good that line was? And then was like, oh, what? I'm too quick now.
I don't know if I would say shocked herself, but you know, she surprised herself.
Yeah.
Maybe less dramatic, but she's not where she thought she would be.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's not used to it going
She's
in
on
from
a,
there.
on a
It
line
was
she wasn't
great.
expecting.
That's the attack line there.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
in. If you can get it through, on a tighter angle of it, it's quicker than if you want to line up and go straight through it.
Yeah, 100%.
Mic volume, please.
Boner, we're back. We've got microphones working. Our receiver wasn't receiving.
I wore out my mic pack, I think.
Boner says, we are back. Good.
Yes.
Good to see you, mate. Thank you for clinging on.
Yes, everybody.
Safe in the knowledge that we would fix it eventually. Thank you.
Oh, I thought I'd fixed it ages ago. I don't know.
Did you? I've got the power.
Right, race 8 of 9. Heat 8 of 9. It's going to be Armit, Iron Ryan, Gogs, RC Maniac 98, JRO, and Dav Nav. And some pilots here who really, really, really have to get these 3 consecutive laps here.
Yeah. We've got a few here that are starting to get into the danger zone, aren't they?
Yes.
Right, take your seats. 15 seconds coming up.
If we're going to get these 9 rounds of qualifying in today, then the pilots are going to have to get a bit of a move on it, getting into places.
They're going to have to wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
RC Maniac 98 has managed to get 3 sets of 3 consecutive laps out of 7. So we're willing him on to get another one in here.
Good to see his kit hanging together. Has a habit of burning motors to a crisp.
Does he?
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting. Not for him. JRO managed to finish 6 of his 7 runs so far and finds himself in 24th, so room to improve and get himself into a higher final than what would be the F final if it was to end now.
Looks like Armit got the whole shot, but someone's in through ahead of him. Could be Iron Ryan as they come down through the dive.
Go on, everybody.
Love a bit of diving on that camera. See if can we catch any of them in the triple ripple. Yeah, there's someone being chased through the triple ripple. Iron Ryan, I think, out in the lead, yeah. Goes across the line. No, it's Armit that's crossed the line ahead of him. Oh, no, it's just not updating. Iron Ryan is into the drop gate already.
Yeah, Iron Ryan with the best of that first lap. Armit just a little bit behind Gogs.
Oh, Armit has a little clash with the drop gate, but he's back on track into the corkscrew.
Iron Ryan is the only one on lap 3 at the moment. Everybody else on lap 2, but now they start to get there. Gogs is the second pilot to start lap number 3, and Armit as well. Iron Ryan is a long way ahead of everybody here.
It's a lovely picture from Iron Ryan's camera there. I do like that. Just something about the contrast setting I actually like.
Do you mean his photo? Because I'm not sure I like his video.
Do you know what? I like it.
It's a bit washed out. Look at the grass on Gogs.
No, I prefer it. I prefer it.
The colours of the BDRA flag. There we are. Iron Ryan is just leaving all the colour behind, though. That's what it is. He's just leaving a trail of colour behind.
He's too quick for the colour.
21.9.
Across the line. He's happy with that.
All.
Couple of circles of the flag, looking for the flag photo, but doesn't get it. So it's
Gogs out of the triple. Armit going in. No, Gogs going in. Gogs not in it for the first time. Going in it now. Yes, we're going to get another lap if these pilots think their lipos are up to it. JRO's on it. Armit's going into the Triple S behind him, and then Gogs. So JRO ahead of Armit, ahead of Gogs. Although I think a lap between JRO and Armit and Gogs. So I think, yes, that's tight, and that's confident from Armit. And through the triple, we might get a run on for the line. No, it's going to be Armit who gets there first. Then it's JRO, but he is a lap behind. And then Gogs. So Armit and Gogs both getting 5 laps, 2:12, 2:17 respectively. 2:13 JRO in between them, but with 4 laps.
They were all super close across the line there for the last pass.
Now, Burner FPV, our track designer for this, is asking, what's the fastest time now? Burner FPV, before we tell you, no telling it, right?
Okay.
Burner FPV, what do you think it could be as a lap time?
Yeah, that's an interesting question.
You designed this track. Sorry to sort of put you on the spot. If you don't know, fair enough. But want to hazard a guess at
what do you think?
What do you think the fastest lap time is, or possibly on this track? Having designed it, do you know?
And also, how many laps of it have you flown? I'd be interested to know as the designer. Like, are you sick of flying it now after tweaking it so many times?
Let me speak on behalf of many people who work in drone racing. Those of us who work in this and design tracks and talk about them. doesn't mean we can fly them. Well, all right. I'm not speaking for you, Ben FPV. I'm speaking for myself. I know other track designers who can't do their own tracks at competitive speed.
Okay. Well,
so never mind what your time is, Ben FPV. What do you think?
You've just started something there, though. You do
realise
this
is around 14. He doesn't like decimal points or thousandths of a second. Just goes for 14. We're just going to round every time to the nearest second.
You've definitely started something now, though, talking about commentators and flying. We definitely now need to go to an event somewhere and get all of the commentators together.
What do you mean all of the commentators?
And have a commentators race.
What do you mean all of the commentators? Who else?
Well, there's you.
Yeah.
There's me.
Yeah.
There's Boner.
What?
Boner commentates in Italy, doing all the shouting at the pilots.
No, he doesn't.
That counts.
No, he doesn't. I was in Italy. I wasn't with Boner doing
well, you were doing the stream commentary.
Yes. What was he doing?
He was shouting at pilots to make sure they were in the right place.
Right, Boner can be in it. Okay,
that counts.
Yeah.
Who else?
Scully.
Scully. Yeah, we need Scully.
Pictures. We just need asses on seats.
So that would be.
What you're saying here is a list of people who want to have a race. What I'm hearing is my hitman list. Okay. Boner, eh? Wasn't on the list.
So, Boner says around 14, and he flew it a lot to get it all right. I have to say, Boner, thank you.
Yes.
I know you put in a lot of hard work on this track. So here we go. Is this our head-to-head
It is. It's
battle?
the battle of battles.
Come on, what's up? Come on,
Off
there
the
he
floor.
goes.
There we go.
Let's Clive get into an early lead. But what happens here is Clive sometimes can throw this lead away.
Well, in the previous rounds, WhatsApp FPV was ahead of Clive. Clive gained on him, Clive crashed.
Yes.
Clive recovered. WhatsApp FPV is in the lead. Clive gained on it, Clive crashed.
It's a pattern.
It was like, yeah, anytime he got near to WhatsApp FPV,
but
just let off a little EMP or something. And Clive was done. So WhatsApp FPV turns at the dive gate and is behind Clive.
Yeah, he's let him get ahead of him here. Is the thinking, I'll just let him get ahead, lull him into a false sense of security.
Oh, yeah.
And then when he makes a mistake, I shall pounce.
Well, I hope that's the idea.
Yeah.
As pounces go, it's going to be quite a pounce, isn't it? It's going to be quite a long way.
Quite a long
There is
distance
WhatsApp FPV's first lap.
Yeah. And Clive is on the dive and hits the dive.
Oh.
Is he going to get it this time?
Oh,
No, he hits it again.
He's on it and he's staying there, and there he falls off. Is he going to recover that? That went around 2 or 3 times, that drone, at the time of its life then.
It really did.
It's like I'm rotating and I don't have to do anything.
That
The drone was loving it.
That was rotato potato. As it went round and round the dive gate.
Oh, we'll have some more. Here we go. What's up, FPV? Just. His trouble is, this happens when you're circling it. Sometimes you can't.
Yeah.
If you're not confident and maybe you've had a crash or bumped it, and so that's put you off a little bit. You gotta get in. Like, get in. What are you laughing at?
Boner sending. He says that's a picture of Boner in case you've forgotten who he was. It's actually a picture of you.
Yes.
We're distracted from the battle of the
I'm now
Titans.
confused.
What? So Clive manages to
3 in
hold
2
it
minutes.
together. Can WhatsApp get across the line?
He's got 15 seconds
Come
to
on.
do the triple and the finish gate. It's totally
my
doable.
word. Come on.
But he's really got to go for it if he wants it. Come on, what's up, FPV?
Come on, you can
Come
do
on,
it.
final
Come
turn.
on.
2 gates
Come on.
and go for the line
Come
or
on,
you're not
come
going to
on.
make it.
Punch it,
Right,
Chewy.
go for it.
Punch
Yes!
it, Chewy. He's across the line.
And there's a roar led by us, I feel.
Superb.
Well done on what's up, FPV. 3 and 2, 21. So Clive takes that one. We should have been keeping count.
That was brilliant. Well done. It's so lovely to see the support from the quickest to the slowest,
Yes.
top to bottom.
The last year's AGM minutes.
So we have 8 rounds completed.
website if you wish to
And
before the meeting tonight.
there is the BDRA will be having its AGM tonight, and if you'd like to view the minutes of the AGM from last year, then they've just been released on the BDRA's website, is what I'm hearing from Race Control.
Apparently
and
it's
that's
all online.
live to you via me from Race Control, which means I have to commentate on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I will commentate on the BDRA minutes shortly.
And you should
I
come
feel
and-
like I've done stranger things.
You
and
should come and commentate on the AGM. I think that'd be quite good.
Seb, do your magic.
What do you
Before
want?
we get into the final round
Do you
of
want, do you want
qualifying,
an update?
crunch some numbers
I'm gonna
for
need
us.
to see my taskbar, if I may.
I mean, alt tabs
There
also a
we
thing.
go.
Okay.
That would be like
Serb runs a whole load of code in the background that I've never seen anybody else do in order to present to you the tower.
the tower, the F1 tower graphic.
No, not the F1 tower, the tower.
Yes. Well,
Other
okay.
sports are available.
Other sports are available. So here we go with pressing the correct button will help.
And it's there. Oh, and it's gone. It's happened twice. Now taking the best 6 of the 8 rounds for each pilot individually. It might be 1 to 6 for one pilot. It might be 3rd to 8th for another pilot. It might be 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8 for another. When we take their top 3 consecutives, their best 6 of them, no matter where they happened, that's the times.
And
See
that
that Dan Buster is in front of Carb, as we predicted. King Joshy's got past him as well.
Yeah.
Having seen the recent runs, I'm not surprised. But a few runs ago, we didn't see that coming.
All of the sudden, our table is starting to look much more representative of what we would have been expecting. 1 to 18 there. Dan Buster, King Joshy, Carb, Finns, Lightsail, and Gilbert in the A final.
Just there, yes.
And mid-table, let's have a look at our 19 to 36 competitors.
Silver Fox aiming for a D final in that. Along with Iron Ryan, 8 and 1 Armit, Scotty doing Cyber Saxon. Below them would be the pilots who would be in the E final. The F final, currently Dav Nav downwards. Matt Martin, Regan XXO finding himself in there with Steve Rammer too.
Have we seen Steeth? Where has Steeth come out now that is the first to not qualify?
Yes, he's still not got enough
Yeah.
finished rounds. He's got 4 out of the 5 he's flown.
Right.
So he's got
And
4 more over today and tomorrow morning to get the ones he needs. But King Joshy, who was doing fire, is what I'm hearing from the pilot area. Good Lord, that's loud.
Dorks Lordy, that is the fire horn.
Fire, land, please.
So, yeah, somebody shouting fire, the race director reacting.
We haven't got a camera that can find it for you. Oh, yes, we can. Whoosh. And a fire extinguisher being slowly moved to the distance. Look at people run.
Oh,
a lot of people running, except for the person carrying the fire extinguisher.
Well, they're heavy.
Who will not run.
They're very heavy.
And they are very heavy. There he goes. Oh, and it's just...
It's so heavy. Right.
You should get that.
The fire.
You should get that guy who wears them on his head, though.
Yeah,
he'd have no problem.
Yeah, we
moving
need
around
him.
with that, would he? Yeah.
I think the fire's actually out now, so it's okay.
I suspect so. Drama. And King Joshy was the pilot who blacked out on the video.
Oh,
so
interesting.
I would assume.
That
Can't
is
tell
King,
from this,
King
but
Joshy
you might think it was his.
does have a quad in his hand, and he's looking a bit concerned about it. So that could be just the lipo, or it could be the stack and everything has gone up. No real way of knowing. We're kind of hoping there that they're going to walk through frame.
Come on, guys. Oh, here comes the fire extinguisher.
Fire
I
extinguisher.
didn't see, was it used?
Last one out, first one back.
Was it used?
No, I don't think it was in
brilliant.
the end. I think
just a bit of exercise there.
when he arrived, it was all over. But I think that's why, to be fair, he wasn't exactly rushing because the fire was out. It was more of a precautionary
we
measure.
have Carb, we have Joshy, we have Dan Buster. Haggis is out there too, handing over something to...
XO there, carrying a quad back. Well, that is King Joshy's dad.
Yeah.
So it's possibly been handed to him because he's going to be in charge of fixing it, or at the very least paying for it. So
you might see somebody and some other somebodies moving around in behind us here.
Yes.
Ta-da!
There we go. It's like it's all joined up, isn't it? It's like we're all at the same place. Come on.
Davnav! 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 Come over here. Oh, and my God, it's a rogue race director. Come over, Davnav. Give him a stick. Give him a stick.
I smell bad lipo.
I do smell bad lipo.
I smell a lipo.
Davnav, get in here.
Burning.
You were on camera carrying the fire extinguisher with no thought to your own safety in maybe the slowest rush to put out a fire I've ever seen, but it was dramatic. How do you feel now after your brush with death?
I'm good, I think.
Yeah?
I think I'm
Sorry,
right,
do you need a chair? Should I give you my chair? No,
you're all right.
Sure.
You can keep your chair.
It was you. Other people were running out there with no like assistance whatsoever. But you went, I'm going to get the heaviest fire extinguisher I can find and eventually get there.
Well,
and it
was
was
fire. You take a fire extinguisher,
absolutely,
right?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Other people just decided they might go and look at it. I
Yes.
suppose. Yeah.
Well, we saw them kicking it.
Yeah.
They kicked the fire out.
But you were heroic.
Yeah.
And like in a crisis, you thought, I'm going to get the fire extinguisher.
Exactly.
This massive fire extinguisher.
Very nicely done.
Ever picked up a fire extinguisher before?
Oh no, I was looking forward to using it. It was
yeah.
a bit disappointing. To
Yeah.
be honest, yeah. Disappointing fire, to be honest.
Some people might say we should have rushed then.
Yeah.
But they're wrong, aren't they?
He did. He was.
He was calm under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. He could have ran. He could have got there quicker.
It was a very measured approach.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's all about drone racing, isn't it?
Exactly.
Very calm, collected. Just race.
You were wonderful.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you very much.
I hope we get to see more heroism from you and speed.
Superb.
Ah.
Oh, I thought that camera had frozen them for a moment, but they are just all
just them.
stood there.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, we talked to a real life hero.
We did. That was amazing. Such scenes.
And he's so casual about it. It's like it didn't affect him at all.
Chilled. Yeah.
Almost like he was never in danger
Well,
at
there
any
is
point.
there is no purpose for panic at that
No,
time. It doesn't achieve anything. What are they watching?
Yes, I'd love to see this. Hang on.
What
I
is
will
so
report to
interesting?
you on the range of this microphone.
Okay. Well, we'll keep talking, and I'll keep watching the fader.
Misspelled shirt that they're wearing, can they come over and see Eric? If you took a shirt and you're wearing
If
it and it's misspelled, I think he's just mad.
So Jamie's sorting out T-shirts now. It's the sort of thing that you expect your race director to have to deal with.
So they were all looking at absolutely nothing of interest that I can tell, and then they've gone.
Well,
So-
they were just gazing off into the distance.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we're talking about King Joshy Finns, FPV Gilbert, Orangutan FPV Mad Ansem, and Bearman FPV, who after the 8 rounds so far, and we take their best 6 into account, King Joshy finds himself 2nd, Finns 4th, FPV Gilbert, he's the one on the end of the A final at the moment in 6th. Orangutan was in this top 10 for a while, but he slipped a little bit to 14th. It's not his times that are getting slower. Other people's have passed him.
Yep.
Mad Ansem is not in this battle at the top just yet, and Bearman FPV would love to get moving up the table too, as he's 13th, just ahead of Orangutan. Callie Ames in the chat. Callie!
Father-son race-off. Absolutely. That's quite a lot.
Welcome to the British Championship finals.
We could put together quite a few father-son teams actually throughout the
There
sport.
are a few, yeah. A lot of drone dads internationally. Go out to some of the international FAA races, a lot of the dads see each other like, oh, yep, you carrying stuff? Yep, yeah, okay. Joshy then, the quickest of these pilots on our time so far. Finns. Joshy was 2nd, Finns was 4th, Gilbert 6th. Orangutan. Got to start improving on his times because he's just starting to get left behind. He's down at the moment outside the B final. And he could be in that, but he's going to need a couple more solid runs. Bearman at 18.8. Not bad for him. Mad and Sam a little bit behind.
Orangutan has gone down and stayed down, or did he not start?
No, he was in it. And he got a 19.5 on his second lap, but he didn't get a third, so it's not going to work for him.
Joshi has parked
13.6!
Oh my word!
13.6.8 and a 13.6.
Oh my word!
3. Joshi, those are brilliant times.
That was
King Joshi.
That was impressive. Where did that
Not just
come
any
from?
Joshi.
Suddenly put that together.
Well, he's managed to get a 13.9 in the previous round, but he's got 2 times quicker than that in this. 4 and a 56.1. As most pilots aren't getting 3
That's
in that
amazing.
time.
Absolutely amazing. Is
Oh,
Mad Ansom's going to get
rolling out
across
of that.
the line?
He will.
He's
Yes,
gonna-
there's the corkscrew. Here is the route around this triple ripple, as we've been calling it, the middle and the right-hand side. And the finish gate of that lap is all good for him. Boner FPV, the track designer, saying 13.6, not far from 14. Told you, yes. Actually, when you guessed 14, Boner FPV, we'd had a 13.9, so you were very, very accurate with your estimation.
Yep, absolutely.
13.6. Callie Ames, Derpy got me the link, looks like a fun track. Hey, Callie Ames, you'll be able to fly this on Velocidrone tomorrow night.
Yes, you will.
When the British Championships are finished at around 4 p.m. tomorrow is our estimated time to crown our British champion on Sunday.
Yep.
Later that evening, the track gets released,
Yep.
so you will be able to go. Callie, am I chatting with the Callie Ames, who is the #1 female pilot in the US right now?
Wow.
As I believe you were recently crowned, Callie?
Fantastic. Boner says he has his moments. You have many moments.
He has moments, man.
Yeah, look after that arm.
So we'll get our second round in. We're into the 9th round of qualifying here, which will be our final round for today, and we have 9 groups. This is going to be group number 2 next, heat number 2, and yeah, it's been really exciting today, seeing how pilots have really improved on this track. But whether
really
some of the pilots, some of the quicker ones, have actually kind of plateaued a bit has been very interesting too.
They came out of the blocks quick, improved a little bit, and that was about it. So that's pretty amazing to see that on a track they've never seen before.
Yes.
They're close to their best on their first run round.
Yeah. And I mean, it's really amazing. And we can show you after the 8 rounds that have happened so far. Dan Buster's our quickest. King Joshi, Carb, Finns, Lightsail, FPV, Gilbert. That's after 8 rounds. That won't include the rounds that are just getting competed in now. The next one featuring Harry Haggis, Mad FPV, Just G, Derek FPV, Silver Fox, and Floss's boss. Derek FPV was saying to me earlier on off stream how he was happy with his first. He had a couple of sort of ones after that he wasn't so sure about, but he feels like he's been getting better, and at times agree.
Yeah, absolutely. They bear that out. Oh, I've got no feeds at all.
I was going to say.
Interesting.
In terms of speed,
Start beats
heat
were
number
playing.
2 are unbelievably fast to get themselves in.
Over in chat,
no, not there yet.
Callie Ames says yes.
Yes, everybody.
Lovely
please
to have
meet
you along.
Callie Ames, the fastest female pilot in the US.
Lovely to have you with us. Thank you for tuning in.
Callie, thank you for joining us. Am I right in thinking that was based on multi-GP? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so caught up in all the data of this one. I'm a little bit tangled up. Isn't it? Is it based on the multi-GP recent rankings for the finals coming soon? Callie, some of that is right.
Some of that is right.
Feel free to correct me, please.
That sounds.
But yeah, fastest female pilot in the US, and it's great, as we've done many times at DCL as well, trying to champion the female racing scene and get more.
Absolutely.
As we're looking at Silver Fox walking towards the camera. It's
I was fearing a collision there because he was reading his phone as he was walking.
Which would have been a great bit
this is going to be a naval close-up any moment.
That would have been a meme forever.
Absolutely, yeah.
Trip, bang, splat. It's great seeing the growth of the women's scene. It needs more of that to happen. We have one female pilot here in the top 50 who qualified to come to the British Championships. The UK definitely needs to grow female representation in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
As does other places. The US is doing well here. I'm really glad to see how well it's going in the US. Chosen based on the spring GQ, but there was an all-females race at the International Open that you want. Ah, yes.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so the spring GQ has ranked people over in the US MultiGP scene.
Yep.
And there's a big event coming up soon for MultiGP.
Oh, that smells bad. That smells very, very bad.
Yeah, sadly, apparently you've pressed the Harry Haggis button.
Have we? Oh, that's not what I wanted at all.
No, apparently in the US they speak English.
I wanted that one.
And therefore, they don't need me. Sad face.
So, yeah, you can't quite make out.
I'm busy trying to promote myself for work. Stop it.
Focus.
I'm trying to point out to people that they should bring me over to the States to commentate.
Are you updating your LinkedIn?
I am.
Live on air? You can't quite see it, but all of the motor wires are desoldered.
Ooh.
And I believe they've been desoldered by fire.
Yeah, where's the focus? We're about here, aren't we? Yeah, probably can't. We can't get closer.
I would bring it to the camera, but you would see nothing. The goggles, they do nothing.
And you wouldn't get the full aroma experience.
That really does smell quite bad.
We'd like to get it closer to the camera because then it'd be further from us.
Imagine the smell of fire and disappointment. Even the top plate is melted.
Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Which is quite impressive.
Can you maybe catch? Yeah, you can just see it on this corner.
Yeah.
It's kind of not cornery anymore.
Yes. He's broken.
And I like that he gave it to us and then ran away.
Is this ours now? Can we keep it? Matt, you can use this in our commentators race.
Hey, that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Because then, any mistakes that I make are because of the drone.
Just go out, put it on the start blocks, and then go, oh no, something's wrong, and then go out and bring it back in, and go, oh, it caught fire.
Falls off the block, clap, like that.
Yeah.
And actually, if the starting block is high enough, that would probably count as my longest flight.
He's made a proper job of that. I'm impressed. That is full damage.
I've seen worse. I mean, otherwise, that's intact.
Yeah.
There's not a bit hanging off of it where it shouldn't be. There's just bits not quite as... Well, that prop's a new prototype design, isn't it? Look at this.
Yes.
This is the future, everybody.
Oh, look at that lovely picture on R4.
Look at the bend on that. Anyway. What do we do with it now?
I'm gonna.
Right, can we get the way now? What?
Oh, you'll get me one day, Callie? Well, thank you. I would love to come over and do a race in the US. I know you've got it covered. Scully and everybody, like legends. It would be really nice to work over in the States and meet some of all of you. It would be nice. One day. But here in the British scene, which I'm so pleased to be asked to come and help represent at the British Championships. Run away! Didn't catch who that was. You catch who that was? It's Silver Fox.
Oh, you can tell it's Silver Fox from the run.
From the run?
Yeah, absolutely. He has a very straight-armed run, Silver Fox.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, now you mention it. I know what you mean. Okay, so this is Heat 2 and our 9th round. These are the last races for all of the pilots. Round 9. Their final go for today. There will be 3 more rounds of quali tomorrow. Oh, by the way, the owner of the stinky drone is back. We can give it to him.
It was very dead. Yes, we have declared it dead.
Time of death. Clear.
No.
All right, your final go, guys, for today. Before you then go and sleep on this and think, oh, could I? Oh, I wish I'd done that run better. Let's hope that they're not feeling like that at the end of it. Harry Haggis first to the drop gate, I think. Matt's there. Just G coming to it now. Floss's boss heading towards it behind Derek FPV and Silver Fox a few gates behind. This is a slow run for him compared to the runs he was doing earlier today. And he was that last one to set up on the block. So perhaps Silver Fox not happy with what he's flying.
Oh.
So he's not flying it anymore as it came into the dive gate and stays there. That run didn't look comfortable from the start. Oh, but he might be getting a bit more of it. Derek FPV follows Floss's boss into the dive gate, but he doesn't follow him out of it. Floss's boss is through that. Derek is down. Silver Fox aborts his run for the dive gate and goes around again just as Matt FPV completes going through it. And I was worried that Derek FPV might have launched from his crash at the dive gate straight into one of them, but he keeps on flying. Haggis is, no more. Matt FPV still doing very nicely. He split S's at the top, goes for the dive gate, no problem for him. We saw how well Matt was flying at the start of the day. Pleased to see that this is one of those days for him which has gone pretty well all the time. He's had a lot of great runs. He's 8th at the moment on the leaderboard. He's had 7 finishes out of 8. Maybe not 8 out of 9 after that. Although he got his 3 laps in. He did get his 3 laps in.
Well, that's good. So he's banked it at least.
Yeah, so he is going to have 8 out of 9.
Silver Fox got back in the air.
Finished. Floss his boss. Not coming back. Silver Fox will be finishing this 3rd lap, but not starting it. Oh, he could be starting a 4th. He could be. Yes, he does. Oh, I was not thinking he was going to get there.
He needed to push. Parts. That's a nice line into the topless tunnel.
Okay, 20 seconds to finish.
Into the dive.
Jamie's starting to commentate. Don't like it. Make him stop. He's race
happening? What's happening?
Come over there and do your job.
He's in the triple ripple.
He's going to get it.
He's going to get it.
Bank it.
He's going to get it.
That turn now. It's possibly the best lap he's done. And a nice warm cheer and applause. The Silver Fox, so well known in the British community. 4 in 2:18.
Very nicely done.
Yes. Yeah, that was enjoyable.
Very nicely done. Yeah,
yes,
liked that.
Yes.
Big fan of that.
Yeah, good for him. His son at home cheering him on. Owen Knight, who can't be here, otherwise Night Fox would be,
yeah, he'd be up there.
Fighting around his A final.
Yeah,
I'm quite confident.
Super quick pilot.
But he can't be here due to studies and so on, so he's being grown up about it.
Well, yeah, these things happen.
As I understand.
You've got to go out, you've got to earn the pennies, you've got to pay the bills.
Is that what he's doing?
I think he's working, yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure. If you're out there managing to watch while you're working or studying, let us know which one it is, working or studying.
That goes for everybody, actually. I'd love to know if anybody is watching this when they shouldn't be.
We won't tell your boss. No. We promise.
But we can write you a note. So we got some solid performers in an A final. Tomorrow, as we go through the 3 rounds of qualifying, we'll be able to focus a little bit more about, okay, B's, C's, D's.
Yep.
Where should you be? Where are you going to be?
And there's going to be, we'll have to look and see who jumps because Steve cannot afford to drop a single round now. He has to bank a 3-lapper every round now because when we do the average and we drop the heats, because he started late and he's lost so many heats, he can suddenly go from the bottom of the table right up to near the top.
In Weston Park, which was the last major event we had here in Britain a few months ago, back in June, Steve was 10th at the end of that. So, he doesn't want to finish lower than that at the championships.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, you missed the first 3 rounds.
So Nighthawk is out there in chat and says, putting food on the table. Very naughty.
Thanks,
you should be working, not watching us.
Yeah, thanks, Nighthawk. You should be. This tape, we have a table.
Yeah, well, thank you for tuning in.
Wrong table, Nighthawk.
Oh yeah, there's no food on our table. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a disgrace. Yeah.
Let's go focus on this race because coming up in it, Sikkim, Batman, Danbuster, KPV, MRE, and Rikon FPV, and as quads get brought to life. We're focusing on Danbuster, who is the quickest pilot of everybody. He is the quickest once we take 6 rounds out of 8. Will it be when we take 6 out of 9? We'll have to find out. But he's got the fastest 3 consecutive with a 42.1. He's done a 42.7. He's done a 42.8. He should be the quickest of the ones here. But KPV, the Team GB manager for the upcoming World Championship final by the FAI.
Yes, indeed.
He is 8th at the moment and can find himself... He's 7th, actually, I beg your pardon, 7th. So he is just on the cusp of that A final. A few more good runs from him and he can find himself in there.
Yeah, right. Here we go then.
Danbuster, KPV. The 2 quickest pilots in this group.
Let's see their start side by side.
Yeah. Neither of these pilots tends to hang about much at the start. Oh, Dambuster!
He has gone.
Well,
Dambuster has gone. The Rainbow of Doom.
And he was saying to us that he was feeling so good about the runs he's done that he wasn't taking it for granted, but he wasn't going to push it every single run in case, you know, he damages anything before he has for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and there we have a crash. And that is hopefully just an unplug.
Yeah. KPV's first lap, 15.686. Oh, and he won't get a second.
Oh, my word. Commentator's
KPV.
curse doing its work.
Who do you want me to bring down next? Pick a pilot.
Okay, MRE. Go MRE.
Mr. E. All right, Mr. E. Flying quite well, heading for that split S, the bigger one, before he goes towards the single one now on his third
And
lap.
I'm going to have to apologise to him now for saying that, because he's a very good friend of mine.
Why do you want me to bring down Mr. E? Going now into the triple on his third lap. He's still flying despite the deadly Matt Andrews talking about him.
No,
so maybe he's immune. We should bottle him and find out how.
I knew he'd break the curse.
Split S, all good. Dive gate, also good on his fourth lap. He wants plenty of them. Going around the corkscrew and into the triple, all fine for Mr. E. Some way behind Raycon going through the dive gate. Seacam between the two of them.
Mr. E is
Batman
happy
is
with
through
those
the dive
three.
gate now. Mr. E survives. Wow. Okay. How did he do it?
I don't know.
I was saying words. He didn't crash.
He didn't crash at all. And it's Raycon's going to come in second. Seacam has ceased to progress, so I think Batman's going to sneak ahead for that third place if he can hold it together and get it across the line. The lady's doing her thing. 6 seconds in the triple ripple. That's not going to be.
Batman.
Come on. Come on.
He's got lost. He's got very lost. He's done some part of that unnecessarily. I'm pretty sure there was one gate there he flew twice that he didn't need to do. But solid getting 5 in, though.
He had 6 seconds to get through the triple ripple, and it got to him.
Yeah. And now the pilots are all pointing at different parts of the track as they walk out on there. Kelly Ames, I'm going to come over to the States one day, and when I do, I want to commentate with you because she's just come up with the brilliant line, Dan busted!
Oh, my word. Nighthawk says it's 5:05. All right, okay.
5:05, gentlemen. 5:05, and that means it's all right to have food on the table.
The first thing he did as soon as he finished at 5 was turned on the stream.
Nice. No, he was on it earlier, cheering on his dad.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
But he hasn't been for a long time, presumably because he was making dinner. He's made some like 3-hour dinner.
Wow.
It's taking him hours.
Impressive.
Hours. Bloods, though, says I'm working and I'm the boss.
Oh, wow. There you go, then.
Yes, boss. Yes.
Where are we up to?
Where are we up to?
We're up to Tweed 8 and
Heat
1.
number 4
Simpo. FU Mark 22 and ISR.
It'll be heat number 4 of our final round today, qualifier round number 9. Josh is still the quickest of pilots so far in round number 9. Gilbert, second. Because Dan Buster didn't get 3 in that run. Neither did KPV. Harry Haggis's was a bit slow.
Is that the first round that Dan Buster hasn't put a 3 in?
I will say yes.
So he
yes,
can
it is.
he can lose that one. That's fine.
He can lose a few. His A final spot is pretty guaranteed, you would think.
Yeah, I would think that's pretty nailed on.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
To put him on? Yeah, if you like. So we've got Tweed, 8M1, Simpo, FPV Mark, Scotty Doo, and ISR about to launch. All right, we'll take the race now. Tweed 8M1, Simpo, FPV Mark, Scotty Doo, and ISR. And away they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ISR. The slower of the ones to launch, but that's okay. That was intentional from him. Tweed goes through this split S. Scotty Doo is heading to the bigger one with 2 drones in front of him. This is a lot of company for a pilot. Two, maybe one behind him in close proximity too. There's the corkscrew. They're all through here. Now they head into the triple. Scotty Doo under one pilot, but still got him in vision in front of him. And his picture's not brilliant to fly from, but he's managing to do so. FPV Mark only hits the triple now as Scotty Doo has already started the second lap. Tweed's going through the split S just ahead of him, so Scotty Doo and Tweed are close, and 8M1 is very close behind him, and then Simpo. Scotty Doo still with a drone in front of him into the corkscrew. I think it's still, well, Tweed has got well away now and is onto his second lap, as Scotty Doo does now. 8M1 onto the third. Simpo still going around the corkscrew about half a lap behind him, and FPV Mark a little bit further behind. Tweed now goes for the triple, the first one to reach it, so he's going to be completing that. And very close to Simpo, who's a lap behind him and just zipped past him on the line, lapped him at the gate. And Tweed just keeping that alive now. It looked like the split S had nearly claimed him, and it does a second time. He just can't get through and then back underneath it, but he's got it on the third go. The dive gate can't break your concentration now. Then on the corkscrew with another drone for close company. It's all been very cozy this race. Scotty Doo is done. FPV Mark through the drop. Tweed was out in front. He is the first pilot to start lap number 4. 8M1 comes across the line now. Tweed's going to leave it there and get those banked. 8M1 is going to continue on his one. Ooh, Tweed had a lot to contend with, but was keeping it all out of his mind. Nicely, 8M1 hits the dive gate. That rolls him onto the dirt, and I think he's going to stay there. But he's got 3 laps done. He was on his 4th. Simpo is coasting around the last part of this now. There's the finish gate for him. He's going to have to bring that down as time is finished. Chaos in many shapes and forms. But enjoyable chaos everywhere.
Enjoyable chaos. But joining us, the man who stops the chaos.
Ooh. Skills.
It's Eric. You'll have to squat down between us, I'm afraid.
It's the gorgeous, glamorous world of live events and TV. Eric, welcome to the stream. Eric, part of the BDRA and the FAI. Well-known international judge, FAI events, and and a man who gets a chair from race control.
The first interviewee to be awarded with a chair.
Just lounge now.
Yeah.
You've just got this.
Relax now, right?
Yeah, but you do have to talk into the microphone though.
Yes, use the sticky thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like your fluffy ones actually. Why do I not?
Oh my God, he's got a chair. And
Now he wants a squirrel.
Now he wants everything.
Look, we had to catch these squirrels in the woods over there.
As babies.
And skin them ourselves.
And it's still alive. It bites me occasionally. You don't want to, honestly. Eric, we were going to have a nice chat with you, but you've already set the tone.
I'm sorry.
What else do you want? Do you like a drink while you're here?
Well,
I've got all this data if you like some numbers.
Caipirinha or something?
Oh, yeah, sure. We have just those for days.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done. Yeah. Caipirinha's fine. Water, no. But anything else?
It took us 6 hours to get a water.
Yeah. Yeah. So, when you're not talking above your station, your role...
I wear many hats.
He does.
He does wear many hats, yes.
He obviously likes
all
as
of
many
them,
as you can get.
all of them worn well.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
tell us about your hat.
Yeah.
Which I shouldn't ask what your favourite hat was. I was tempted to for a moment, but I won't do that to you.
Well,
but what hats do you wear?
Hold that a little bit nearer. You should know that. Maybe it's not fluffy enough for you.
I need to brand it forward.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
I suppose my primary hat, as demonstrated by Serb's t-shirt there, is BDRA. I've been a long-term member of the BDRA. I was part of the founding party, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
When we went to the BMFA. God, this is so boring. I'm just falling asleep listening to myself.
Yeah.
But yes, we founded the BDRA. Fast forward, we are the British Drone Racing Association. We are the body that governs racing in the UK. We're also responsible for...
Anyway, that's enough of that. So here's the race coming up. Sorry.
You can keep talking.
Just as you were about to get to... go on. The next
We're
bit.
responsible for putting together Team GB.
Yes.
Which is, what I've been working on for, all the time I've been here. And I'm really pleased to say that last year we managed to get our inaugural team out to NAM1 in South
Out to
Korea.
NAM1 for the World Finals with the FAI.
And
it was
this
so
year-
good to see the UK team there as well.
It was amazing. I was at the inaugural in 2018, and we were conspicuous by our absence.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's great to see us there, and it's great to see a fantastic team lined up for this year.
Yeah. And those guys are super excited as well to be getting on that plane and going over there. They're so fired up for it.
Well, it was good to sort of showcase what racing looks like outside of our little island.
Yeah, because I think that's really a surprise and educational to people. We have 2 of our quickest pilots in this, so I just want to put you on hold.
Steve's gone down. This is bad. This is very bad for Steve.
Bad for him.
He cannot afford to go down.
Quickly, that is good for him. But Lightsail, we've not talked about a great deal. He's 5th at the moment, with 6 of his 7 runs being counted. 7 finishes out of 8. He's clocking 15.7s there. He's doing everything he can to try and keep himself in that possible place for an A final.
Yep.
As other pilots are improving, he needs to keep up with it as well. He doesn't need to be the quickest, but 5th, Gilbert behind him, KPV behind him, Matt FPV behind that. I feel like, Lightsail's in a little bit of danger about staying in that A final. What's he got there? 15.5s, 3 laps in 108, I think. 4 maybe in a 108. That's going to do him some good, I'm pretty sure. Carb got 3 in a 44.3 and ended very quickly afterwards. He doesn't like pushing for that 4th to see if he can get a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. He just does 3. That's one of his quicker ones, actually.
Yeah.
He needed that. I think that's the 2nd fastest he's flown. I don't think he was in danger of dropping out of the A final, but if he wants to be in pole position for tomorrow's A final, he's got to keep up with Dan Buster. And so far, Dan Buster is consistently quicker than him. We've just got Anti-Hype, who's trying to get to the end. Gave us all kinds of views of the horizon.
He's written that one off.
And there's a new. He was so nearly the.
That was
in the hole.
So nearly flag of the day, but no, didn't quite land it.
But Carbon Lightsail doing themselves some good there. So yeah, going out and seeing international racing on a scale of the FAI World Championships as well. 100 competitors in a massive arena as part of a 4-day NAM1 World Drone Festival. It was a massive occasion.
Yeah. It was, yeah. I mean, it's a level above. They treat us like the FAI is the equivalent of the IOC, right? They are the world governing body for aerosport. And when you attend an FAI level competition, you feel like you're at the Olympics for your sport. You get paraded around the track.
There was an opening ceremony with a parade.
There's people singing.
There were dancers. Big K-pop gig.
And things like,
a massive drone show, which is like in Korea is better than everywhere else, of course. It's a really big deal. Yeah. So the British team last year, when they went out to that, I know you were also working as a judge for the FAI, so you're obviously very busy in that too. Did you get a chance either during the event or afterwards to talk to the pilots about the experience and what it did for them? Because I bet it opened their eyes a bit.
It absolutely did, and I was encouraged to hear how incentivized they were, having been treated as the sports athletes that they were.
Yeah.
And they came back refreshed and reinvigorated to get those positions this year, so they can then represent their country again this year, which the World Championships this year is in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna murder this on stream. Hangzhou, which is just south of Shanghai in China,
yes,
and it promises to be yet another enormous event. They've got all the funding, all the enthusiasm to run a brilliant event out there, and I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. And again, I think this year we're going to bring our A game. Last year we were still testing the water, but this year we're going to absolutely thunder it down. And look out, the Brits are coming.
Oh, okay. Because I'm going to be bluntly honest here, and this isn't referring to any particular competitor, pilot, whatever. But in my international travels, and also all the work I do in esports and other things outside of drone racing as well, I'm just going to say that I think UK competitors sometimes feel we're here. Right, UK's arrived, we've got this. And I think a wake-up call happens more often than not when people realise, oh, okay, the rest of the world can do this too. We are not necessarily the best. And I think the UK as a whole has that as a bit of an attitude. We're the best. And, that's a kind of thing we've all grown up with. We can compete.
I am hopeful this year. I have confidence in our team this year.
Yeah. And I think having been there before, they'll now know, okay, this is a big deal. And there are other people here who can do this.
Yes. Yeah, they learned a lot last time out. Definitely.
You're racing against, the A finalists in every nation's
Yes.
national championship.
Yep.
Yeah.
All in the same place, all vying for that one trophy.
Every
They
race
are
is an A
all
final.
Yeah.
Yep.
At that level.
Yep.
You do not have a split second to even think about.
Yeah. I feel like there are some obvious countries whose drone racing scene is more developed than it is in the UK. Korea, simple. US, definitely. Japan, and then we can start sort of looking through Europe and talking about leagues and so on. What can the BDRA do? And this is for you as well, Seb. What can we do here in Britain, in the UK, to keep ourselves competitive and to grow the sport that we love?
Well, part of that is actually keys into what Eric does for us, which is the rules set and understanding how international competition goes ahead, how it takes place. And Eric does a lot of work, and Eric will tell you about what he's done to help us get our rule set to where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a really well-developed racing scene since as early as, I think, 2011. I remember it's probably the first time we started running racing. Completely different situation back then.
Yeah.
But, we've evolved and grown, and, we've had a slight dip here and there, but, we've developed our scene for quite a while. But, that has both been a benefit and also a little bit of a curse, because the international scene has developed in parallel, but slightly differently.
Yeah.
So now we're faced with the challenge of simultaneously encouraging our talent, encouraging all our best pilots to not only be the best in the UK, but then also be competitive on the world stage. And when the world stage has a different set of rules, that's when we're potentially, and it showed a little bit last year. Our pilots were at a little bit of a disadvantage because they weren't familiar with the international rule set. So one of the things I've been trying to do is kind of close that zip a little bit between the British rule set and the FAI rule set. We are tasked by the Royal Aero Club of United Kingdom to put together Team GB for these international competitions. So that's not just selecting the best pilots, it's also equipping them with the best chances of success. In the words of the BMFA, we want to be bringing that silverware home. So, how do we do that?
Yeah.
My contribution to that is the rules.
I've not had the Royal Aero Club's name come up very often. I didn't realise there was a part of that.
It's a complicated and convoluted relationship. The Royal Aero Club is essentially, the Sport England equivalent. I don't even know if it's still called that these days for the UK. They are the National Aerosport Commission for the UK, but they deal with actual planes.
So all of the aerosport, not necessarily models.
Not necessarily models. And in fact, modelling is then delegated by the Royal Aero Club to BMFA.
BMFA.
So
the British Model Flying Association, which is where we are in Buckminster. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's this kind of hierarchy, and this is again, a lot of the other countries don't have this hierarchy, so it's much more simple. The FAI says we're running a world championship. They contact the NAC, and it's like 2 people, and they say, right, these are the 5 people we're sending to the competition. Job done. Ours has to be delegated through from the Royal Aero Club to BMFA to BDRA as the specialist body, who then has to find a way to fairly pick the best pilots to then represent us as Team GB to these competitions. So it's taken a long time to get us to this point. As I say, I went to the inaugural FAI event in 2018. We were conspicuous by our absence, but I've been working damn hard to get us there since then. And I say, last year, first outing, and I think we did really well. For our first outing, we did really well. It was like 130 nations represented.
Yes.
And, we came, I think our best pilot came 18th.
I don't honestly remember off the top of my head, but
it was in the kind of 18th, 20th.
Yeah.
Thereabouts.
Out of like 150 odd pilots.
Yeah.
It was really, really good.
Yeah, it was top 20. It was top 20.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And when I'm travelling internationally and working, in Italy as I was earlier this year or Korea last year or whatever, I get people say to me, "Where are the UK pilots?" There were no UK pilots at the FIA World Cup in Italy back in earlier on this year.
I think that was a missed opportunity. I
do.
really do.
Yeah.
Because the guys that are heading out to China and others that were in the mix to head out to China probably should have jumped over to Italy for a bit of an experience.
Yeah. Race away from home.
Wouldn't have been a bad way to get a bit more feel for it. It's even down to silly things like travelling with your lipos. But no, to just go to a race in a different country and experience it.
And it's always, as we always say about the drone racing community, FPV community, wherever it is, it's the nicest, warmest, like most supportive community and group.
Yeah.
You go to a race in a different country, you're, there's nothing to be scared of. People are going to be very welcoming for that. But yeah, it's been interesting when people say, where are the British pilots? Because, in Italy there were, I don't know, 29 nationalities or 20 something nationalities. Not the UK. It's not that far away. And I guess that sort of, people have this image, particularly since, unfortunately, Brexit. People might sort of think, the UK doesn't want to be at these events. They just want to do their own thing on their own islands.
I think it's probably less of not wanting to go,
oh, sure,
and more just not aware of what's going on in international competition, and that's the thing, right? At Western Park, unfortunately, that was one of the events I couldn't make this year, but we had a whole entourage of foreign pilots just land on us, and just to see what's going on. They were doing a tour of different events. That really, which we should have made that an FAI World Cup event. To make it worth points for not only these visiting pilots but our own pilots, because the next step in all of this is that the World Championship isn't just about the national team ranking. You get individual classification for anyone who's attended sufficient numbers of World Cups. So when we were in NAM1 last year, Team USA came with like a dozen people. So that's their 5 national Team USA team members plus a whole bunch of individually qualified wildcards.
Yes, because it's individual rankings on points.
Exactly. And they get those by just travelling around. And like if USA can do it, where they've got like an entire ocean between them and like every other country in the world, we can do it.
100%.
Yeah.
And I think that needs to be a focus going forwards. The BDRA needs to be pushing that. Not only do we need to support our grassroots and really focus on building the grassroots in the UK, but also to provide that support for pilots, that should have gone to Italy, that should have perhaps been pushed by us a little harder to go to Italy. Because it was great fun. I mean, other than anything else, it was huge amounts of fun.
And I mean, we're talking about Italy, because I had personal experience of it as being one of the 2 commentators for it, and Serbia were invited over.
Yeah.
But there was an FAI World Cup in Serbia. There was one in Bulgaria.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's another one coming up in Korea. China have one before the World Championships.
Yep.
There's been the Spanish one in Madrid on the 21st is also an FAI World Cup. There's more. The FAI calendar has loads of these things.
Yeah,
I get the pleasure of going out and working on a few of them, but there are many other ones as well. They don't all get live streamed. It's obviously down to what the local setup can afford to do. But there's not a shortage of international events.
No. And
obviously you've got to travel, and that's a cost. Obviously you've got to stay when you're over there, and that's a cost. I'm not saying any of the stuff is free. But that is the scene that we are part of.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
It would be nice to not be the only Brit at some international events, but I'll keep proudly representing the UK scene whenever I get the opportunity to.
Well, that was me as a judge. I was always the stand-in for whenever one of the other judges had to step away because they had a country mate flying.
So they can't judge it.
You can't judge your own nation.
Oh, but you've never got a country mate.
Yeah. I never have a team to represent. So
there you go.
That's an outrage.
So,
there you go.
It's nice to finally be told you can't judge that because he's from your country.
Superb. That's really good.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Awesome.
So, between now and Hangzhou's World Finals for the FAI, what do you do?
Well, I've just organising getting over there is
some work.
Some work. I actually also have the Saudi World Cup.
Oh, in Riyadh.
In
November.
In November, which is it's like 2 weeks after the World Championship.
Yeah.
So I've also got to arrange those. Both countries need visas, so
great.
Lots of sending passports away.
Are we sending pilots to Riyadh?
Well, no, I'm going there.
You're going there. Okay, right.
This is another one of those kind of World Cup events where it's an FAI World Cup.
And it's the first one of the next season because the championships is in China at the end of October.
Exactly.
Riyadh is 2 weeks later.
Get the points. Get the points.
Start of your next season.
Book your position as a wild card.
Yeah. And it's going to be a huge event as well over in Riyadh. It's the first.
They want it to be successful, so they're as they typically do, they are throwing everything at it.
Yeah. So the first drone race they ever had in Saudi Arabia was DCL's one last year when we did the super finals at the end of the year. Out there and crowned the DCL world champion in a Lula. But yeah, this is the first one that they've organised themselves. So big opportunities there. Best of luck, Eric.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And thank you for everything you've done for BDRA in your long and illustrious career, and I look forward to you doing even more in the future.
Well, I'm looking forward to it too. Thanks for having me.
Cheers. Thanks, Eric.
We have one more full heat of 6 pilots. This is heat number 8, the penultimate one of the day. Armit, Iron Ryan, Gogs, RC Maniac 98, JRO, and Davnav. Their last chance for today, but there will be 3 more rounds of qualifying tomorrow morning. After this run, we've just got our endless battle between 2 pilots in heat number 9, and then we will be bringing the 7.5 hours of stream so far to an end before we come back and do more of it tomorrow. Iron Ryan is just falling over. It was looking up for so long.
Oh, no.
It just sort of gave up on him. JRO down, Davnav down. A drone descending from a great height, but not down. Somebody went, pushed the limits of airborne.
To the moon. JRO's showing us the rainbow. Is he going to be able to get that antenna out of the grass and get a picture?
I'll tell you who has. Iron Ryan.
Iron Ryan is back in the air and looking for an overtake. I think he got it.
I think so. That's not going to help us. Iron Ryan, with his slightly washed out contrast that you like so much, is flying, leaving colour just in his wake as Gogs goes to the big split S. Armit slightly ahead of them on lap number 3. RC Maniac goes on to his 3rd lap too. Good, he really needs 1 to count. Davnav is cautiously going on to his 2. So we've got 5 pilots all on their 3rd lap now. Armit rocks across and starts his 4th. Iron Ryan is the next pilot who's going to get there, I think, as he's going across the line now, and he fancies a 4th too. Gogs is on to a 4th. And RC Maniac, if he can get this part done, which he's easily going to do in the time he's got, yes. RC Maniac's completed 3, so lots of pilots getting, and Davnav. 5 pilots all getting a consecutive 3 laps here to count. And most of them looking like the 4th. Yeah, Iron Ryan's got it done. Everybody's got plenty of time to finish it. It's just, can they improve on the times that they've managed to get so far with what will be their final run of the day? Gogs is going into the triple. RC Maniacs is in the triple. Armit is close to it as well. RC Maniac, I heard a little bit of a coming together.
He thumped the start-finish gate. I don't know if he went through it.
Looks like he might have done, or that might need verifying. Might be one of those timing errors you get when you bump so close to the timing gate. 4 in 208 for him, 5 for Gogs, 5 for Armit, 4 to 11 for Davnav. Iron Ryan 4 in an excellent 149 in that group. And people walking away from that, a mixture of kind of happy smiles and, a couple of people thinking, that one's got away from me.
Maybe not so much.
Shep, FPV, you guys have absolutely killed it today, he says. Thank you so much, Shep. Thank you.
Dude.
I hope he means us. He might mean everybody, but he might mean See you guys bright and bushy-tailed in the morning. No promises, Shep, but if you can, then we'll try. What time are we live tomorrow?
I can't remember.
Sorry, didn't mean to surprise you with a question.
I don't remember what time we put the race director put in for getting going tomorrow.
I think 8:30. 8:45.
Heats begin 8:45. If you see us about 9 o'clock, we'll be doing well.
Because we should hopefully be underway by 9 o'clock.
Yep. Yep. We will rise. I can't promise to shine.
The legendary battle re-emerges. The two that will never stop fighting each other. Their 9th battle today. I really wish we had a way of knowing who'd won in loose terms. The other ones. Actually, we do. We've got... Hang on a moment. We've got this. Wait, I've got this. Yeah, keep the music coming. We got this. Okay, so far... Clive has finished 4 of the 8 runs they've had. And What's Up FPV has only finished 2 of them. And so therefore, and What's Up FPV was quicker than Clive in 1, but not the other. So I'm scoring it 3-1 to Clive.
Right. Okay.
Not including all the runs where neither of them finished. Callie, it's been fun. Callie, thank you so much for joining us.
Good to see you. Thank you for coming.
Yes, thanks for being here. Great to have part of the US community. and a really fantastic pilot from the US community with us. So well done, Callie. Thank you. Well done for everything you're achieving over there, and thanks for joining us. Jimmy Bobbin says, have a good evening. Thanks for the top commentary. Thank you, Jimmy. Shep says, not too early, got to walk the dogs first. Everybody slow down.
Everybody dance now.
What did we do? I mean, the last thing of the stream. Oh my God. We've been doing this for 7 hours and 39 minutes, but
the delirium is setting in.
Focus. On the one side, in the green corner, in the pink corner. He's wearing green, but in the pink corners, what's up, FPV? And his opponent on the other side, looking grey props. Clive!
Now you're in trouble because you've got to get back to the battle screen somehow.
No, I get back to the battle screen. I found the battle screen button.
Look at that.
What's up, FPV and Clive? There's an awful lot of noise behind us now, as well as people are
packing
up and getting all their kit and taking it back to their tents to think, how the heck am I going to fix all of that overnight?
Getting ready to go to the AGM.
Yes.
Right, best of luck, guys. Off you go.
Right, it's What's Up FPV versus Clive. 3-1 to Clive. What's Up FPV having a bit of a twitch.
Here we go.
Still on the blocks, it counts. And Clive
gets the whole
away
shot
first. And now we line up for the split S. Clive, did he miss the entry? No, it's ladder, I'm sorry. Ladder was just very wide from Clive afterwards. Clive putting a little bit of distance between him and What's Up FPV as he comes out underneath What's Up FPV, who goes through the top of the split S. And then we head to the drop gate, and that's nice for Clive, and What's Up FPV is circling it like he did before, but he needs to get into it.
Yeah, that was one of the nicest split S's I've seen from What's Up all day. He's keeping Clive honest here, you know.
Clive is not flying.
Clive has ceased to proceed.
Was that not dead, just sat there.
He's just parked it.
Is he baiting What's Up
baiting.
FPV? He's like, come on,
just making
come and get me.
A quick cup of tea, and then he'll be back in it. It's What's Up FPV in the lead. Clive failing to proceed.
Still there. I'm just going to try and see if he's still got his goggles down. We haven't got the cam. He's there. Goggles are all down.
He's back. He's back.
He's back.
He's woken up.
And actually, What's Up FPV is over the top of him. I'm pretty sure I saw him in the vision, but Clive's obviously got something wrong there.
Knocked to the ground by What's Up's jet wash there as he passed over the top of him.
That would suck if he waited all this time and then What's Up just like, boink, sit down, I've got this. What's Up FPV on to the second triple for him. The quickest time he's managed to get 3 consecutive so far is 2:20.7. He is on, I think, to improve on that, I would say. Oh my gosh, his first lap was has he got a 42.291 and a 42.292? That can't be right.
He might have.
Well, it says his fastest lap was the last lap, which was the 42.292. So
look at that dive.
Something's not quite right there.
Such a good dive, but he didn't have the battery left to get out of it.
He was also giving us a nice look at the big pilot tent
into the corkscrew,
wasn't he? Right, there's your 2 minutes. There's your 2 minutes. He's got to do a lot more if he wants to try and improve on his best time of 2:20.7.
Keep it smooth. Keep it smooth.
Get there.
He's
going to get there. It's definitely improved. 2:04.
3 in 2:04.
That's a 16.5 second improvement for What's Up FPV.
And
yes, good job
with
finishing the day.
Thank you very much for being on the board, for your patience this morning.
And Race Control thanks everybody and continues to talk about the AGM, which is coming up soon. And we have completed our day, so Serb is going to do his coding triggering. And we'll be able to bring you the results after 9 rounds before we get into the AGM. But more importantly, before we get into the racing and 3 more rounds of qualifying tomorrow. So our standings after 9 rounds of qualifying are this. It is King Joshi who's replaced Dan Buster as the fastest. Then Carb in 3rd. FPV Gilbert moves from 6th up into 4th and moves past Lightsail, who stays 5th. And in fact, Gilbert and Finns have swapped places there, 4th to 6th, 6th to 4th. KPV remains in 7th after the 9th round. Then Matt, FPV 8th. Circles MRE, Harry Haggis and CCAM. Those positions haven't changed. And then we got Bearman, who's still in 13th, but I mentioned earlier Orangutan FPV is... It's not that he's been getting slower, but other people have been getting quicker than him. Well, Orangutan FPV is still around his like 1 minute, 1:02, 1:04, 1:05. He's gone from 14th down to 16th as Floss's boss has moved up past him. Raycon was down in 35th.
Those dropped heats suddenly taking effect.
Look at that. He's just shot up to 15th. That's one of the biggest jumps I've ever seen. Just G now from 16th down to 17th. Tweed drops a place 2 and finds himself on the brink of the C finals. Iron Ryan was leading what would be the D final in 19th place, but he's now in 22nd. Silver Fox has gone down 2 places with him as well. It's XOXO who's passed him, who was down in 36th, but leaps up to 19th, so another huge jump.
Another one. That's the effect of those dropped heats.
Yeah. Batman from 37th to 20th. Excuse me. Anti-Hype was 18th. He's dropped a whole final down into 21. 8M1, 21 down to 24th. Then we've got Armit, Scotty Doo. So, yeah, as some pilots have made like 17 places, everybody else, not necessarily changing position relative to each other, just getting pushed down.
Getting bumped, yeah, absolutely. So into the bottom third.
Simpo, Steve Ramarodes, Matt, Martin, FPV. See, Matt was 33rd. Martin was 34th. Steve Ramarodes was 32. Then Matt. Then Martin. They were 32, 33, 34. They've all lost 6 places. Druid's down there as well. Derek. Aaron was higher, I think. No, 44th. So he's improved a place. And then it's struggling for the pilots down there really to change. As we're talking about, Mitt had 4 runs, Mark's 4, Aussie Maniac only had 4, Debbie Hooves only had 4, Clive only had 4 before this run, so they still only got 5 at best.
So we can see there that the first DNQ is Derek, who's only done 5. So he's only done 3 laps 5 times.
Yes,
down to
he's the
Derpy
first
Hooves.
of the pilots.
Steve has done 3 laps 4 times. And then What's Up FPV, who's done 3 laps twice?
3 now, with
3
that last
times.
one being
3
their
times.
best. So with 3 more tomorrow, everybody can get 6 runs.
Oh yeah, still all to
and
play
it's
for.
the top 6 of your 12
Yep.
that you are ranked by. Your best 3 consecutive laps in your best 6 runs.
Yep.
So, you know, What's Up FPV can get 6 in. Everybody above him has got 4 or 5, up to, like we said, Derek, who's in 42nd place, is the first of the pilots who doesn't have 6 runs already banked. So there's lots of chance for all these other pilots to get on equal pegging with 6 runs, and then it can all leap about.
The big name there, I think, is Steve in 47th. Steve, who should be bothering the A finals, has only got that 4 because he was unfortunately late arrival. He is seriously out of position there. So
to be fair, he missed 3 runs. Then his 4th was a 58. His 5th was a 52. He's had a 50.8. He's had a 49.9. So he has got better. But along the way, didn't finish round 6. Didn't finish round 9 just now. So there's 2 missed opportunities.
With
for
3
him.
left to run, he needs
2.
He needs 2 in the bag. So
and to be honest, his other ones are one of the ones that are still counting is a 58.0. That isn't going to get you an A final spot against this opposition.
Absolutely not.
So he needs all 3.
He does really. He needs to
then
pull
he'll
out.
have 7, and the 58 will fall off. And even then, he's a bit off the pace, but A final could be there.
Could be. Yeah.
It's a bit too much to try and work out at this stage, but he needs to hit it. Tomorrow, as does everybody, of course. But if we go up to the first graphic, the 1 to 18 block. A finals, are you seeing anybody outside of that top 6 that you think it will be a surprise if it doesn't change tomorrow? I know that's a little bit hard to call.
I think the A final looks pretty set, to be honest. I think it would take a big upset for that not to be set where it is. When it flicks over to the interval, I mean, we can see fins to KPV. There's 18 seconds. 18 seconds. Matt could get himself above KPV. But
although he's 18 seconds behind KPV.
Could either of those get themselves up into the A? I think that's a big ask.
So,
I think that A final could be pretty set. But Going to have to tune in tomorrow to find out. Keep your eye on Steve, see what's going to happen to him, and we will keep bringing you the scores on the doors. And chattering away in between all of these races and commentating you round. It's been a good day.
It has. I hope you've kept up with all of the numbers that we've been dropping in and out. I could give you more stats. How KPV's got a time of 49.8. Finns' slowest time is a 52.8, and that's 7th and 6th respectively. That is a possibility, even though there's quite a large gap between them at the moment. We could break this down for you again and again and again. So join us for the 12-hour maths show at 2 a.m. with the Open University. But unfortunately, that would clash with the live racing.
It would.
So we'll have to cancel it.
Yeah.
Shame.
So,
but the AGM is happening later on.
So we need
enjoy
to
that.
go off to
BDRA
that.
members who are going to that. I am going to go get some food. You are going to go.
So all that leaves
share
us to
that.
do is do the final call to action. So don't forget to like, comment and subscribe to the BDRA YouTube channel for all our future upcoming races. But tune in tomorrow morning for day 2 of the BDRA
the finals day.
UK Championships 24.
Yes, we will see you for that. Cerberus Velvet, I'm Matt Andrews. There's a drone just hitting a drop gate that someone's practicing with. And with that beautiful bit of timing and shot, what else could we leave you with? Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for all the support in chat. Join us again tomorrow, as Serb says. Thanks for having me, Serb.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for everybody you and all the BDRA committee do. I know you work incredibly hard, not just on this stream, but on all the racing scene as well. I know it's been challenging. I know it's always challenging running a voluntary organisation and all the things that go on. Well done for everything you've all brought to the British Championships so far. Let's enjoy finals day tomorrow. But from us here in Buckminster and the finish, the big old dive gate there. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow.